Hello. How's it going? What's good? It's another 6 a.m. Mumph stream, in what seems to be classic fashion at this point. I had to start speaking as soon as the Mother 3 music came on. That's real. I don't even know if I'm entirely, like, ready yet. I was still taking care of some things behind the scenes, but here we are. And when the Mother 3 music comes on and you're not speaking over it, you're gonna get claimed. Classic, real cool, very fun. But that's not important right now. What is important is that we're actually playing Risk of Rain 2. For real. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect to be doing this ever again. I've got a couple stories from the last time I last time I tried to stream this. Some bad, some good. Actually, no, they're all bad. It was, I got stuck on a still frame in the loading screen before it, and I streamed like that for several minutes with no one in chat. I didn't know. Good times. Anyways, we might as well get into it. Let me click the buttons. There we go. Good old Chris Christodoulou. You gotta love Risk of Rain soundtracks. I'll turn it up a little bit. The audio balancing might be a little weird today. Whoa! My desktop had a little freak out. We're good. So the audio balancing might be a little weird. And that's because... Why is that? Oh yeah, because I want you to be able to hear things from this game, so I have it pretty loud relative to my other captures. Because, like, the sound design in this game is phenomenal. The music is phenomenal. It really is, like, I think the only transition from 2D to 3D that any, like, franchise has ever done that somehow tops Mario's. I don't think it's ever happened quite on this level. I have a long history with this game, and my first time playing it was actually on the Switch. Which, like, that, if you played this game before, that might, like, have some alarm bells going off in your head. Like, oh god, this game with all the entities on screen, like, on the Switch, that's gotta be like a 10 FPS thing. Let me show you, it's actually not... It runs surprisingly well, at least it did when I played it, like, 5 years ago. I sunk like 400 hours into it. Alright, check this out. Again, this is a flashback Switch capture, so it's gonna be a little jank. But overall, this is like a workable frame rate. This is not so bad. It's not always this good. Most of the time it's actually pretty solid. It's smooth, it plays really well, especially with the gyro controls and the Pro Controller. But then sometimes it looks like this. That's not good. that's real. As you can see in the top right, there's a certain challenge being done in this exact footage, and it's one that I think we're gonna start the day with. But yeah, that's horrid. That's the Switch version, but only sometimes, and only 5 years ago. I don't think the optimization will have gotten better since Gearbox bought it. Oh. Oops. I muted the music. We're back. Yeah, I don't think the optimization for the Switch port is gonna have gotten any better since Gearbox bought it, especially because it took them like a year and a half to actually fix the things they broke with the game. But from what I am hearing, it would seem they went back on their, like, changes that completely, like, fucked the game. But here's what's going on today. We're doing a fresh profile. We're gonna start from base, which you only get access to a couple of things right off rip. You get Commando, you get Huntress, and you get this guy who I've never played before. But here's what today's mission is. At least where we're starting. See, typically I like to play on Monsoon, because, like, when you get, like, really invested in this game, these two difficulties don't tend to challenge you too much. But here's the thing about Monsoon, if you haven't played the game in a year or so, like, it's been a while, you can't just jump right back into Monsoon and expect to do really well. It just doesn't work that way. This game gets kinda hard. We're not gonna be playing on Drizzle too much either. Most of today, I imagine, we're going to spend on Rainstorm, unless we fail utterly at our challenges. Here is what we are doing. Fresh profile. No special items are here. We need to get this one. Clear 20 stages in a single run without picking up any lunar items. I've never done this on any difficulty that isn't Drizzle, because, I mean, it's 20 stages, and even on Drizzle, when you get to, like, stage 20, it starts getting really difficult, unless you've been really, really good about your item collecting and your pacing. Ideally, we'll get all 3 of these at once. What's this one? Fully charge the first stage teleporter before the timer hits 5 minutes. We're definitely gonna get that. I hope, because that's a really important skill that I want. It shouldn't be trouble. But there is one other thing I want to do with this run, and it's this guy. So, trying to get this dude enacts like a little challenge on yourself. And that challenge is if you fall below 50% health, you explode instantly. So that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna die, probably. But there's also a chance that I just, like, straight up get to Rex on my first run. It's a gamble, to be sure, and I have no lunar coins, so I can't really, you know, guarantee that I'll get the stage I want. But whatever, might as well hop into it. Yeah, the last time I streamed this game, it was on a computer with, I think, 1080. Uh-oh! My controls! I forgot, this happens when you make a new profile. You have to rebind your controls, and check this out. Jump? Spacebar? That hurts my hands. You have to jump so much in this game. So I switch it to mouse 2. For sprint, you need shift, because if you're doing control, you're gonna break your pinky. Primary, still mouse 1. Secondary, I actually use mouse 5. And utility, I use mouse 4. Special skill then takes the spacebar. And I think that's all the changes that I make. Yeah, that should be it. Alright, back to it. So, we don't have a lot of items when you first start a new profile. All the best items in the game, they don't exist to you yet. Oh yeah, I just tried throwing a grenade. I don't have that yet. If we can get a couple lunar coins early on, that would mean that we can guarantee that we'll get Rex. Which would be awesome, because Rex is actually my favorite character. Oh man, I was literally just playing yesterday with the other commando kit, so I'm a little bit out of my element right now. It still amazes me, even now. Like, I had a friend before Risk of Rain 2 came out that was really, really big on Risk of Rain 1. He adored the game. I never quite got too into it. And I think that's because I keep... Oh my god, the difficulty is always increasing with time, play fast! I gotta find that teleporter stat, and I think I went the wrong way, but, I mean, it's randomized in a different location every single time, so you can't blame me. Alright, first part of this challenge, within the first 5 minutes, we need to activate the teleporter and clear the teleporter event. So I'm just gonna gun it. And then after we clear the teleporter event, I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna grab the fuel array that will let us continue the scary part of the run. This is a weird way to do a first run, but I feel like, especially for anyone new to this video game, you should start it on Drizzle for your first time. It's really easy to get overwhelmed by all the shit that's going on. It can be a difficult game. So I didn't pick up the fuel array because, I mean, I'm in a rush right now. Oh, that's another thing. It's gone. There's a lot of items that you will not... Oh god. You will not be able to use until you've done specific challenges. It's not just the skills that you need to do specific challenges to unlock. And if you know Risk of Rain, you know that, like, pretty much the best white item in the game, which the items are sorted into different rarities, and occasionally into different categories. The best white item in the game, pretty much, is Paul's Goat Hoof. You don't get that at the start. That one's actually RNG based. You unlock it by failing a shrine 3 times in a row. God, I feel so weird having the base commando kit. It's not bad, per se, it's just, you know, it's not what I'm expecting when I click my buttons. There have been a couple instances in this teleporter event that I think I might have already perished if I had grabbed that fuel array. So it's a good thing we didn't. Alright, we need to focus fire this guy for a little bit, because we don't have very high DPS, and the teleporter event is going to complete itself, but only if... oh god. Only if we defeat the boss and charge the teleporter to 100%. You can't do one without the other. Well, you literally... yeah, that sums it up. Bingo. So, we've already got the cool slide. I could end now, which I'm... oh, no, we're not gonna. We're gonna keep running. Now, I need to make my way back to spawn. Spawn? What do you call it? Your drop-in point? Ooh, soldier syringe. One of the better items. Increases attack speed. There's a very delicate balance that the weapons and items in this game strike, but the thing is, I haven't played this game in a couple years, so I've never even touched the Seekers of the Void DLC. I don't even have it installed right now. Maybe, like, one of these streams, we'll change it up, and we'll start using that again. Let's see, what's over there? Warbanner, Brooch, what's the other thing? Wow, Siri activated itself when I said, let's see. Good times. Roll of pennies, it's all garbage. No, I guess I'll take the Topaz Brooch, it's fine. I should probably have gotten the Warbanner. It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter, this is the beginning of the run. I need to get the fuel array as soon as possible. We're handling a couple things at the same time. Because I really wanted to start on a fresh profile, so you get the full experience. I feel like that was... some of the better items, equipment are powerful, activated items. And they definitely won't kill you or anything. Ooh, I can get an extra item out of this. I feel like, if you just start and you have all the items in the game active, it can be even more daunting to new players. So, I felt like, what the hell, I might as well just start the game from ground zero, work our way up. We have 2 items that are gonna carry us pretty far forward, and one of the cooler things about this game is that the items you pick up, they're on your model. They didn't do as good of a job of that in the next game. The next game. Risk of Rain 3? In Risk of Rain 1. It wasn't as clear what you had on, if at all. I don't even know. The sprites were so, like, specific in that game. They were very artful, to be sure. Oh god. I had a moment. I had another one of my little panic moments where I thought I muted an audio source. I'm not gonna get over that. Having that happen in the Monster Hunter stream, like, straight traumatized me. This is a map that was not in the game back when I was, you know, obsessive over this game and playing it constantly. I won't lie to you, this was in my top 10, like, video games of all time for a while. It's really, really goddamn good. Probably the best roguelite rogue that I've ever played. I don't know this stage too well, so I can't just run to the spots that the teleporter might be because I do not know them. And when I played the game last, this little orb thing that we're looking at, that did not exist. I know what to do about it. I've been playing it in the last couple of days with a friend of mine, and that kind of told me that, you know what, I do like this game still, it's really good. Especially now that Gearbox, like, you know, removed their rusty cock from the game. Which is, I'm honestly impressed. I didn't expect Gearbox to go back on some of the changes that they made, because, I mean, let's be honest, when's the last time Gearbox has made a decision that didn't suck complete donkey dick? Let's be real with ourselves. It's Gearbox. Can I get up here, please? Yay! I've gotta get used to using this kit again. So, Commando's base kit. It's very good for running away and maintaining distance. Ooh! 10% crit chance. Get 10 of those, you have guaranteed crits for every shot. When your damage numbers glow red, that's just the game telling you got a crit. Ukulele! One of the best items in the game. Sometimes you hit an enemy, and it'll chain that attack into nearby enemies via lightning. Very good item. So in the top right, you can see there's only one more monster in the Void Seed. And I'm gonna hope the teleporter is over there too, because I have nowhere left to check. It is this map, so it could just be tucked away in some, like, odd corner of the map. I'm not gonna be able to tell you. That's just the way it is. I see sparkles in here. So these, like, orangish particles, that is what tells you that the teleporter is in the area. So you're not just running blind all the time. Oh my god, we're taking so much damage. This is Grizzle. Okay. War Banner. War Banner, every time you level up, drops one of these little orbs, as you can see. And when you're in the orb, you do a lot more damage, you fire faster. Basically all your stats go up. I'm on fire. Where's the fire enemy? There he is! I almost perished, because remember, when I get to half health, I insta-die, because I'm carrying the fuel array. So there's a very real chance this run could just be... could be taken before it's time. No! It's over! I'm sorry, guys. There it is. With all my good items, I did not have a lot of healing. This was my only thing, and it had already been consumed. But now we get this, which is much better than the roll, in my opinion. There are different maps in the rotation, obviously. Like, there's a stage 1 variety, like 3 or so maps that you can get for your first stage. The same applies to stage 2, stage 3, and stage 4. Not stage 5, though. Stage 5 is always the same. And when you pass stage 5, you can choose to fight the final boss, or you can just continue. And keep looping. And we're gonna have to do that loop 4 times in order to get the item that we are currently chasing. Oh no, I'm gonna have to head back up there to get the fuel array at the end. Oh well, that's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's cool. So this new skill that we got, it changes that little roll move that we... Whoa, he jumps. It changes that roll move we were doing into a slide. You can fire while you're sliding, you can use your skills while you're sliding, and it recovers much faster. It also gives you this little aerial boost that kind of works as a double jump, or something to that effect. It's good. It's real good. I'm gonna go ahead and fire this. It is Drizzle, so I can typically just, you know, fight a boss and be fine. And the game can get easier as your run continues, but if you're bad with pace, the game gets more difficult as your run continues. Oh, no, please! Yeah, even on Drizzle, I can just, like, perish from bad play. As happened with the first run there. That was a little embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. Just pretend it didn't happen, please! For me! What? Oh. So one of the important things about playing this game is your target priority. Oh. If you see these little floating dudes, they basically have a hit scan projectile, so you gotta get rid of them as soon as you can. The same kind of thing applies to certain other enemies. Most of the floating ones... Whoa, no! Most of the floating ones are really, really annoying if you leave them alone for too long. Please! Please let me look up. It's a little bit more challenging to do a teleporter event with, like, no items. But sometimes you're forced to if you want to maintain good pace. Especially on Monsoon, you can really be forced to do that. And that's kind of the biggest, like, in my opinion, the biggest challenge of this, of starting a Monsoon run. That's a Blood Shrine. Takes half your health away. And gives you half that in terms of money. Papu Feather, get an extra jump. One of the other best items in the game. Just having an extra jump gives you so many more layers to your mobility. You can do so much more. Alright, we're gonna grab some utility items, and then we're gonna get the fuel array. And then we're gonna skedaddle. Ooh, mocha! This is another item that was not in the game last time I played. So this is gonna be a bit of a learning experience. Just constantly. Like that stage was new from earlier, the Void Seed was new. I'm not gonna be shy about letting you know what I am and am not used to in Risk of Rain 2. But you can trust that I've played a shit ton of this game. Like, way too much, perhaps. At least, you know, 5 years ago, 4 years ago. It's been a minute. I'm gonna get rid of the Monster Tooth. This here's a scrapper. It'll turn one of your items into scrap. And then... I guess that counts as a unique white item. You can use that scrap at something like this. The 3D printer. You can use it to gain whatever item this prints. I'm actually gonna use it here. I might as well. So I guess now's as good a time as any to talk about Commando's kit. He's really good at kiting. No, maybe not kiting. He's really good at backpedaling while dealing damage, which is just kiting. So yeah, I guess he's pretty good at kiting. Okay, there is one more box I can grab. Let's go ahead and do that before we move on. Yeah, having this utility is going to be very, very useful. This little slidey thing. His utility move. It's very, very nice for getting out, for moving, even for just general movement. Like, it kind of functions as its own double jump. His other moves. That is a piercing projectile. It's a little slow, and honestly, it's not so bad. I kind of dig it. There are times when I prefer it to the other secondary ability that he can have. Now is not one of those times. Now I really want that other ability, but that's kind of one of the more challenging things to do in Commando's life, trying to get that ability. So remember how a blood shrine took half of my health when I activated it for some money? That's a thing that this game does, just to give you an option. You know, trade some of your health now for some money that you can use that'll impact the rest of your run. Good lord, I hate these things. Yeah, they're new to me. Oh lord. We're fine. I forgot I had a double jump. I could have definitely used that. Yeah, these guys feel like they spawn so much and do so much damage, and they don't go down as quick as a wisp. They're a little annoying, but that might just be because I'm not too used to fighting them. Because again, they weren't in the game last time I played. War Banner? I don't hate War Banner, by the way. Another thing you should know is that every item in the game, if you get 2 of that item, the effects stack. I think Risk of Rain... Ooh, yeah, we'll get the crits. I think Risk of Rain 1 might have been one of the first games to do that kind of style of roguelike. Rogue. It makes me happy. I'm a big fan. I really like games that let you do that. I've heard of some other ones that I should play, but haven't yet. I think Hades does that, doesn't it? Hades is kind of a weird game for me. The only game I've played by those devs was Bastion, and that was back in like 2014, and I really liked it as a narrative experience. And I've heard really good things about Hades ever since, but I guess not ever since, but since it came out. I don't know what's keeping me off of the game. I think I've just been on a, like, not in the mood for roguelikes kick. I don't know what's causing it. I guess it's just the way I am right now. Yeah, like I mentioned in the last stream, the Metroid Prime finale. It's, sometimes you're in the mood for very different games. Ooh, more energy drinks. So to wrap up talking about this character's kit, he has the piercing projectile, his spread fire, I guess it's just a regular fire, sorry, that's Splatoon speak, spread fire. Bungus, the worst item in the game. They made a change to Bungus that makes it like one of the best items in the game, and we might be able to get that on this run, but it's a per run kind of thing. You can't get it guaranteed. I had another little freak out. Every once in a while I feel like something is muted, and I can't shake the feeling until I check my streaming window. I guess the reason I called this spread fire is because it has bloom. As you can see, the longer you shoot it, the less accurate your shots are. I don't know what stacked Topaz Brooch does. I don't actually know how good it is. I remember it not being bad, and that's kind of why I've been picking it. Alright, let's go. The same boss as last time. Very good. Clay Dune Strider's a little weird. He has some projectiles that are not bad. Like, they're pretty strong. Pretty capable. Oh, this guy's healing him. I've got to use my utility very, very sparingly, because sometimes he's going to give me a challenge that I can't avoid unless I use it. Wait a minute! Yeah, I forgot I had a double jump. Again. The quirk about this character that I'm fighting right now is that when he gets his health low enough, he switches modes into this, oh god, there was a hitbox there. Into this. He'll go down, and he'll start sucking in everything, including you, and he'll drain health from everyone that's near him, until either they perish, or he's, you know, feeling full. But that's Clay Dune Strider. There's some challenges that involve him that hopefully we'll do at some point on stream. But now the teleporter event becomes much more chill, because the boss is gone. Monster log, blind vermin. I like logs. Tells you more about the game world. It's a moon in the universe that is Risk of Rain. The story... It's not very story-heavy. Like, when I first played the game, there wasn't even an ending. You just went on forever and ever. Rather, when I last played the game... Actually, no. When I last played the game, they had just added... What's his name? Mithrix, the final boss. So everything I know about the game is pretty much, like, stops right there. Good. Let me fail this 3 times. Or not. Oh, no wait. We need this. I'm doing a real coward's tactic right now. Oh, more shrines. You typically don't want to spend too much time after you've completed a level. Just running around like this. It's real bad for you. Oh, if only we had enough money to bring it one more time, we could get a chance at Paul's goat hoof. Oh? We got it. Alright, let's gamble. And no goat hoof. But we get a flat damage reduction, so that's cool. Anyways, I keep interrupting myself when trying to talk about Commando's kits. I think I just called him Soldier as well. We really are a collection of all of our past experiences. TF2, 2,000 hours. Some things just plague your brain. Anyways, the spread fire is his primary. His secondary is the laser. His utility is this. And his final move is this rapid fire attack that has perfect accuracy. And stuns people that it hits. And by stuns, I mean it just stops them in place, prevents them from attacking for a little bit, and then immediately wears off and you're back in the thick of things. Alright, so, when we get to the next stage, we're gonna know if the Rex part of this run is over. But until then, there's no knowing. No. Not me. No, that's who knows. I never lost control. Oh god, this guy. I hate this guy. I wonder if I could give the equipment drone the fuel array. What would he do? Would he just perish? The equipment drone, the thing that's saying, like, spend 1 equipment on this thing, right there, it's a drone. There are drones that you can get instead of items with your money. I don't tend to use them unless I'm doing a specific build that uses drones. Which wasn't so good last time I played the game. I don't know if they've improved it at all. Yeah, this guy's got a massive health pool. and crazy DPS. He's one of the more threatening enemies that just exists in the game. But if you have an equipment that you don't want to, like, you know, go through the cooldown or hold, you can give it to this guy, and he'll just use it as soon as the cooldown ends every single time. And you can get multiple of that guy. It can make the game really fun. Alright, we're just gonna move. Imp Overlord. Okay, alright, let's play a little evasively. We have to get rid of the wisps first. Elite Wisp. That's something I should talk about. Elites. Some enemies will be glowing and funny. And what that means... Oh, there's more wisps that I can't see. Oh, I have a lot of armor. I should be alright. The Topaz Brooch has been helping me. So what elites are... There's a couple varieties of them. This green dude right here is one. The green elites heal their friendlies and they heal themselves. And they're one of the more annoying kinds. Not the most annoying kind. We will definitely get to him at some point. But every elite has its own effect that can be disastrous for your run. The fire elites give you damage over time, and a lot of it. This guy gives you bleed, I forgot about that. No! We're fine, we're good. The ice elites create an orb around them when they die, and if you touch that orb, or if you're in that orb when the hitbox goes off, you freeze in place. That is a potential run ender as well. I'll explain other elites as we get to them, because I feel like, you know, everything in its time. While we're here, let's gamble for Paul's Goathoof again. Complete the third event without dying. Alright. Soldier Syringe, very nice. Some items are always good to have, others are only good to have when you have a specific build. So I talked about Bungus, or Bustling Fungus, being one of the worst items in the game. I really do like that the community just kind of took to calling that Bungus. At first I thought it was just going to be like a me and my friend circle thing. But no, everyone calls it Bungus now. Very good. But Bungus, what Bungus does... I'll show you when we touch the teleporter event. I want this blood shrine, but I can't because if I touch it I will perish. What Bungus does is if you're standing still for like 2 seconds, you will suddenly start getting really, really good healing. Until you move. Once you move, it's over. Ah, regenerating scrap. Those 3D printers, if you see a green one, you can use your regenerating scrap instead. And you can use that every single level, I think? One time? I know, I'm being a little scummy by staying and collecting items. It's what you gotta do sometimes. Like, when you're as fearful as I am of the run suddenly ending due to that thing I'm carrying on my back. Well, you saw the Bungus effect just now. Man, if I only had enough to ring another shrine. There's just no way we're gonna get that amount in time. Oh, we could have gotten this. Damn. You have to be very economical with your time and your money. But right now, I'm kind of getting preoccupied by wanting the... what's it called? The goat hoof to be unlocked. So this is the Bungus ring. And the Bungus ring gets bigger the more you have stacked. I think its healing effect also gets increased. I'm not entirely sure on that one, so... No! This is the wrong stage, we do not get Rex. We have to do another loop, and hope that we get Rex. That's just the way things are. I hear an enemy somewhere. You heard him, he made a big loud noise. I don't want to leave this area, I want to ring this shrine. What's wrong with me? How much is it, 60? This is a stage that was added, like, right as I stopped playing the game. It's really, really, really convoluted, if you ask me, this stage. I'm not a big fan of it. It's very easy for the teleporter to just be somewhere that you can't find for 3 minutes, and that can be a run ender. I thought I saw some particles. Particles tell us I see a particle! I don't know if that's a teleporter particle, though. It might just be a particle. You never know anymore! Alright, we'll come back to that shrine later. Man, I really like the base commando kit, to be honest. Ooh! Get rid of the Bungus, because Bungus isn't doing me any favors. So Bungus does have one usage. If you're playing the right character, or maybe anyone, but I'm pretty sure you have to play a specific character. If you're playing the right character, your sentries, and turrets, and gunner drones, and all the drones you have, will also get Bungus. This is a very, very good spot for this, by the way. If he fires his laser like that, I can just go in here. And having been dodge it. That's my broken English for the day. Having been dodged it. Oh no. Alright, boss complete. We have like full... We have a second entire HP bar of armor right now. We're kind of in the clear. So long as we don't, you know, encounter some unforeseen disaster event. Oh yeah. I forgot to mention, you get an item after every boss. Sometimes, like, it's always either green rarity or above. The three rarities being, like, white, then green, then red. Equipment is its own... Equipment is its own rarity. But bosses never drop equipment. They'll either drop something green, or they'll drop something yellow. There are some items, the yellow items, that you can only get from bosses. I know, like, when you're tuning in to a Risk of Rain stream, you probably don't want to hear someone explaining every detail, but there are people who've never played this game. So, for their sake, I must. Never back down. What did that unlock? We'll find out at the end of this, I guess. I didn't recognize that. Might have been a character, might have been an item, I don't know. Alright, we're gonna spend a quick second getting items, because if we slack on our item collecting, the game difficulty will outpace us very quickly. See, now bosses are spawning as regular enemies. Oh, one more gamble? Yes! Goat Hoof is now unlocked. I don't know if the things you unlock are available in the run you unlock them in after you've unlocked them. I think it has to be the next run. So we're gonna have no Goat Hoof for this run, is my, like, prediction. But that'll be fine. What is that? Oh, it's just a hitbox. All's well. Delicate Watch, deal bonus damage, break at low health. That's a new one to me. I don't know how that one works entirely. I don't know if it's like a one-time break, or if it, like, recharges, quote-unquote, after a while. Roll of Pennies is another one that they added after I stopped playing the game. Gain gold on taking damage. At a certain point, that becomes one of the most useless items in the game. So I typically tend to turn mine into scrap, which I think I'm going to do right now, because I think we've already hit that point. I don't see any more items to get. Ooh. Might as well get a turret. This turret will come with me into the next level, because he's very cool. Where is it? There it is. Very good. Let me just jump up here and take a peek. I'm glad we did that. Oh, focus crystal. Oh well. Certain characters love focus crystal. There are melee characters in this game, like melee only classes. I keep calling them classes instead of characters. Things seriously destroy me in my brain. TF2, everything's a class. Splatoon, everything's a gun. A sword, that's a gun. I could spend my scrap to get 3 tri-tip daggers! Holy shit! I didn't expect that. I didn't know those had a hitbox. Could you imagine if that set off the fuel cell on my back? I would have been livid. I don't want to do drizzle any more than I have to be honest. Because it's, I mean, it's still engaging to some degree. But it's not quite as fun. You don't really feel like you're... I want to say slumming it. You don't really feel like you're going balls to the wall when you're on drizzle. Unless you're new to the game, in which case, drizzle is like crazy hard. Soda! Very good. Did I get rid of the roll of pennies? I think I did. Alright, we still can't get equipment because we need to carry this fuel cell until we get the thing we want. If I'm being honest, this is a stage that I kind of struggle to find the teleporter on. And there's a couple reasons for that. The particles are no longer yellow-orangish on this stage, and this stage only. They become blue. And this is a very, like, deep purple stage. It's a very cool colored map, this one. Oh god. So, yeah, other cool colors kind of blend together on this map. To me, at least. Well, it's not here. These, I keep wanting to call them gargoyles, but they're actually... I think Bell Guardians is their name? No, they have a different name. What are they called? Well, we'll find out soon enough. Would you believe it if I told you that I knew their name, like, when I started that sentence? And then, like, suddenly it evaporated? Oh, good lord. The low damage we're doing to this guy is telling me that we're already slacking on the timing. We really need to find that teleporter, and now. Brass Contraption, that's what he's called. Alright, I think I'm combing my way through, and I think I've eliminated everywhere behind me. This hole is a place. I don't think the teleporter can spawn there. I've never had it spawn there, because there's something else down there that... I mean, you either take the teleporter or you take that thing, and that thing is very specific. Ukulele. Very nice. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little worried. Maybe it's up here? Nope. I'm almost out of places to check. So, if you can't find the teleporter, it's that, you know, tough luck. You gotta go back and check the places you've already checked. And you gotta do that over and over again until you find the teleporter. That's just the way it is. I don't make the rules. Let me think. Where else could I even check? Okay, we have some serious threats over here that I can't ignore. Slime guy is funny. He splits into more slime guys. As the run continues and on the higher difficulties, he can be like one of the most annoying enemies in the game. Did that just spawn 4 fire wisps? That's kind of fucked up. Am I wrong? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna check the hole that I said the teleporter is never in. Because, again, I haven't played this game in like 3 years at this point. Well, I guess about a year and a half ago I tried to get back into it, but that was right as Gearbox, like, you know, thrust their rusty cock into it. So, not good. Not good times. I'm not... yeah, I don't like the things that they did to the game, and it took them way too long to revert those changes. It's possible that in the Gearbox era, the teleporter can now be found at the bottom of these. Although there is one area down below that I have seen the teleporter before. And it's here. Of course it's here. Alright, so, if I were to hit this right now, it would take me to the final boss. But if I click this instead, it will not do that. Wow, yeah, we are definitely behind on pace right now. We're doing pretty bad. we wasted way too much time looking for the TP. But it's fine. We're gonna be alright. We get a free ukulele. Ukulele is one of the best items in the game. I think I've already said that. It's fine! So we saw a different blue elite earlier. He seemed to be like one hell of an HP sponge, and that was a shield elite. There are shields in this game. And last time I played it, they were so game-breakingly bad that if you got the item drop that gives you a shield, you would just not pick it up. Scrappers didn't exist, so you couldn't just, like, choose to get rid of a specific item. So if you picked up one of those items that give you a shield, you know, tough. Tough times. Which is another item that's in the game. Anyways. The shield generator, every time you get one, it changes a 16th of your health pool, I believe, into shields. It doesn't even, like, add to your health pool, it just changes some of it into shields. And when your shields get damaged, they're not gonna recharge at all unless you don't get damaged for a couple seconds. And that can be, like, straight up a run ender. I think I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, I feel like we spent so much time in the overworld. Overworld? Energy drink? Oh, I could have used that. That would have been real nice. Alright, we're back at stage 1. And we get an item unlock for that. Pretty cool. That is an ugly looking enemy right there. Lone Survivor. Is that Tougher Times, or is that just a similar graphic? Because it doesn't look like Tougher Times. At least this is a familiar map to me, so I can just, you know, go to where the teleporter must be. Even that final stage that we were just on was added towards, like, closer to me stopping playing Risk of Rain 2. Alright, I might as well get into that. I didn't, like... I guess I didn't realize it consciously, because you can't just keep playing the same game for all of time, I feel like. As a human being, you're bound to get bored, even of the most complicated game. Although, I don't know if I ever quite got bored of Melee. I was forced to stop playing that by arthritis. It'll happen to you. You listening? Okay. Here goes. Grass grows, birds fly, and brother, arthritis is coming. You need to run. It'll happen to you. It took away Melee. It took away my Melee hands. I couldn't do it anymore. I'm no longer afraid, by the way. I'm not afraid of the darkness. I can do voices now. Genuinely, when I started streaming on this account, I was terrified of doing voices because it had been so long. I told this story in one stream, and only one stream. But I'll tell it now. I used to be, like, obsessed with, there's the item. Personal shield generator. I used to be kind of obsessed with doing impressions and funny voices. It used to be, like, one of my favorite things to do. I think when I was young enough... Oh, lordy. I think when I was young enough, there was genuinely some desire to, like, you know, stretch into voice acting and fuck with that a little bit. They're on fire now because I have gasoline. And so I spent most of my life, like, you know, loving doing voices and impressions and having a lot of fun with it. Sometimes doing pretty good. And then I got into, like, a serious long-term relationship with somebody. And this somebody hated it. Just any voice you could do, however accurate. They were the kind of person who perceived things in only black and white. I think that's bipolar 2, is what they call that. And this was a thing that she had perceived as black. Like, a strict binary, one or the other. An impression is mocking, and doing it is insulting. So every time I would do a voice or an impression, this person was like, could you stop? Could you not do that? Sad times. It kind of gradually got me to stop doing voices, until ultimately I fell silent for all of time. That relationship is long gone at this point, thank the Lord. So, it's taken me a while to kind of recover my willingness to do funny voices again. But we're getting there, you know? Like, voices are fun. I've been fucking around with, okay. One of my favorite voice actors of all time. I think I mentioned in the last stream that Billy Kamitz might be my favorite. God bless. But I think, another one of my favorites is Adam Howden, the voice actor for Shulk. And I think the reason his voice is, like, so... What's the word? How would I even describe this? Consistently hard-hitting throughout the games he's in is his screaming. I don't think I've heard a single voice actor in my time on this earth do as good of a scream as Adam Howden does as Shulk. If you're like, if you've played Xenoblade 1, or even if you haven't and you want to see what the hell I'm talking about, just look up, I think the YouTube video is The Many Screams of Adam Howden. War banner? No, we're good. Okay. Wait, we can get a random item? Yes, please. Oh, we have no money. I am an idiot. The Many Screams of Adam Howden. He's got so much range in terms of a scream. Anyways, the thing that got me started on this is that I've been trying to do Adam Howden screams lately. I don't know if I'm quite ready to do one of those on stream. Nice, we got the soda printer after all. Because that is a very, very difficult voice to do. It is really, really goddamn impressive how he's able to scream with such feeling. Really, really phenomenal voice actor. I think, like, part of the reason... Oh, no. Part of the reason, Xenoblade 1 hooked me so immediately was the different voice performances. Everyone does a really, really goddamn good job in that game. I can't think of a single flat voice actor. Maybe Juju, if you want to point fingers, but, like... He only has, what, like 5 lines, and most of them aren't that bad. Yeah, I can't think of any bad voice actors in the first Xenoblade. What is this? Okay, we got a shuriken earlier, I didn't mention this. Yeah, one of these days I will be confident enough to cry a Adam Howden? Okay. An Adam Howden scream on stream. I will. I swear it to you. I will scream Fiora as loud as I can. The mic will clip. It'll be great. Look forward to it. But here we are doing our weekly scheduled discussion of how much I love Xenoblade. So I'm immediately gonna get off of that. And I can say, for when X's remake comes out and I stream it, like I said I would do, I'm not gonna go back on that. I won't make myself a liar. Not on this channel, I will not. That implies I've done it before on other channels. This is the first... Okay, it's not the first channel I've ever done, but it's the first one I've actually, like, put effort into. and decided I was gonna commit to. Other ones in the past were ancillary, just like... Like, say you wanna show a friend footage of your favorite game. You kinda need a live stream, unless they're, what's the word? Unless they're there in person. And, at my age... I'm in my late 20s. So, like, all my friends, all my homies live in different states. It's just the way things are. So at a certain point, live streaming becomes the only way. This is a channel I will stick with. You don't have to worry about that. But I have made a channel in the past that was basically just a throwaway. Doesn't mean I didn't, like, stream on it a good deal. Or, like, put a decent amount of effort into streams. But definitely nowhere near as much effort as I'm putting now. Seriously, like, I'm a little meticulous, as you might be able to tell. These streams have been very intentful. Man, okay. The first, like, 10-20 minutes of this stream, we were just talking about gameplay mechanics. But here is one of the, like, beautiful things that this game accomplishes. At a certain point, playing the game becomes so intuitive, your brain can kind of just do it for you. Especially if you know pretty much everything you need to know about the game. Which I don't know everything, but I think I know enough to get by at this point. I mean, what, 400 hours 5 years ago? Do with that what you will. But because it's so intuitive to play, you can kind of just play it without thinking. Rather, without, like, specifically vocally engaging or mentally engaging with every individual thing that happens. Especially if you kind of know, you know, what you're doing generally. We'll take the dagger. But that's one of the cooler, like, kinds of games. There's not a lot of games that are that intuitive. The only other one that really comes to mind for me... Ooh, 3D printer turns a red item into that, but that's one of the worst items in the game, so it's... I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it. Wasn't there a box here? There was! This is stage... 7, okay. So, in the next stage, I'm gonna try to do a thing that will let me manipulate the stage after it. But, it all comes down to whether or not I know the next stage. Like, if it's one I'm unfamiliar with, there's a good chance I won't be able to find it. And we will know right now. I have no idea where to look. Okay! We just lost a 60% gamble. Is this Fire Emblem? I've been playing a lot of Fire Emblem lately. I mentioned in the last stream that I'm in kind of an SRPG kick. Oh god, our damage is not very good right now. Maybe these guys are just really bulky. It's fine. Yeah, I've been kind of on a Fire Emblem kick lately. And I have some theories about numbers in that game. Hit rates, specifically. But before I get into that, let me make sure that... Oh, this is exactly what I needed! I can turn all those scrap pieces I had. I don't have any scrap pieces anymore. I'm just realizing! It's fine, we'll gamble on soldier syringes. It's worth it. Holy shit, what's hitting me? It's him, it's the guy. We're good. Yeah, this is worth it to me. I'll get rid of some of my sodas. I'll get rid of whatever I have to. I'm not too attached to any of my white items this run. Besides the glasses. Did we already lose all of our glasses? No way. We had like 4. We have 2 now. Okay, we lost some of them. Do you hear how loud that is? Where is that guy? What is he shooting at? Oh, he's shooting at a gunner drone. Why was he so loud? That was insane. Alright, we need to move. Now that we have soldier syringes, we've kind of put off some of the time. We've escaped the timer. We're no longer under immediate threat. And we still we have enough movement speed now that we can actually pull off some pretty crazy shit. Mocha. Very nice. It says slightly increase attack and movement speed, and I feel like it really, really means slightly. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm looking for the thing I need to manipulate the next stage, and even then, it's still not guaranteed that we'll be able to manipulate the next stage. Because now that there's 3 stages in every... rather, 3 possible stages in every stage. 3 possibilities for every stage. There's a better way to say that. You no longer have options to cover all the stages. You can only choose 2 stages from the thing that lets you choose. Going fast. New item. Here's the teleporter, but we can't ring it yet. Nutmeg. Can I show you what's going on right now? Okay, hold on. We're back at this screen. Where is it? This is what's going on right now. What am I supposed to do with this? You gotta move. You gotta move. You can't do this. No, go away. I'm like, I love you. Please. Please do not lick my mouse hand while it is holding the mouse. That drives me insane. Back to it. I didn't mute anything, did I? No, we're good. Alright, I'm gonna give it 1 more minute of looking for the thing that lets me manipulate. Because that'll give me a 66% chance of getting what I want instead of just a 33%. And that'd be nice. My memory tells me... This was a stage that was not in the game last time I played. But my memory tells me that somewhere around this circular middle portion, there's a chance I'll find what I'm looking for. Mission failed. Wait, what if it's down here? Nope. Oh, lordy. I'm still pretty dead set on this. What if it's up here? Alright, I give up. We have to move on. Yeah, the sooner I can get rid of this, like, kill myself button, the better. But it would seem that now is not the time. So, we're gambling. G construct. New boss, to me. Not used to this guy. But we have so many soldier syringes at this point that we can just melt anything. I don't even have to learn his mechanics, I can just melt him. Maybe? Okay, this one seems to be actually shielding himself. The other one had a shield up, but wasn't shielding itself, maybe? I don't know. That's a nice guy. This is that ice ring I mentioned earlier. I wanted to talk about Fire Emblem hit rates, because I have some theories. I have some serious theories about Fire Emblem hit rates that I'm gonna tell you. Say you have a 70% chance to hit the enemy with your next attack. In Fire Emblem, a 70% chance for you is a 50% chance. I swear this isn't just confirmation bias. I swear to you. It's gotta be more than that. I feel like if I was to actually measure it, these are the numbers I would get. A 50%? If you have a 50% chance to hit your next shot, that's a 30% chance. If you have a 30% chance, that's a 5% chance. The enemies, however, the enemies do not care. A 50% chance if you're an enemy? That's a 90. I don't know how to, like... There's no, like, beating around the bush. If they say they have a 50% chance, you'd better count on getting hit by it. It's what's gonna happen. I'm running around for... There's... Well, we just found it. No, please. No, please. There's a funny mechanic with these jump pads where they will launch you, and if you try to adjust the momentum, they do not care. A blue orb appears. Wait a minute. Can you fire that after activating the teleporter now? That's a celestial portal. I don't see the blue orb anywhere that you're talking about. It said a blue orb appears, which I don't think it usually does that unless there is a blue portal. But I really want this fuel cell run to be over, so I'm gonna run around the world for 2 seconds before I turn tail. Yeah, maybe that was just a bug. Or maybe that's just the game being the way it's programmed. Who knows at this point? Who knows? Yeah, that was the thing we needed to find when we were running around. We still get a 33% chance. So let's gamble. We lost. We lost it again. We failed in the exact same way. Here we are back at this map. We're at that point in the run where I can just run for the teleporter without many hang-ups. I don't really need items anymore. But I should still collect a fair number of them, because if I don't, eventually I will be outpaced. I want this before I move on. Send in the clowns. That's a shield elite. I have to focus fire him for a while. See, he gets his health pool doubled when he has shields. You do not. Oh, can I complain about this real quick? There's an item in the game, a red item. So the items that are supposed to be, you know, the best in the game, strictly positives. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. That's a friendly. There's a red item that gives you the ability of every elite you kill for the next, like, 30 seconds. If you have that item, and you kill the shield elite, sorry, you're dead. Because now, half your health is shields. Oh my god, I'm dead! What hit me? What the hell hit me? Killed by myself! We'll never know. What the hell was that? Well, here we go again. We've got to get this. It's important to me. It'll let me, like, play like I'm playing Halo. A lot more aggressive with the commando. I want that. Oh, it's like we're moving through molasses. Yeah, I'm gonna miss having all those sodas. But at least Paul's goat hoof is in the game now, so we get to move real quick. There's a weird thing I kind of want to mention about roguelike games and their roguelite games, maybe. I wish we could just, like, agree as a culture to stop splitting hairs over the different classifications of roguelikes. I really do. Yeah, but is it a top-down that plays exactly like Rogue? No, then it's not a roguelike. I'm sorry. Oh, we can actually use one of these. Alright, let's see what it is. Sure, I'll get this. I don't know what it does. Full health enemies detonate on hit. We can no longer... Okay, I might as well explain what a purple item does to you. it corrupts one of the basic items. So if you're carrying... Oh. If you're carrying one of the basic items, that it corrupts a specific... Like, every purple item has a specific counterpart. Like, if I was carrying, like, say 5 will-o-wisps just now, and I picked that up, suddenly they would all be this purple thing instead. Ah, Beetle Queen. It's still Drizzle, so it's still fairly easy. But as you can see, sometimes you just get one shot anyways! I can still hardly believe that happened. It's very possible that we were taking too much time on the stages. A good deal of that is my fault, but another good deal of that is because we wasted so much time... Well, I guess that would make it my fault as well. Because we wasted so much time looking for that altar in the last stage. Okay, you just saw everyone explode. I've only got 2 items, so it was one of them, and it definitely wasn't the one that gives me armor. I forget that there's damage fall off. You just naturally do more damage the closer you are to an enemy. I mean, it does cap at a certain point, that's for sure. Oh, everyone's here! Feather! Oh, lordy! Very nice. I started a thought, and then I abandoned the thought in classic me fashion, and the cat is back splayed across the mousepad. No! You need to not do this. You need to stop. The really annoying thing about this, the cat being there, is that if I move her even slightly, the claws come out, and not towards me. Like, that I could handle, you know, just slap some Neosporin on that and you're good. She starts destroying the mousepad. And this is like... I mean, it's not an expensive mousepad. I'm not gonna drop like $100 on a mousepad. But it was like... It's like a 3-foot mousepad, though. It was 30 bucks. That's not nothing. It's like... That's money. What is this? Ooh! I'll be back. Before we pick up the fuel cell, we're gonna do this. Yep, that's good. Tentibobble. Chance to root enemies on hit. I don't actually know if it's very good, but I do know that the item it corrupts is effectively useless. The one that we corrupted earlier, which was... Ooh, we cleared that gap. Which was the will-o-wisps. If I remember correctly, I think that's a contender for the best item in the game. No, not the best item in the game, but high tier, let's say. It's really, really cool how discussion-worthy all the different elements of Risk of Rain 2 are. There's enemy balance, there's... Oh god. I forgot to grab the fuel cell, I'm an idiot. It's a good thing they gave me the red whip. Makes you faster outside of combat. Using a move, even a utility, I think counts as being in combat again. Maybe not. Maybe that's an old thing. Anyways, there's like the priority list of which enemies you should eliminate first. There's the general enemy tier list, which is, you know, which enemies are strongest. There's also... Good lord. Elite tier list, sorry. Which elites are the most threatening. That's important, because that was one of the things that Gearbox, like, destroyed when they took over this game. They made elites counterintuitive to the way the game plays. And they tied everything to the frame rate, and then tried to gaslight the community into saying that they didn't do that, but if they did do that, they'd fixed it. Those were effectively their words, which was very, very funny, and probably what we should have expected from Gearbox, because it's Gearbox. Let's be real, they haven't done anything good since Borderlands 2. And even that was, like, drenched in 2012 humor that they still haven't escaped. I like Borderlands 2. Borderlands 2 is kind of weird, because, like, on one hand, yeah, the writing is some of the worst video game writing I think I've ever had. Like, thrown in my face. But then, like, 75% through the game, the writing, like, drastically turns and becomes incredibly interesting. And I feel like, if I had to guess, maybe they were writing that way in the 2012... It was 2012, right? Borderlands 2? Maybe they were writing that way for a juxtaposition between, like, this is a light-hearted goof of a game. It's a gaff. We're gonna be joking every, like, 2 seconds. Here's a guy named Face McShooty who just wants you to shoot him in the face. And then when you do it, he says thank you and then perishes. And then suddenly the story becomes, like, heavily dramatic. There are character deaths, there's grief, there's, like, genuine human emotions, and the weirdest thing about that is that no Borderlands game since then has done anything like that. They just saw, well, Borderlands 2 was a success, and in Borderlands 2, as a whole, most of the writing seems to be goofs and gaffs. Maybe the player base just wants goofs and gaffs. Maybe that's what we'll do from now on. And so, the Borderlands franchise became insufferable. Gearbox. Yeah, I don't trust Gearbox anymore. When they bought this game... Did they buy all of Hapu Games? I haven't... Ever since I heard that they owned this game, the Risk of Rain franchise as a whole, I just stopped paying attention. Because, I mean, I did hear immediately what they did to the game, and I tried playing it with that in mind, and oh lordy, they really did make a fuck-up. Damn it. It's not even worth me going over there. Because, sure, I could... Oh, you know what? I actually might. I convinced myself. So, here's the deal. The items that are in here... They take away 50% of your health when you activate them, yeah? And you know what happens when I get to 50% health and I'm carrying this thing on my back. Insta-gib. Thank you, Weapon Bloom. Yeah, I just perish instantly. So, there's not much reason for me to do that right about now. Please just hit the little thing. But, there are some things, that specifically, the little, stick with a ball on the end of it, that gives you money. I like money. Money's good. I think I'm gonna gamble on this shrine as well. Just once, though, because I need to be a little bit penny-pinchery. And it's Bungus. Very cool. Normally, you'd be able to gamble here to turn your Bungus into something actually useful. Corrupted Bungus. Which is... It seems that is one of the best items in the game. From what I have seen. Also, this elixir thing that I just picked up. Does it prevent the fuel array from going off? Does anyone know? Because that'd be really useful. Jesus, I keep, ignoring what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I keep, like, going on a certain tangent, and then interrupting my tangent with something that's happening in the game. I went through all the trouble of getting this money, and it seems there's nothing I can spend that on besides a gun turret, which I want to improve my build right now. That was why I spent all this time. But there's nothing, so gun turret it is. Oh. Oh, we can still afford it! Thank God. What's the final item? Garbage. Gasoline! Very good. So, all these items that we're looking at here, something odd that kind of hits me about them is that it really doesn't feel like a bunch of loose pieces just grouped together for the sake of making items. For some reason, it must be the art style and how it's rendered. Because there really does appear to be some cohesivity. Cohesivity? I don't care. There really does appear to be some of that between all the relics in this game. Are they called relics? Good lord. I think by that word alone you know where I'm going with this. I'm gonna disappoint some of you, okay? Get ready for this. There's a game that I could never really get into. And I'm not gonna, like, tell you that it's bad. Because enough people have, like, told me that it's genuinely good. That at this point, I just have to believe that that's true. And that game is Slay the Spire. I do not like Slay the Spire. And I'm sorry if that lessens your opinion of me. It's not because I don't like card games. Believe me, I actually like... I play maybe a bit more Yu-Gi-Oh! Than I should. I like card games. But Slay the Spire... The reason I could never get into the game... Even, like, okay, I'll be honest before we get into that, like, the big reason. I'm not a big fan of some of the gameplay choices. Starting with the exact same deck every single time, and that deck being one that kind of actively hinders you from playing the game however you want to play it. It's not like this game, where you start with literally nothing, and everything that you carry with you was your choice. Look at this cheating fuck! He's like, I hear your shit talking Slay the Spire. That's my favorite game. I'm gonna torture you now. Oh my god. This is not fair. The teleporter is charged. I just have to kill this guy. You're cheating, dude! What am I supposed to do about this? Oh my god, that was so dumb. Alright. We're gonna check that spot that we saw last run. Because there's a chance, it's not guaranteed, but there's a chance that that shrine is there again. And I'm an idiot. I just cleared the teleporter before activating it, which means that it would be a waste to activate it now. Straight up, nothing will happen. So we're leaving. Alright, we're gambling on another 33%. How much do you want to bet we're gonna get the exact same stage we've gotten every single time? I'm guessing it's a 70% chance to get the stage I don't want. In Fire Emblem hit rate fashion. Anyways, I don't like the beginning of Slay the Spire. Every single run. And you have to play the beginning of every single run to get to the end. God damn it. Okay, we didn't get the same stage we've gotten every time at least. There's that. We got one that isn't very helpful. And by not very helpful, I mean not helpful at all. And by that I literally just mean it's not the one we're looking for of the three. We failed the gamble. I really like that when you're doing this slide, you can keep firing. It makes me very happy. I think you're perfectly accurate while that's happening as well. Everything else except the sticky bomb is kind of nice, but I don't care enough about the sticky bomb to get rid of it. We gotta find the teleporter. Anyways, Slay the Spire. The real thing that upsets me every time I play Slay the Spire, and it's kind of what prevents the game from hooking me, the artistic elements of the game. I do not like the art style. I do not like the music. But more than anything, I do not like... Oh, lordy. I might as well activate this now. More than anything, I do not like the cohesiveness, or the lack thereof, in the relics. One is an ice cream cone. One is a pen nib. And sure, you could say that, like, well, when you look at this game, you've got a goat hoof and you've got a gasoline canister. You really think that's cohesive? And I think this game's way of solving that is through its art style. Because with how they're rendered in this game, oh my god. Remember when this guy was useless? When I first played this game, he could do nothing. He could do no good. He was a worthless enemy. He was more liable to run away from you than actually fight you. The glow up on Magma Worm is ridiculous. Anyways, the way, like... Oh, good, that weapon. We're gonna take this because there's a scrapper in the area. And free scrap is free scrap. Okay, box. Cleansing pool. I don't even know what that does. Box. Equipment barrel. Can't use that. I really like this. If I can't, like, see too well, I can just ping and it'll tell me exactly what I'm looking at. So, the art style that Slay the Spire uses to render its relics, it does not read as cohesive to me. I've tried. It's like, why... I feel like it clashes with the game's art style as well. Whereas in this game, these really, really seem to complement the art style, and they work really well with it. The art style of the base game itself. Yeah, sorry. I'm not a big fan of Slay the Spire. The thing that I think makes me the most unwilling to play the game, even now, or at least unwilling to even, like, watch someone play the game, I do not like the music, not even a little bit. There's, like, what, 3 songs? they're so bland. I went to college for music, dude. You gotta forgive me if I'm, like, not gonna play a game because I don't like the soundtrack. That's a reasonable take. That's just what's up, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. What if we killed this jellyfish? 190. Alright, no chance. We gotta leave. We opened this, right? Okay, you can't ping it if it's open. That's good to know. Oh, please! Please! $2! I beg thee! I hear like a creature. There's gotta be something. It's fine, we're leaving. Yeah, that's an easy way from- Oh my god! It was right there. I could have gotten free money. Anyways, those are my thoughts on, Slay the Spire. I'm sorry if that's colored your opinion of me. Just not a fan of the game. There's nothing I can do. Sometimes games just disagree fundamentally with who you are and your core principles of what you look for in a video game. Like, if you don't like losing in a video game, you're not gonna like Dark Souls and you're not gonna like fighting games. It's just not gonna happen. Those games are not meant for you. Mushroom Man slain. I want to get this and then move. I don't want to leave until I got this. There we go. Oh no! I got too antsy. I picked up the shield generator. At least it's only one. If I remember correctly, there are some funny items that you can only get from the blue area. The blue men. They have a group where they hoard funny items that dramatically change the game. Sometimes for better, sometimes for worse. Like, there's one that straight up halves your max health. Oh no! Gearbox, what have you done? What have you done to my favorite video game? We clipped it to the ground a little bit, it's fine. When we released Seekers of the Void, we wanted you to be able to clip into the floor. So I'm blaming that on Gearbox. I know that sounds like, well, why would you do that? They didn't develop this game, they just... Am I gonna die? Yep. Oh, I'm still on fire! No! I did everything I could. I think I reacted, like, properly to that situation. You know, there's a non-zero chance I could have gotten through that by just firing at the guy. That might have been the play. It is Drizzle. Typically, I'm used to playing on the harder difficulties, but we gotta get to this stage 20 thing. I really hope the entire stream today isn't just gambling on getting to stage 20 on Drizzle and failing. Would you believe it if I, like, told you a couple days ago I did it first try? And I was like, this is gonna be easy. We can start the day by doing it. But I think today is just gonna be Commando Day, then. Because even then, after we, like, succeed at that, we'll have Commando's good buttons. And they're very fun to use. If we do get through it, I promise, at the end of today's stream, I'll do a monsoon run. I'll do as best I can. I'll try to beat the boss. I cannot promise success, unfortunately. $2! Let me open the box. There's a guy. So surviving in this game, a lot of the time it is just dodging projectiles. Most of the time, it kind of devolves into, how do I put this? Running in circles, and jumping, and sprinting, the whole time. At least historically, that's kind of been a precursor to continuing with the game, especially on Monsoon. And believe it or not, that's kind of why I stopped playing the console version. It wasn't because... I can't get over it, I'm sorry, I'm playing it again, it makes me laugh. It wasn't because of this. This is not why I stopped playing, because as we've established, it's not always that way. It's sometimes pretty smooth. But what did... It just looks so bad. What did make me stop playing... I'm gonna die to this, aren't I? It's a good thing we didn't pick up the fuel array yet. I think part of our problem is that we're taking too long on each stage. I think we need to pick up the pace a little bit. What the hell was I saying? Oh, we can do the heavy thing. Heavy TF2. He shoots out of his eyes. Classic guy. So the unfortunate thing about Commando is that he cannot fire while he's sprinting. He's not the only character that can't, you know, do their primary, or most of their abilities for that matter, while they're sprinting. But because he has a sustained fire primary, he really feels it. So he can't do as much running in circles and jumping. He has to kind of do these kind of like figure eights that I've been doing. It's fine, it works for him. Most of his attacks are some sort of sustained fire, or some variation on that. At least for now. Pretty soon, at least if we succeed this challenge, we're gonna be able to, you know, not have that. We're gonna get some burst damage. Alright, come on. Be Bungus. Be Reverse Bungus. It's this again. Well, this worked out pretty well for us last time. He was still there! He was just clipping a little bit. It's cool. Oh yeah, I started saying why I blamed Gearbox. Because if this game was still in Hapu's hands, those kinds of bugs would be addressed and repaired. I don't think Gearbox understands, the nitty-gritty of this game's programming. What are you doing? You can't lay there. That's the whole mousepad. You can't. What am I supposed to fucking do with this? Not Megan, no. Please. I'm begging you. Yeah, the cat... This is a 3-foot-long mousepad. She stretched to her fullest and took up the entire thing. She hates video games. She hates streaming. I think we'll call it with that on our item collection, because I saw something up here that I want to grab. Or with that on our shrine gambling. It's fine. Did I see something up there, or am I just confusing myself? Oh, I did. Yep, we gotta grab that first. Oh, good lord. She's slowly spreading closer and closer towards the area my mouse is in. Corrupted ukulele. To me, this thing seems pretty good. I don't know if I, like, would pick it over default ukulele every single time. But it's better than nothing. Maybe I should have gambled on that shrine a little more. What is that? Aww. The annoying thing about Roll of Pennies is that it looks so much like a soldier syringe from far away that you might find yourself thinking you're gonna get a better item than you actually are. If I open this, I can get a blue item, but if you'll remember, at the start of the stream, the challenge is get to stage 20, clear stage 20, rather, with no lunar items. The blue items are the lunar items. Every, like, 20 minutes or so, I have to wipe down the mousepad to get all the cat hair off. She's big shedding right now. And she's licking my mouse hand. Not Meg, no. Thank you. Thank you. You have to leave. Please go away. I can, like, scooch her to the side, but if I pick her up, she'll shred the mousepad. It's precarious, is what it is. You know, I could open this, and then not hold the fuel array until, the end of the stage. That would let me open that Void Cradle is what it's called, I guess. What does this thing even do? Reduce damage the first time you are hit? I don't care for that. Mocha! Okay, I guess we're chilling here for a bit. So what's going on in my brain right now is I feel like in the last like hour and a half I've started a lot of thoughts, and most of them I feel like I've gotten back to and then like wrapped up the thought on them. Like the thing about Slay the Spire, the visual cohesiveness of this game. But I do believe that's soda. No, it's gotta be mocha over soda. I do believe... Another mocha! That... when I clipped through the stage earlier, because of that funny boss that spawned, I do believe when that happened, I lost my train of thought on something, and I cannot remember what it was. Either it'll come back to me or it won't. And if it doesn't, I'm genuinely sorry. It's 6 AM. I don't have, like, a populated chat room right now. Is it still 6 AM? It's like 8 AM now. Not a lot of people here. So... and much less, like, people with perfect memory who are gonna be able to perfectly recall a tangent that I started and didn't divulge the details of. I wanna open this. I think I'm gonna. Ooh, this song. Chris the Dulu on the everything. What a name that is. Chris the Dulu. You can say Christodolo if you want to, it's okay. He won't be upset. Okay, I didn't read it. What does that do? 10% cashback on all purchases? Do you have to use it first? Please! God, this solo is crazy. Singularity Band. This corrupts an item that I do not have access to at this point in the game, so it's free. Please give me Corrupted Bungus. Wait a minute. Okay, for a second I was like, wait, do I still have the fuel cell? I will die. Needle Tick. Corrupts tri-daggers, tri-tit daggers, tri-daggers tip. So as you can see, when I fire one of those void eggs, it spawns like a little Beetleborg. And that little Beetleborg will possess a guy, if it can help it. And if it can't, well, it'll just ram its head into you over and over again. We are doing horribly in terms of pace right now, because I did that little tangent for the equipment shuffle. We need to find the teleporter now. And then we need to breeze to the next stage. We do have some powerful items right now, though. So it shouldn't be too bad. It might be down here. I didn't see it from up there, but if it's in here, then... well, it's not. There's one more place I can think of it being. And if it's not there, I'm gonna cry. This is a stage that was in at launch, so I'm familiar with it at least. What is this? Oh, it's just a rock. I thought it was another one of those lunar pods. It's not here! Oh no! Oh god, we have to be like really, really on pace with the rest of this run if we're gonna make it to stage 20. That's so sad. As you can tell, even if you like take your time on the easiest difficulty, the game will get impossibly difficult. So from here there are no particles visible, and now there are particles visible. I see exactly why I thought there were no teleporters over here. Whatever. Can't win them all. War banner for free. At least we have some pretty crazy items right now that should help us keep our pace up for the rest of the run. Maybe not the rest of it, but for the next couple stages at least. We can do it. We can outpace this healing dude. That big void circle, one of the items that we picked up does that. I'm honestly not sure which one. Void circle. Ah, we get to stack it. Yeah, I don't know what's doing that. Maybe it's you? Yep, that's it. High damage hits also create unstable black holes. It's gotta be. We're just gonna insta-fire this thing. There's one more box that I didn't open, and I just... at this point, I need every second I can get. I would really like to get Rex, so that I don't have to have this Lego on my back anymore. You know, I know there's a console version of this game. I mean, of course, if the Switch version exists, then, like, there's gonna be versions on other consoles. Do other consoles have gyro aiming? Like Xbox and PlayStation? I don't think Xbox has a gyro controller. PlayStation might. I don't know anymore. I have no interest in buying another console, by the way. Like, I'll get the Nintendo consoles for the exclusives, and everything else I can just, you know, ignore. I have a PC, I can run most things. I can run even Monster Hunter Wilds, if only barely. Rally Point Delta. Okay, it's next stage that the thing will happen. So, to get a blue shrine on this map, or to activate the thing, rather, that will let me guarantee what my next stage will be. Which might let me guarantee Rex. I have to be able to reach up there, I believe. I think it's like right there. No, that's just a light. It's in that area. Or it's right here. So I guess I'm going that way. Man, this music's great. Sorry, I just like... I didn't want to talk anymore. I started like listening to the Chris Christodoulou and man... That Christodoulou guy, he can really make a tune. Alright, we're gonna check right here, and then we're gonna go for the teleporter. We do not have the ups to check anywhere else. So, I guess we have to do this, and just, you know, gamble again, on a 33% chance. For the 4th time. Which should mean the odds are in our favor, but if you've taken a single statistics class over the years, you should know that that means nothing. That still hit me. He's a real threat nowadays. I don't think he used to spawn these orbs. He used to just get lost. Like, he would... I don't know how. He would completely lose track of you and start, like, flying way up into the sky. Do I have a clip? Hold on. There's a non-zero chance that I have a clip. This might be a clip. Is that a picture? It's a picture. Well, it's good enough. Look at that. That's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, they would just, like, go up into the stratosphere. They wouldn't know what they were doing anymore. I know I took one clip at some point. It might not be here anymore. I took a clip of using the loader's grappling hook to ride one of these guys. And that's a memory that I hold very fondly. I don't know if it's a challenge for unlocking something. It might be. I think I showed off the grappling hook in the very beginning of this stream, so you know what I'm talking about. Ooh, nice teleport. How much damage does this do? Do anything? It does. Alright, as much as I would like to just immediately activate the teleporter and get out of here, I can't. I need to get some items or we will very quickly, very quickly get outpaced. Utility. Regular box. Terminal. Or multi-shop, I guess would be a better way to say that. Alright, I think I know where some items are that we didn't just scan. Okay, I think I'm gonna go this way. Ah, I can't use that. There's another void potential thing. Large chest, okay. We'll get that. We have to be very quick. You know what? I just realized there's another spot that the Lunar Shrine could be. And if it's here, I'm gonna be kinda mad at myself. Gonna check, just in case. Just so I can, like, have a chance at being upset with myself. Okay, it's not here. I'm pretty sure it can be behind that rock that we were just behind. Alright, I know where some items are. We're 2 minutes below par. If you don't have much experience with this game, par is typically about 5 minutes per stage. I wouldn't call it target time. Typically a par is like what you expect to aim for, but if you're really on good pace, you're doing about 3 minutes per stage. Especially on Monsoon, where like a single minute can ultimately spell the death of your run. God, I love this game. I'm really glad I'm back playing it. I really am. I was avoiding it like the plague ever since they, like, destroyed it with their funny jank. Damn you, Gearbox. You and your funny jank. I did see something to grab up here. Ah. So I have a key on me. Lets me open that. Son of a bitch. Nope. It's a red item, but if you remember earlier in the stream, I mentioned that there's a red item that gives you the power of the elites you kill. and in doing so, it can give you shields for half your health, which can get you killed. That's the item. And because I'm still carrying this fucking Lego on my back, if I lose all my shields, I will die instantly after killing a shield elite. There's... it can be here. Now you know. And we're back at Siren's Call. Great. Alright, we're gonna go straight for the teleporter. What's this? Ooh! Oh! Yeah, I'll gamble away everything I have. Just please don't take my mochas. I'm gonna get 4 of these, okay? Showing a little bit of restraint. Not too much, just a little. Thank God. Alright, we didn't lose our mochas. The mochas are pretty much the only thing keeping our DPS from dropping off the face of the earth. What? 1 monster remaining. Oh my god, okay, I guess we can go in here now. How did this guy die? Mountain challenge, let's do it. Okay, that shrine right there, the Shrine of the Mountain challenge. It doubles your boss fight for the teleporter event. Like, say if there's 1 boss, there are now 2. If there's 2 bosses, there are now 4. Let's see what cards we get dealt. Just 2. It's still 2, just like, you know, not great to me. My DPS still isn't that crazy, but at least we have 5 Paul's goat hoofs now, so we can really schmoove. We can really get the hell out of there. Uh-oh. You'll have to forgive me, I genuinely, just for a second, had a lapse in judgment. I forgot that now kids hate it when people say schmoove. They like despise it. How dare you, schmoovin'? What is wrong with you? Horrible thing to say. I don't know why. I don't know why. But I played so much Melee that schmoovin' has been, you know, a mainstay in my vernacular. I don't use it too often. I think this is the first time I've done so on stream. And I'll endeavor to not. Just to appease you. Just to appease you. But if that did bother you, you should know, I'm not really one to filter myself in, like, my words or my thoughts, so... Everybody gets 1, I guess. Yeah, if you're like worried that I'm gonna say the word fuck every once in a while, you might want to watch another streamer. I'm very sorry. If you're watching on speakers and you have a family, like in the same house, if you have a family, you can't watch my streams. Orphans only. Man, these goat hoofs are gonna really pick up our pace for the rest of this run. God, alliteration is fun. I would so love to have equipment so that my Q button is no longer, you know, nothing. You wanna know what happens if I hit the Q button when I have this thing? I just did it like 10 times, and wouldn't you know, nothing happens. Wouldn't you know? Oh, I wish I could. Wait a minute. I have an idea! Also, unfortunately, we just picked up the worst item in the game. Feather. Very good. We have to keep an eye out for a scrapper now. Alright, what I wanted to do was I wanted to activate that equipment drone, but first I need to get this, otherwise he'll just explode. And I was about to say I don't think I can justify it with the time we have left, but who cares? Hmm. Yeah, sure. It's not too far, right? A part of me is like saying, you need to spam this thing right here, there, until you have no more personal shield generators. But that's just a holdover from back when scrappers didn't exist. No longer the case. It's fine. God, I love this game. I think I mentioned this earlier, but before Gearbox got their grubby mitts on it, it genuinely was a top 10 game ever for me. And I'd like to hope that one day it can again be that. And who knows, maybe even now it's not as bad as I think it is. But it got really, really hard to play for a while. Because of all the negatives it came packaged with. Wait, do I have the corrupted Chrono Bauble? I do. Do I? I don't. That was last run, I guess. Quiet probes. Oh, I guess that's this thing? Empathy cores, you get some friends. We need to go straight for the teleporter this time. And we need to seriously, like, stop faffing about, you know? Because we have been, like... We be faffing. There's no, like, better way of putting it. We be faffing. Grandparent, this guy again. Alright, we're gonna be a little more careful this time. We have the movement speed that, if he starts his little AoE again, we'll be able to escape him. But also our DPS is not so bad. Especially when we're in a war banner. That AoE, that's not the AoE. You're not the AoE. I think he's doing it now. This. I'm gonna keep firing. He's dead. At some point, I will show you just how big that hitbox is, because it's... I mean, you saw it earlier. It's insane. The first couple of times I saw it, I thought it was the whole stage. It's genuinely a crazy hitbox. It just ignites you, and then you perish. One of the scariest things a boss can do in this entire game. In my opinion. Look at that! Look at that! That's my equipment drone! You get him! Good job! He did nothing. Now you see why I reacted the way I did when that item dropped from the equipment chest. I was like, oh. I guess that's our equipment drone now. And that didn't stop me from actually doing it, so... maybe it was a waste of time after all. 97. Alright, very, very quickly we're gonna grab some items because we are 2 minutes below par. I don't want to waste more than 30 seconds running around right now. And I think we have... I think we have the speed to compensate. We're gonna get rid of the personal shield generator. Finally, at long last, it's gone. We only have so much money, so we won't be able to open everything on the stage, I don't think. But I think after this point, just beating the teleporter boss will give us enough money to get everything on the stage. Money kind of becomes no object at a certain point. Especially on Drizzle, but I think that goes also for the other modes as well. Again, I know this entire stream has been Drizzle, and I know I've lost several Drizzle runs today because I've been trying to get to stage 20, and that's a binary. You either reach stage 21 and get the challenge, or you lose. I did not reach the stage. Monsoon is much, much more difficult. Much much stronger. Every enemy, much stronger. I didn't expect the words much to come out of my mouth. Mouse? I have a mouse. He's standing here. He's a friend of the stream. Yeah, there are some lines that, me and all my Xenoblade friends, they've been, like, etched into our brains. And when we hear, like, a part of the line, all we can think of is the rest of the line. And, Nia from Xenoblade 2 saying, much stronger. That's part of it for me. Brain broke. Apologies. I like the things that are said in Xenoblade games. I like the lines that characters have. It's kind of unfortunate that in 2 and 3, the character interaction dialogues, like the random things that the characters say to each other through battles, aren't quite as depthful as 1. If you don't know, in Xenoblade 1, you might have started the game and been like, wow, they sure seem to be saying the same thing every once in a while. Well, as you use the same characters together, in battle, they'll develop affinity for each other. And as their affinity level goes up, they start saying new things as well. New sayings are added to the pool of lines that they'll give to each other. And every character is kind of programmed to say specific things depending on what the, or to have specific possibilities depending on what the party members are. That game is crazy depthful, the first game. Genuine insanity. The character dialogue never quite reached, or rather the, interpersonal dialogue, I should say, between party members during combat, never quite reached the peak that it was at in Xeno 1. It's still interesting in the other games, and sometimes there are genuine, like, good moments. Like in Xenoblade X, there's way too many fucking characters is the problem. Like there's, what, 20 possible party members? The remake's about to come out, it's gonna be probably like 25. Oh shit! Oh shit! And from the 20 that currently exist, I've only seen like one interaction. Why are you coming after me? You're my friend. Go after him. Yeah, good job. Look at him go. Of the 20, the only character interaction that I've seen has been between Doug and HB. Where Doug is like, can you calm down? Like, can you please chill a little bit? And HB is like, no. That's the whole interaction. It's funny because, yeah, HB has no chill. That's HB for you. He's a fun character. God damn it. Does that game come out in 10 days? Just about. I'm so excited, man. I just replayed it like a month ago, the original. So, I'm a little excited to play it for myself, yes. I'm more excited for people to play the game. Like, new people who have played the other Xenoblades and had a good time. Because the barrier for entry of Xenoblade X is one of the steepest barriers of entry of any video game ever. Do you know what that barrier is? You need to own a Wii U. Challenge level impossible. No one bought that thing. Me and like 5 other people own a Wii U. So not a lot of people played Xenoblade X. I am really looking forward to people playing that game and hearing some fresh opinions on it. And of course I'm really looking forward to the fixes that they put in the new version. I genuinely can't wait. Sorry to date my VOD again and again and again. At a certain point I won't care anymore, because, like, part of the point of archiving is archiving the when, and the feelings of the when. But there are some negatives that come from, sorry, a personal shield generator printer. Disgusting. Like, vile. Filth. That completely sidetracked my brain. I'm now broken. I know it was something about Xenoblade X. Wow. That's really sad. My brain is fried. This is level 2, so I don't need to look for the portal yet. Roll of pennies printer, of course. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember what the hell I was saying. I don't think I can. I know it was about Xenoblade X, but, I mean, what is there to say on that game besides, like, I can't wait for people to play it? There was genuine good there. There was a lot of bad as well, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not a perfect experience. Is that a scrapper? Scrapper? Scavenger? No, it's not. It's just some dude. Xenoblade X on the whole is not perfect. I think of all the Xenoblade games, I don't think it's the least perfect. Or, sorry, I don't think it's the furthest from perfect, is a better way to phrase that. For my money, that's 2. Xenoblade 2 definitely, like, had me the most furious throughout my time playing it. But at the end of the day, it was still, like, it had some good reasons for existing. Here we are, shitting on Xenoblade 2 again. Yeah, I don't like a lot of things in Xenoblade 2. I like some of the story towards the ending. I like 2 of the characters. Maybe 3. The main character and his, like, guardian force, for lack of a better term. I do not like them. I do not like them at all. I like the one that isn't as popular in Japan, that guardian force. If you know what guardian forces are in Final Fantasy VIII, you know why I'm saying what I'm saying! Sweet Jesus, am I dead? Oh my god. That should not have hit me, should it? I was so, like, confident that I was, you know, behind a wall, and that's supposed to block that hitbox. Oh my god! I saw my health pool, and I was so scared that I was about to set off my fuel array again. The stream has already traumatized me. Anyways. Xenoblade 2, Guardian Forces, GFs. Now you know, that's the TLDR. But it's impossible for me to entirely discount Xenoblade 2 as something like shit. I prefer Xenoblade 3 as a game, but Xenoblade 2 has better villains. With actual, like, motivations that are interesting and keep you engaged. And then Torna happened. Torna is the best DLC in any Xenoblade game, hands down. Wait, what? Why didn't I see this? Or this? Well, I mean, there's squid pieces around, so that makes sense. But the first one, I guess I just haven't been noticing my rust boxes. My rust buckets. Oh, there's the items. Son of a bitch, I took a second and it spawned like 8 of these guys. Holy shit, man. Alright, what are we working with? What is hitting me? There's 3 more of them! Just for you! Stop it! I just want to see what this stuff is. It's 3 boxes. God, I do love keyboard and mouse. At a certain point, I was starting a conversation about how, like, the console versions of this game must be really, really upsetting to play. You need to be able to do flicks like that. For some characters, it's not even optional. Like, for the Huntress, if you can't do your dodge, you're screwed. And your dodge is... it goes to wherever your cursor is. So yeah, you're screwed if you're on a regular controller. Gyro lets you, like, curtail that a little bit. And I like gyro a lot. Gyro aiming. So much so that I think when Splatoon hits the Switch 2, and that, like, mouse attachment is a thing... Wait a minute, I know this stage. We can look for the Lunar Shrines. It's here! Oh! Our odds just doubled. We just have to not perish in this stage. Sorry, yeah, I like gyro controls a lot, to such a degree that I think if Splatoon 3 ends up being like deluxe on the Switch 2, or if it's Splatoon 4, either way, I think I'm gonna keep using a controller. Which is crazy, considering, you know, as I've talked about this scream. Oh no! There's a big X on my character! You wanna know what that means? It means your game is over. I'm interrupting my dialogue to tell you a PSA about malachite enemies. Usually there's a tell, like the game will play a certain sound effect, it'll go boom. Like if you just made a fuck up in Civ 5, it's that sound effect. Well, malachite enemies prevent you from healing for about 5 or 6 seconds. That can be a run ender. Another one of these. I already fired one. There's not always multiple of those on a stage, I don't think. Lockbox? Nope. Yeah, I'm at a point where my pace has to be so high that I can't afford to use my eyes to scrutinize what I'm looking at and figure out, you know, what the hell I'm looking at. I just have to feel it. I saw a multi-shop terminal, I'm gonna grab it. Question. Alright, Splatoon. For some reason, the gyro controls, oh no, of Splatoon are so well done that they don't aggravate my arthritis whatsoever. I can play Splatoon for like 6 hours straight. Meanwhile, this game... There's another Grove Tender somewhere. Where is he? He's up here. Hello. Woo! I'm over here now. This game is not the same by that metric. In fact, this game requires you to sprint so often that after 30 minutes of playing now, if I were to play it on controller, my left thumb would start to like freak out and not want to be holding a controller anymore. What does arthritis feel like when it's aggravated? It feels like you've got fire in your hands. It feels like your blood is boiling. Maybe that's just rheumatoid arthritis, which is, you know, arthritis of the blood. That's what I've got going on. But it feels like your hands overheat. No, he's coming for me! There goes the champion. So yeah, after 30 minutes of playing that game, I have to not. And sometimes that'll like completely destroy a video game experience for me. Like when Monster Hunter Rise came out, it wasn't on the Switch. No, that's the opposite. The opposite of that. It wasn't on the PC, it was on the Switch. And if you know me, you know I love Monster Hunter. I love it. So good. So when Monster Hunter Rise came... Oh, I picked up the personal shield generator. Very good. When Rise came out, I was really excited to play it. But after playing it for like 30 minutes, my hands were like really, really in pain. So, I mean, it's Monster Hunter. You can't just play it for 30 minutes and make any progress. So I uninstalled. I tried to get a refund and I couldn't. Funny. Very good times. And I think on launch you couldn't customize the controls. Check it out. Celestial Portal. Blue Portal. That's what it's all been adding up to. We got a 66% chance now of getting what we want. It would be so nice to get rid of this shitty fuel cell. I think every time I've died has been because of the fuel cell. We got it. I'm gonna dream. I'm dreaming, chat. You dream of fire. You are in hell. So this is a special place. You can unlock a character here if you have 10 lunar coins. Bang! We did start this as a fresh file, so everything still has to be unlocked. That right there is the Artificer that I just unlocked. That's maybe the hardest character to play in the game. And here's what's up. You can spend 3 white items and get a green. Or you can spend 5 green items and get a red. I'm looking at my green items right now. I'm not seeing anything too important. Besides the, what would it be? The timer has stopped, by the way, so I can take a second to consider this. I see ATGs that I don't want to lose, and I don't want to lose the shurikens, but we're gonna gamble it. Bandolier, Bandolier. We didn't lose anything important. We lost the red whip. I'm gonna gamble on this as well, just to see if it gets rid of my item scrap. It does! Very good. Yeah, now I have 3 leeching seeds, which is very good for getting health back. The thing about leeching seed, it gives you health every time you hit somebody. It gives you 1 health every time you hit somebody. Get 2, it gives you 2 health. It's only really good if you can stack it the fuck up. Of course they put the orb up there. That's where I need to be. Sticky bomb. Alright, we're gonna go up there anyways. There's a reason I haven't been entering this, and it's because constant damage. There's a boss in here too! There's 2 bosses on the screen right now. Wow, I didn't even think about the Hafu feather I've been carrying. It would have been, like, really, really tragic to have lost that to the, item printer. I'm gonna die! No, please! Please! Oh my god! I was feeling really good, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I don't even know what damaged me. God fucking damn it, dude. Rex! Oh my god, that destroyed me. Why did that happen? Let's figure it out. I'll piece it together with you. Big Imp did a big teleport and spawned a bunch of crystals on the ground that deal heavy damage over time. Big Magma Worm does the same thing with fire damage, so these 2 damage types stack. I was getting them both at once. And they were both clipping around geometry and through geometry and teleporting and doing whatever they could to be as close to me as possible. That was navigating a laser maze, is what that was. Oh man. Yeah, there was a chance I could have gotten through that, but it was not an easy one. You know, we have armor-piercing rounds. We might as well fire the teleporter if we can find it. Where are the enemies? I need money. Yes! Yes! Heal while sprinting. I'm calling it now. This is the run. I'm so mad, dude. I've spent 2.5 hours trying to do, like, the simplest difficult challenge in the game. I know that's a bit of an oxymoron, but play on the easiest difficulty and reach stage 21? That's not inherently, like, terrible for this game. That's not the worst. There are way worse challenges that we'll be experiencing later on. Man, I was really hoping we'd have enough time to play a ton of Monsoon today. Oh! Thank you, Geometry. I'm just gonna focus fire him until some wisps spawn. Wisps spawn. I am so goddamn flustered right now, dude. My head hurts. That was criminal what just happened there. We were a hair's breadth away from getting rid of the bomb strapped to our back. Only to be thrown right back into the depths of hell. Oh, man. I am not happy. God damn it. At least I'm like... At least it's funny to me. It can't be all that bad if I'm literally laughing. It's a counterbalance between funny and painful. Yeah, I did not want to spend like 4 hours playing Drizzle because it's such a pushover most of the time. Maybe like 5% of a Drizzle run is genuinely difficult, and most of that difficulty is self-inflicted. Complete the first teleporter event 5 times. New character get. He's cool. I like him. I think there's a couple different ways I could go about this in terms of how I want to do these Risk of Rain streams. I guess today is dedicated to Commando, which gives me an idea. Ooh. Maybe... I got a syringe, that was very nice. Maybe I could commit to a character every stream. So you get a pretty vastly different experience every time. And I think that would be pretty fun, because every character has their own challenges specific to them. Like, of course, there are challenges like, beat the final boss with this character. Or... what is it? Obliterate yourself at the altar. Which happens on stage 8. On Monsoon difficulty. That unlocks a second color palette for all your characters. Or at least every character that you've done that challenge with. We're gonna make par. We're gonna make it. We're not gonna make par. It's just barely. Yay! Fuel cell, it's so good! You get an additional charge of the Lego that does nothing but kill you. So good! He's shaking his head. It's not good. I like this place, though. This is one of my favorite stages. I've never really thought about, like, which stages I like the most, but now that they've added so many, I can tell you which stages I'm not a big fan of. Like, so far, if I had to guess what my least favorite is, it's that one with multiple layers that could be stage 4. It's the one that we got twice in a row earlier this stream. Alright, we need to keep with the pace. We're gonna check around this corner for the teleporter. What's that? Medkit. I don't even remember what medkit does. I just remember it not being very good. That's something that I have to, like, challenge, because, I mean, I'm not gonna get rid of one of my items for a medkit. I don't want to lose my soldier syringe. But they've changed a lot of items in the game. Like the stake. The stake, it used to have a very complicated effect. Now it just gives you 25 max health extra. Oh, it's the other side. Delicate watch. We could really use some more speed. Teleporter, we got it. Alright. Let's move. You know what? Just for now. Mitigate some of the risk. Luckily, once we get the Rex thing out of the way, we can breeze through the rest of this challenge. I think part of the reason that I've been struggling so much is because I decided to lump those two challenges together. Unlock Rex. And... oh god. And, get to stage 21. By the way, it was kind of upsetting what happened to us last run. Oh, lordy. Can I tell you, like, the chain of events? Because we would have... like, you saw, the first thing I was gonna do is I was gonna run straight to where Rex is. He's at the top of 2 jump pads. I went up the first, it's a void egg, and there's 2 bosses inside of it. I had to move. So, it's like the game knows. It's like there's a fucking desire sensor right now. You desire Rex, I see. Too bad. Spawn some more enemies. I could use the money. I would really like to show you the rest of the Commando's kit. I almost called him the soldier again. It's like all Beetles. You know, there's a challenge for pushing the Clay Dune Strider into here with a certain character that we haven't unlocked yet. And it's Rex. I would love to play Rex at the end of today's stream, but I think it'd be better if I were to play the Commando with everything unlocked at the end on Monsoon. Just to see how well we can do. I think that'd be fun. We have to remember, do not hit the teleporter without grabbing the fuel cell. Roll of pennies, energy drink, war banner, energy drink for sure. So a multi-shop like this is more valuable, I guess. It's not more expensive, but it's more valuable than a regular chest because the gamble, you know, getting able to confirm and actually pick what you want is a little bit better. However, you lose your opportunity to get a green item out of a regular chest, and even a red item. So it's a trade-off. This game is like remarkably well balanced with your decision making. And there's something I haven't really talked about. I'm not typically one to play games that put you on a timer. Like, when I was a kid and I got Pikmin, I was like, I'm so stressed out. I don't like having to do everything in a certain time limit. I do really like Pikmin now. Pikmin 1, Pikmin 2. I think only. I haven't played 4. But good lord. The other games try my patience a little bit. You know what? That's a TLDR of Pikmin 3 kind of pisses me off. That's exactly what that is summarized. I've been playing... Oh, it's not here, is it? It's not here. We gotta keep looking. I would so like to be done with this fuel cell challenge. I would so like to be done with it. Yeah, Pikmin 3, ever since I found my Wii U again, ever since I found that Wii U again, every once in a while I'll try to continue playing the game, and it's just, how do I even, like, it's kind of scripted. Oh, you're healing everybody, very cool. No, please, please, please don't, please don't, please don't, I'm begging you, I'm begging you, please. Leave me alone. Just stay right there and don't do anything. There's just an infinite supply of these, like, floating manta rays with hit scan weapons. Is it hit scan? It's more like the charger in Splatoon. Not quite hit scan, but as close to hit scan as hit scan gets without... Oh! As close to hit scan as you can get without actually being hit scan. Like, while still being a projectile. You know the difference between hit scan and projectiles, right? Every once in a while I had to explain this to somebody. But, I mean, I've been playing shooters for way too long in my life, like... So it's probably my fault to just assume it's second nature to everybody to know what hit scan is. Hit scan is this primary fire. It's not a projectile, it's instant. I pull the trigger, my bullet is instantly wherever I'm aiming. It's the human weapons in Halo. Projectiles are like the rocket launcher, where they take a while to get where they're going. I'm an idiot. I'm actually a fucking dumbass. It just occurred to me that I can't activate the teleporter first. Even if our pace is like really, really good. I needed to look for the blue shrine first. Okay, we have a feather now. I'm gonna run around for a second just to gather some items because we're a little light. Where did you come from? Can I just, like, stand here and kill him? I don't know what he's aiming at, but I don't think it's me. Ooh. God damn, this game slaps. Elixir? Why didn't Elixir save me last time? Didn't I have 2 elixirs? I thought Elixir could save you from the fuel cell exploding. Well, I guess that's a thing I gotta file away in my head as, you know, misinformation. Flat out incorrect. Wrong. Can't use the blood shrine. Alright, we can get 2 more items from regular chests if we can find them. And I see 2 multi-shops. Perfect. War banner, rusted key. Elixir. Guess I'll take the rusted key. I already have one. What rusted key does when it stacks... Oh. Is it makes, the items you get from the lockboxes even better. I would love to open that void potential thing, but it would kill me. So we can't. It's a good thing we got corrupted bungus when we did. How many times have we lost that 33% gamble? I don't think we've succeeded a single time. Like, I'm thinking about it right now. I don't think we've hit that 33% gamble once. We hit the 66 that lets us choose our mission. This is fucked, man. Wait a minute. Oh, we're good. Sorry, another one of those, like, regularly scheduled freakouts over, is my audio broken? No big deal. Man, this is fucked. I'm not happy about losing a 33% gamble 5 times. It has been 5 times, hasn't it? Ugh. It has to have, with how long the stream has been going. It's such a simple challenge, too. It's kind of like got me in awe that I was able to do it first try. Because it's not that complicated, it's just got a little bit of luck. And I have, oh man. Sometimes I feel like luck is a zero-sum game. Oh no. And that if you're lucky in one instance, you'll have used up your luck from another future instance. Or maybe a past instance. I'm gonna hide behind this. What are you gonna do about it? So, what this is leading me to believe today is that I've used all my luck up. So I'm never gonna hit that 33% chance. Ever. Oh, it would be so nice, wouldn't it? But we have to go through 5 stages every single time we want to run at it. Or if we had just died, 3. At least this build isn't too terrible right now. I think this is what we needed to be doing from the beginning. Just go straight to the teleporter, then gather items. Shuriken? Nice. Shuriken was not in the game last time I played. And it's pretty damn good, in my opinion. Lockbox with 2 keys, it's a red item. Permanently reduce armor on hit. How does that work? That's new for me. It was a choice between Shuriken and Will-O-Wisp. I hope I don't regret not picking Will-O-Wisp there. Permanently reduce armor on hit. How does that work? I don't think enemies get armor. They wouldn't put a red thing in the game that is like a strictly negative result, would they? No way, right? I've got concerns now. I'm very concerned. Is that a box? It is. No, the model was obscured by the model for the box. That's really unfortunate. Shield generator printer, again. This game hates me. I see a slug printer down there, but I would need a scrapper to get rid of the item I want to get rid of. How much is this? 158? Alright. Gambling. Death mark. Oh man. We're gonna have to learn... Because we keep getting that one map that I don't know where the lunar portals are. Or the... What would you call them? Lunar shrines? We keep getting it over and over again. Like, I think 4 of the 5 times it's been that map. No. No way, right? Maybe like 3 of the 5 at worst? 2 of the 5 at best. But we've been there a lot more than I'm, like, comfortable with. That used my double jump. I need that. Oh, you. Alright, let's turn around. Be a little bit more thorough in our teleporter hunt. There's a void seed somewhere. Yeah, shurikens are very, very, very cool. It's its own little cooldown for your primary fire, just to fire a shuriken as well. And it does kind of insane damage, to be honest. Right. I'm getting hung up on sweet little nothings. What just hit me? What was that? Papu feather, please. There's this room. I don't think the TP is in there. But there's a chance that it was up on that cliff. So let's just kind of hope that's not the case. I don't see any particles around here. Scrapper! Yes, yes, yes. Take this wretched filth away from me. I see particles! Aw, crud. I'm resisting the urge to do a Fry impression right now. Icy wiener, aw, crud. If I see something and I say I see X or Y or Z, immediately Icy wiener comes to mind. And then, of course, that evolves into aw, crud. Without fail. Got in a little rut there. Give me the cool item. Nope, bandolier. You know, bandolier is pretty cool. That's razor wire. I'm sad. Retaliate in bursts upon taking damage. Yes, the thing I want to do. Take damage. If I get to 50% health, I instantly die because of this Lego. I want to be taking damage. Yes, please. Alright, now I'm playing the game correctly. We're running around in circles and jumping. We're on pace right now, by the way. I think we're doing pretty well. This new tactic of hit the teleporter ASAP. Then do what you gotta do, and do it quick. Not that we weren't doing it at all, it's just we were kind of taking our time earlier. It was not intentful. In fact, I felt like I was rushing. But getting your pace up in this game, it's got a learning curve. You have to just make very good decisions with your routing constantly. At least that's how it feels. I like that. There's like a new sound effect that I think has been unlocked. Every time I sprint, You hearing that? I don't know if that's, like, audible on the capture, but it's, like... Kinda sounds like an old computer just freaking out. I don't... Mechanical whirring. Thank God. Alright, we're out of here. Wow, just enough. There are some items in the game that are pretty much useless for your run. Sticky Bomb is, chief amongst them. It's not bad, it's not a negative. Maybe it, like, contributes a little bit to your cause. Doubt. Doesn't do too much for you, though. So I'm gonna get rid of it. I wasn't going to, but I think I've talked myself into it. Oh my god, I feel like such a fool. Go! You're not serious. You're gonna take me away, right? No. Oh, my unfamiliarity with, like, the new updated game, I think, is screwing me over right now. It would seem that you genuinely need to kill the Void Seed to activate the teleporter. I thought it was optional, genuinely. I thought it was up to you whether or not you want to do that. Why force me to do this bullshit? That sucks. Can I teleport now? Now, do I have to go back to the teleporter and activate it again? That's really cool. Well, that's great. I'm not a fan of that. I'll be honest. You've probably gathered that from my tone. Yeah, I spent this whole time thinking it was an optional objective and that I could just do it if I wanted to. It doesn't really fit this game's, you know, freedom of approach. Did the game bug out? I'm thinking maybe the game bugged out. That's the noise that usually means you just teleported. Look at my money! Is it very, very slowly teleporting me and wasting so much time in the process? That's awesome. Dude, what the fuck? I'm trying so hard to get this simple challenge. Get to stage 21. Get Rex in the same run. And the engine is actively working against me. If we get to 0 and I don't teleport, I'm gonna cry a little bit. Here we go. Please teleport me now. Please. Please, you must. Okay. That has never happened to me before. Again, 400 hours of Risk of Rain 2. That has never once happened to me. The game is, like, unable to drain your money at the correct rate, and just starts wasting a full minute. Potentially even more. Oh, man. This is a game where you need to be as fast as you can, and a single minute late can completely fuck your run. So it's really cool that that's a thing that I just have to be afraid of now. Looks like Gearbox didn't fix everything after all, huh? These guys are new to us. So they have a big orb around them, yeah? These are Celestine enemies. And that big orb is a serious threat. It doesn't do any damage, but it hides every enemy inside the orb. They just become invisible completely. That's why these hitboxes are just coming at me out of nowhere. Oh my god, I think I have to leave the teleporter area. Thank god. Yeah, look at all these, like, floaters that were just chilling. Hanging out in the space. Oh, couldn't be targeted. That one is a gameplay mechanic by design, though, and that one kind of works with the game. Like, it makes a little bit of sense. It's pretty annoying when it's during a teleporter event, and they become your bosses, because then there's all these spawns that you can't really run away from. But whatever. You know, what if you have that one item that gives you the elite's powers, and you kill a Celestine enemy? What does that do? It's like, anything? I hate to, like, hazard a guess that it's literally nothing. But I don't see how they would go about doing that. Bungus! Bungus! See, this is a big change from when I used to play the game. You used to be like, oh, gross! Bungus? Ew, I'm not picking that up. But now, you get the corrupted Bungus, and it's like the best thing in the world. You're so excited. Yes, Bungus! It's here! I think, until corrupted items got added to the game, the only redeeming quality Bungus had is that you can call it Bungus, and people actually know what the hell you're talking about. Bungus printer? Yes, please, are you kidding me? That's a sentence that has never come out of my mouth. And we have all these scrap, might as well put them to use. I don't know how good Weeping Fungus is, but from just playing the game for a while, at least in this version, it seems pretty damn good. You know, I started mentioning something towards the beginning of the stream, like, it's really interesting all the different discussions that you can have about this game's balance, and like, what's good. I didn't even mention, like, the tier lists that exist of the item pickups. Because Bungus was, like, the definitive bottom tier for the longest time. It's really good to see it in a better position. I know we can't waste much time, but I don't see these helping us. And I kinda want to get rid of that red thing as well, because I don't know what it does, and I don't feel impacted by it. But there's not really very many red printers that appear in the course of any given run. Alright, straight to the teleporter we go. One thing that's really cool about utility subs in these games is that your speed, I think, additively impacts the distance and the speed at which your utility subs travel. Alright, we're gonna check the spot that it was that I didn't find it in earlier. I mean, that I didn't see it in, but eventually did find it in. And it's here instead. Whoa. Personal shield generator, very, very cool. There's a scrapper on this map, we'll be fine. Yeah, we do he was clipping through a little bit, it's fine. It's okay. I shouldn't have grabbed it now, but I did anyways. That's called getting cocky. See, that's the insidious problem with this game. As you start doing really, really well, especially on Drizzle, you begin to, like, really feel yourself, you know? You're like, man, I could do anything right now with this build. Overconfidence is an insidious killer. Oh, who's that? Who's shooting me? There he is. I could have sworn there was, like, a wisp clipped into the geometry somewhere. Yeah, this little area with a wall sealing me off, very nice. That guy's gonna heal everybody if he gets here, but he's a stone titan, so he's very slow. Who knows if he'll make it in time. You can hear his footsteps! Classic guy right there. I'm still not used to slimes being in the game. They weren't there last time I played. Oh, there's another healer. They do so much damage, and their hitbox is greatly, like, disjointed from their actual model. Goat hoof. Very cool. Ah. Almost misinputted there and ended up destroying myself. Alright, the scrapper was over here, yeah? There we go. Get this thing out of here. I don't even need the scrap. That's not true. I love scrapping. That is one of the coolest mechanics I think they've added to the game. Oh, you... I never did bother to see if they buffed Personal Shield Generator to not be an active hindrance to your run. I'm perfectly comfortable ignoring it for the rest of the time. Like it's like just plague-ridden. Demon spawn relic. Keep it away from me. Why did the game have such a hard time getting rid of my money? That one round. That was so bizarre. Yeah, I guess ever since, Gearbox took over, the ability to patch out bugs has all but vanished. Alright. I know, like, 3 spots to check. And I'm gonna run to them now. I almost just fired that equipment drone. That would have been horrid. Alright, first spot is down here. Ugh. Okay, wasn't there another one? Okay, I know we saw last run that there was a shrine up here. But again, they're not always in the same spots. But the thing is, I forgot where the first shrine we saw was, so thank God this one's here. Yeah, the shurikens seem to make up a majority of our DPS at this point. So, because this game is on the PC, the arthritis, it doesn't affect me as much. Typically, like, keyboard and mouse is really, really good for arthritis. Or at least, not so bad for arthritis. But because this game is so, let's call it frenetic, and you need to be pressing a lot of buttons at all the times, sometimes, with the sprint button specifically, left shift for me, one of my fingers just stops being happy. And, starts to go numb after a while. He's back, he's here! That minigun dude from earlier, he's back. With a vengeance. Oh, I thought you were dead! Jesus. Stop firing. I hate these guys, dude. Yeah, that gave me a little tiny heart attack. Tiny. A little bit of heart stoppage, it's fine. There's another one! Oh, there's 2 more. These were the ones that we were fighting earlier. Yeah, and their range is kind of insane. What's going on with that guy? Is he gonna be alright? Hey, dude. Poor guy. He lost it all. Roll the pennies. We're doing a little bit of gambling. Is apparently what's going on. What's this? Oh! 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 That's what we unlocked earlier! I forgot about this item. Yeah, that's a welcome ad. It's exactly what it sounds like. You die, you don't die, actually. That's it. That's all. Very nice. Still, if I lose the fuel cell, I can't get that back. The fuel cell. The fuel array. Yeah, there's like a mechanical whirring that goes down whenever I'm sprinting. Reduces cooldowns. Yes, please. Thank you. It's a good thing we, you know, took a second to run around, right? We wouldn't have got either of those red items. We don't even have the, like, the luck boost. There's an item that boosts your luck. And boy is it good. A contender for the best item in the game, easily. I cannot wait to get this fucking Lego off of my back. Alright, we gotta hit the correct portal. Blue. Okay, blue is the one. This is Celestine. Or Celestial. Celestine was the enemy from earlier that had the big orb around him. Yes? Alright, stop the clock. So, we have now entered the difficulty... Ha 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 ha. Which means the game is really difficult now. I would love to pick this and this up, but that would have my max health, each of them. Fuck you. You're fucking kidding me. Oh my god. So this is what I was talking about. How you can, like, still lose the gamble. God damn it. You can still lose the gamble, even if you do everything right. That's why I kept saying it was a 66% chance and not a 33. Oh, well, another round. Here we are. Failing yet another 33%. This entire stream is just me gambling 33% and failing every time. That's the whole stream. It's been nothing else. I'm losing my mind, chat. This is breaking me. This is genuinely destroying me. What's this? Roll of pennies. I thought it was a syringe. Classic. Ukulele? Gladly. Almost died to that. Yeah, those mushroom men, they can really fuck you up. Nice, we got the thing opened anyways. Our DPS is still not all that noteworthy, so I'm kinda scared, to be honest. Having Dio's best friend is definitely gonna be a good thing. Do you think that's a JoJo's reference? It might be. I mean, who knows? Maybe it's like the singer Dio. Maybe it's like referencing him. The real Holy Diver. Everything's a JoJo's reference if you look at it hard enough. Oh, your friend likes the Beatles! That's a JoJo's reference. Like, it's kind of a sad... Whoa, what is happening right now? Extra boss unlocked, I guess. It's kind of sad for the people that really, really want nothing to do with JoJo's whatsoever. That, like, they can do pretty much anything, and someone will be like, that's a JoJo's reference, dude! Sick! I do feel for them a little bit. I mean, I know what it's like to, like, just genuinely want nothing to do with something for your own reasons. I've still never played Fortnite. I mean, I guess I have some good reasons for that, but there are also, like, petty reasons. So, you know. I'm not a perfect man. Might as well hit the button. Ooh, you're green! No! This is over. It's over. Holy shit. I don't want to be near the green man. That was a very, very worthwhile gamble that, honestly, I should not have made, but I'm glad we made it. Man, we were doing really well with the pace on this run until the game suddenly broke and forgot how to use teleporters. Ever since then, we've been kind of slumming it. Leeching seed, If I had regenerating scrap, now would not be a good time, because I would just use that on the ukulele printer. That's 3 feet to the left. Another feather! Gladly! Alright, we're going for the telly. No thanks. I don't even know what that is, but I'm not interested in whatever they're selling. Man, now every time I hit a teleporter, I'm subconsciously looking up at the top left and being like, is the game bugging out again? Engineer unlocked. That's the guy. He's the character you want to play as if you want to get a bunch of drones and a bunch of turrets and have a build going around that. Get rid of one of my fuel cells. Thank you! Oh, thank you for actually doing what I wanted. What was that noise? I heard a thing spawn near me. Oh, there it is. Just him. Now that we have the movement... I'm gonna experiment. I'm gonna ignore the Void Seed. Unless the teleporter ends up being there. You see those spikes? That means there's a Malachite enemy in the area. They didn't play the sound, so that's unfortunate. There you are. Yeah, if you touch one of those spikes, you get the debuff applied for like 5 seconds that lets you not heal. Forces you to not be able to heal. He's too far away. Oh, there's the telly. What's going on up there? Is he dead? Grandparent again. We don't have the DPS right now to actually stick around here. And it's gonna keep spawning healers, so that's cool. I have to be a little economical with how I'm using my everything right now. Ever since our pace got fucked by the game bugging out, that was cool. Another healer. The sun is happening. Please. Please. I'm still on fire, but if I keep sprinting, the Bungus should heal me. Thank you, Reverse Bungus. Why am I still on fire? How long does this last? I'm just gonna keep sprinting. I'm taking a lot of damage, and I don't know why. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, I want to do an experiment. I want to try beating the stage without activating the Void Seed. And I want to see if that bug happens again. And I also want to see if you genuinely have to break the Void Seed in order to leave. Because since the game bugged out so hard at that point, I'm not sure what to believe anymore. Oh, hello. There's a lot of wisps hanging on the wings. Yeah, our DPS is really, really suffering. It's becoming more and more apparent as the seconds turn to minutes. Which is kind of weird. It's not what you'd expect from Drizzle Run. You'd expect your damage to just get insane and then stay insane for a long, long while. So as long as we can keep our pace, like, moving, we should be fine. Yeah, I was about to say moving again. I'm sorry. You caught me. Chrono Bobble? Contender for the worst green item in the game. Classic guy. Chance to slow enemies on hit. It does not slow their attack speed. Just their movement speed. That's maybe useful for like 3 enemies in the game total. Razor wire. Great. Alright, we need to get up high. Is that 4 double jumps that I heard? See, like, that's a consequence of going to music college. Your audio counts for you. You can no longer count, like, with your brain. It has to be audio that counts for you. You can no longer just look at things and be like, alright, I saw that counted 1, 2. Your brain will just tell you automatically if it heard 4 of the same noise. Shield. Very big. Is he? Is that a dead guy? Yeah, it's a dead guy, okay. I thought I was witnessing another funny glitch. Alright, I think I've gotten all the items I can stand to get. Yep, would you look at that? My money's draining, and I'm gonna teleport. Okay, so that was really funny. I just got lied to by the game about its mechanics. Oh lordy. Had to be a healing guy. Unfortunately, most of my effects are on-kill effects. Ooh! Interesting hit. So with my DPS this low, you know, I'm not getting a lot of kills. That's a lot of elites! That's a whole lot of elites! Just take me to the teleporter, I don't want to be here. Wow, that is more stone golems in one area than I've ever seen. Why is there a jellyfish out there? Who spawned him? Okay, we're gonna have to start playing really, really evasive. Like, to a degree that is not gonna be very fun. Because the time has outpaced us. We've lost our pace, and at least I can, like, somewhat blame the game for that, because of that funny teleporter bug. But if I'm being truthful, most of the fault is my own. Not all of the fault. At least I can say that. And it wasn't like, oh, you got bad luck. It was like, the game straight up is not working correctly, so now you suffer. You lose, like, 2 minutes, maybe 3. I thought it was just 1, but that was just after I started counting. Because before that, I thought, genuinely, you just needed to break the Void Seed to beat the teleporter. But nope, that was just the game. Being funny, being cool, being good. Thank you, Gearbox. At least the game runs really well. Like... At least they didn't fuck that up. Somehow. Alright, quick run around to get some damage up items, which we badly need. Did we have gasoline beforehand? I don't know. I mean, I guess we did. No! Oh well. There's tons of dudes around right now. I think I just need to get what I need, get what I want, and peace out. There's one mechanic to this game. Ooh, syringe. Very good. There's one mechanic that... Do you hear that noise? I don't think it's supposed to be that loud. That was weird. Yeah, just give me nothing again and again and again, please. That's all I want. Yeah, I could grind a little bit and get enough money to go through that. I don't care. What matters right now is that I need to be very, very haste-focused for a while. Oh, man. Yeah, this is definitely a lot buggier than it was last time I played it. In this stream alone, we've clipped through the ground. Oh, that's a Malachite enemy. We've lost the ability to teleport. The sound has been really... Oh, no, we touched it. The sound has been very wrong. Like, sometimes a sound that is very far away from us will sound like it's like 3 feet away. Which is really unfortunate in a game where the composer is named Chris Christodoulou and every song he makes is gold. Oh, sweet Jesus. I really need to go kill that Malachite enemy. Can you please leave me alone? Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there now. Alright. We have to kill him. We can't do the teleporter event while he's still around. He's too much of a threat. He's not recovering health, is he? At least we can kind of just, like, float. Instead of fighting on even ground. Oh, that's a new enemy. Stop that! Oh! I really would prefer not to die again. And have to restart this challenge for, like, the 5th time. We have 5 jumps now. Where is he? I don't see the Malachite enemy. There he is. He's blending in with his funny spikes. He jumped off a cliff. He's dead. I think. No, when a Malachite enemy dies, they spawn a friend. You gotta kill that too. Then you can stop worrying. Sort of. Flat damage reduction, yes please. We need to find that TP now. Alright, I'm kind of getting locked in. I'm no longer able to just intuitively go through this, because things have been bad this run. I'm gonna lay it out for you. Things have been really, really bad. Too many bugs might spoil the broth. We'll come back for that item later. Yeah, it's making me, like, kind of want to cry. Look what they did to my favorite, like, my favorite game. Okay, top 10 at its best. When it, like, was working correctly and not broken, it was definitely a top 10 game for me. The range on that motherfucker. The reduced skill time from that alien head has been very, very nice. I hate these Gatling dudes. Gatling Gary over there. It's been driving me insane. There are now 2 of them. They're trying to pinch me. That's an oddity that I find pretty funny. Splatoon players don't call pincer attacks pincers. They call them pinches. Don't, please, just let me fall down. I quite like that they do that. This is unreal. There's just so many of them, dude. There's so much, like, hit scan going on right now. And everyone's got a massive HP pool. And I don't. I'm out of here. Fuck these guys. Go Hoof, sure. Movement speed isn't really what I need right now, but better than nothing. Steak, roll of pennies, sticky bomb, bungus? Sure, fungus. I still really need damage, but a good item's a good item. Another minigunner just chilling over here. Armor plating. I could stack the hell out of that, but I don't think that would help me much. I think we've gotten all the items. Wait a minute, what? Did we just forget about this? Yeah, I'll take Sticky Bomb. Everything there is, like, not very good. So, something bad, I guess. I'm not gonna be able to win this run unless I, like, lock the fuck in. So, that's where we're gonna be at for the next little bit of time. Oh, good lord, do you ever get bored of firing that thing, my friend? So the reason that our damage output has been so inconsistent this run is shurikens. Shurikens are incredibly strong, but they front-load their damage. It's this stage again. Oh, good lord, of course it is. At least we have the mobility to actually find the blue shrine this time, wherever it is. It's here. What we really need right now is like a 3D printer with an offensive item. We can just go all in on it. How many of these do we got? Oh, he spawned 3 healing enemies at the same time! Interesting! Oh, you. We're just gonna distance ourselves. Alright, that means there's at least 3 Clay Dune Striders? 4 is what I thought. Okay, that's 4. Ooh! I'm dead! I don't even know what hit me. Well, rest in peace. We just can't get Rex this run, so if we get to the next stage and it's like Well, you made it! You made it to the wreck stage! Too bad. Oh man, I'm so upset. All that's left now is to just say fuck it and get to stage 21 anyways. But, at least we don't have that Lego stapled to our back anymore. Wow, yeah, that really upset me. Like... getting so far and having this be the result. I don't even know what's hitting me. It's him. It's these guys. They've been exclusively the cause of all my damage, haven't they? There's like 4 of them. Oh, thank God for the Super Bungus. Yeah, I'm getting tilted on stream. I try not to do that. But here we are. I mean, what do you expect? The game is, like, broken now. The game is, like, actively hindering your ability to play by bugging the hell out. You saw it. It was real. Oh, man. Well, so much for that, like, that tweet earlier on Blue Sky, which is still called a tweet according to Hank Green. He's more well-read than me, so I'll take his word for it. Yeah, I said, I heard that Gearbox undid all the problems that they added to the game. I was excited, man. I do love Risk of Rain 2. I really do. But boy, is it frustrating me right now. I will promise you this. This stream, I am going to get Rex and the Stage 21 thing. I'm gonna do it. One way or another. It's happening. So buckle the fuck up. Whether that takes me 4 hours or 6. Doesn't matter anymore. Oh, it doesn't count as an object! Guess we're up here now. Yeah, this is a really nice 3D printer. We're gonna spend a little while just printing. I gotta like unfrazzle myself. I'm all frazzled up now. It's real. Well, at least now, if nothing else, you know what I sound like when I'm tilted. Here's what we're gonna do. 20 soldier syringes. That ought to save the run. Yeah, I know about the law of diminishing returns, but... at this point, we don't have a lot of options. Look at all these lasers. What the hell, man? 200% attack speed. Uh-oh, did my DPI switch? Is my mouse dying? Nope, neither of those things is true. I guess I just hit an extra button. You know, after all those syringes, you'd expect this to be doing a little bit of damage. Is he, like, hiding a healer under his legs or something? This is insane. Is that a malachite enemy or a mushroom? Mushroom. This is so frenetic, dude. This is like, that's a malachite enemy. And a mushroom. 17 will have to do. We just lost, like, all of our movement speed, by the way. It's all gone. We have 2 goat hoofs, and 1 mocha, and 3 soda. And we're still doing, like, no damage. Well, we did what we could. Alright, we gotta find this TP. Stat. You know what? For luck. Nope. I think that's the one that turns all of your health into shields. Scavenger! He could save the run. These guys are really, really cool if you don't know what they are. Now, they're not easy to kill, unfortunately. It's not just as health pool. Scavengers, like you, have access to a bunch of the upgrades that you can pick up throughout the game. And if you defeat them, you get their you get the sack upon their back full of items. Where is all of this fire damage coming from? I don't know why I'm still on fire. What the hell? I mean, it must have been him that caused me to be on fire to begin with. I heard a Malachite enemy spawn. Alright. I see a red item. Laser scope. I have no idea what that does. Wait a minute, we got this earlier. Critical strikes deal more damage? We have a crit chance of 0 right now, don't we? Yep. No, 10, actually. Pretty cool. All the lasers, dude. This is insane. I don't think this is gonna be the run, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think this is it. We've got to focus fire these one at a time. Alright, if we focus fire them proper... Oh, good! They're invisible now! I guess the Celestine enemy is, like, glued to me or something. That's good, that's good. I can keep them away from the jellyfish. Oh, I'm starting to get, like, all nasally because I'm not even thinking about speaking anymore. I'm just thinking about not dying. Another Celestine enemy. What is he doing over there? Who is that? Oh, the bosses are dead. Okay. And the teleporter's at 20% because we've been doing so much dodging. Just gotta be real careful. Whoa! There's a stone talus somewhere right now, and he's launching attacks. Holy shit, I'm on fire! I'm out of here. No! I thought there was a cliff right next to me. It was a little bit of ways away. This is one hell of a mosh pit right now. Holy shit, man. Look at all these hitboxes! What the hell am I supposed to do? I can sneak in and I can touch the teleporter. They're all regenerating! There's like 4 regenerating enemies. I'm screaming. Need to leave. This has become untenable. That still hit me. Turtle. Holy shit, dude. This is awful. This is the lowest difficulty in the game. Yeah, I guess we just haven't gotten a lot of good offensive items. 17 soldier syringes will have to do. The fall off is a little too great by now. Leech seed? Very cool. How did you know I was gonna go there? That was crazy. What did I just activate? Who is this? Incinerator drone. Cool guy. Cool guy. He's here. New friend unlocked. There's the beetle. Big box. 23,000. That's a red item, isn't it? Bazooka. Your attacks explode. That is enormous. The run might have just been saved by that drop alone. Alright, we're going straight for the telly right now. Back into the fray! Oh no! It's okay. We're fine. All's well. We made it. Just a couple more stages. And then we don't have to gamble anymore. Gamble? No, we still have to gamble to get Rex. Which we're going to do this stream, I promise. It'll happen. New enemy unlocked. I don't even know what this guy's gimmick is, but boy is he scary. We're actually kind of DPSing him down right now. I'm impressed. Did he spawn that crab? Only time will tell. Oh, I can actually get equipment now! That's useless. Can't afford it. Give me, like, someone I can chip. Okay, that's better. What's it gonna be? Primordial Cube! Oh, that is actually awesome! It's one of my favorite equipments in the game. It's not gonna, like, save us in a bind, but what it will do is it'll take all these enemies, and it'll put them somewhere else. So, that's good. I like that. There it is. With this guy on top of it. Wow, he is one hell of a tank. We're gonna keep this up. I think we can do it. I think we can reach stage 21 in this run. I don't think it's gonna be easy. He's getting healed right now by this motherfucker. I can't sprint while I'm firing. He's gonna regenerate his shields if I don't hurry. The crab is here. It is now time for crab. I hope the crab doesn't have any silly one-shots, because that would be horrible. Alright, crab, take out the crab. That was awesome. One crab destroyed the other crab. Click button. So here's the annoying thing about this run. Or this character, rather. He can't sprint and shoot, right? On the surface, that's not so bad. Our run is the only healing we really have is the Corrupted Bungus. So we need to sprint just to heal. Granted, we heal very fast when we're sprinting. But we specifically cannot heal when we're attacking. Alright, I activated the button. I think. Did I activate the button? Yep, I did. Okay, I'm just gonna keep moving them over there. That way I can deal with these two. Will they take each other out? That's the question. Maybe? Yeah, just stay there together. See this big purple orb I just fired? It's gonna move them around. It'll keep them glued to each other, and that lets me kill them with each other. Very cool. Ugh. That's an animation. Extra feathers, very nice. Oh, dude, I am like... I'm still so frazzled right now. You can probably tell by how I'm playing the game. I am like... about as on as I've ever been on stream right now. There are so many projectiles flying all over the place, it's driving me insane. At least everyone's up there now. We can kind of take to the streets again. Oh! Yeah, these turrets, I guess they're just going to be spawning for the rest of the game. Feather printer, that's cool. Not gonna touch it, but cool, though. Oh, I don't even have the DPS to get rid of one of these guys. That's crazy. We're gonna make it work. I can't promise anything. Other than we will continue. We will fight through the bullshit. On the easiest difficulty. Level 99 in the top right. I don't know what that means entirely, but it's a thing. I see something down here. Wonder what that was. For dealing damage and not really knowing how. ATG, very nice. Give me something cooler. Cell phone. I don't even know what that does. Well, there goes all of our money. Request a healing soda. Oh, that's not very good. That one's a fire one. We gotta go. Oh, thank God. This would have been the worst time to have the game bug out again and not teleport me. Oh, man. Malachite spawned right off rip. But we had to focus fire the scrapper. The scavenger, not the scrapper. That's his name, right? I don't know what that was. Oh, he's gone. No, his bag! Your stuff! You fool! I guess we got the money for killing him. Mocha? Oh, lordy. I think I'm spent. I think I'm, like, fully spent right now. It looks like today's a drizzle kind of day. Now at least you know what I mean by the game can be obscenely difficult even on drizzle if, like, you don't manage your time correctly. Even if it wasn't entirely my fault. Well, this is the result. I heard Malachite spawn. I see him. I'm just gonna watch him. If I can keep him on my screen, I can at least be aware of when I'm gonna be hit by him. Poor guy, he just got, like, comboed. Just get rid of the Malachite thing, please. I can't aim anymore. Oh! There's another Malachite! I need to go back to the telly. What is with all these laser dudes, dude? Why? Turret, save me. I see Malachite spikes up there. Something around here is Malachite. There he is! The Malachite man. I almost touched a Malachite crystal. If you touch them, that is the end. It can be as simple as that. Look at all these dudes, they're clustering up. On the Switch version, we would be at 2 FPS right now. Thank God I got all these Hapu feathers, I can just stay away. Alright, we can leave now, but we need to touch some items. Right to dagger, mystery. Mocha, very good. Fungus, very good. Ice cream soda. Sorry. I couldn't help myself. is not the spot. I need to leave. Holy shit, man. This is like completely draining away all of my life. Not in game, out of game, specifically. I'm gonna die because of this game. Stress-induced. Did we get everything? Might as well check this spot. I don't even know if stuff can spawn here when there's no bridge. Well, back to it. That was a nice brief reprieve. It's a shame that we didn't get the scavenger's items. That would have come in real handy. Oh boy. It looks like the level in the top right is capped out at 99. It might be able to go higher than that. I'm still at level 26. This is not a fair fight. Void egg, void crabs, big beetle. I'm just assessing threats. Don't mind me. Wait a minute. Equipment drone. Perfect. Now he's gonna fire those cubes. Just constantly. Alright, we have no choice. There's too much bullshit on the stage already. We need to activate Telly right now. Another one of these guys? That's good. Where is he, though? There he is. Where'd he go? Wrong guy. He's slowly working his way up the ramp. You can fly, dude! It's okay! I can fly, too. Oh, that's two of them! Heavy TF2 is here. So it looks like with Super Bungus, which is apparently what I'm calling that, running restores our health, right? One of our items turns extra health into armor. We have a win con, is what I'm trying to say. We can do this. However nonsensical everything appears. Man, I can't wait to play a character with, like, actual DPS instead of Commando in his base kit. You know, we can use the Void Seed items now that the game won't, you know, cry. Or that I won't cry, rather. Because die. Because the Lego of death that I was wearing for most of this run. I think going forward, if I had to recommend anyone start a profile, I would not recommend these two challenges at once. Like, 20 stages is not too bad on its own, if I'm gonna be honest. But when you're having to be careful enough to not perish, or to not go below 50% health, the story kind of changes. Alright, that's enough for me. 7 Mochas is cool. It's not an enemy. I don't even know where the void enemies are. Is he one of them? His health bar is purple, he might be. In the beginning of this stream, I was so relaxed. Every run before now, I've been pretty relaxed. This has been, like, stressed Mumph. A completely different character. Shurikens, please. How many does that make it? I can't read, I have too many items now. Mocha machine. While I look for the shurikens. I have 3 shurikens. I'm gonna get 10 of these. Okay. That should give us another leg up. It won't be enough to, you know, guarantee the win. God damn it. I don't know what I expected. My equipment drone perished. Ocular HUD! Oh, that's exactly what I need. Ocular HUD is an equipment that gives you 100% criticals for a duration. That will be very, very nice for this run. Alright, we're going. Ugh. Oh, thank God. You know, I don't know where a single one of the lunar altars is on this map. Not for lack of, like, looking or anything. I just couldn't find them. Just a couple stages left, that's it. I have to let go of the keyboard for a moment. I was thinking about just keeping the game playing, but at this point there's too much to lose. Is there a scavenger over there? Yes, there is. Ocular HUD time. I have 3 of them, because of all those fuel cells I've been carrying. Even with full critical hits, my damage is pitifully low. What?! The planet. The planet killed me. The game doesn't even know why I died. Are you kidding me? Oh no! Welcome to the longest VOD I've ever recorded. That's what I'm foreseeing now. Oh my God, my brain is broken. I can't believe that shit, dude. People, the people. Please tell me how I just perished. Someone, anyone, at any time. I would love to know what happened to me. Just suddenly all my health was gone? Oh man, I just tried double jumping. That made me really sad. We fire so slowly now. Here we are back at the beginning. Unfortunately, despite getting the difficulty to, you know, level 99, we did not see the one enemy that we have to kill to unlock a new button for Commando. Which, you know, more luck-based stuff in this game is always fun. Red, red. Aegis, right off bat. Right off the bat, we got Aegis. There's a weird superiority. You know, I can calm down now. We're not in that same run anymore. There's a weird superiority that comes from knowing how to pronounce words correctly. It's a weird time. And Aegis is one of those words. You'll hear people say Aegis a whole hell of a lot until you play Fire Emblem. No, nope. The other game. Until you play Xenoblade 2. In Fire Emblem, Aegis is an ability, and because no one in the game voice acts the abilities, people are left to draw their own conclusions. But there's another layer to that. Wow, I'm still feeling kind of frazzled. There's another layer to this. I'm gonna die already. Sometimes voice actors pronounce things wrong. It is another thing. Like, objectively incorrect. Not like... Oh no. Not like the, in this universe, things are pronounced this way. But no, like... Sometimes the voice actors, maybe they were given bad instruction by a director. But one way or another, in the game, the word is pronounced wrong. That'll happen from time to time. And there's another layer too. There's like, I'm just rambling now. We've entered full ramble. The other layer is accents. Because sometimes a word is pronounced completely differently, depending on your locale, and your dialect, and your region, and all the other factors. My personal favorite, you'll be like maybe halfway through playing Xenoblade 1, and you see a geyser in front of you. And the characters are like, "That's a geyser! Everyone hop in the geyser!" It makes me happy every time I get to the point where they say geyser. But that's not them pronouncing it wrong. That's them pronouncing it with a colloquial accent, a very specific, like, way that is pronounced by a group of people that isn't correct. Isn't incorrect, rather. There's a bunch of beetles, and the cool thing about these beetles is that the beetle queen spawned them, so I get no money from them when they perish. I have about 2 more boxes in me before I need to leave. But either way... Oh! What's it gonna be? Ukulele! A blessing! Either way, we have to go here and get the fuel cell, because we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue suffering. Oh, but there's a glasses printer. Man, that would be really nice to have. Let's see, they give no money. Alas. You know, if I can get these guys, maybe I'll get a little money. And that was not enough. That was enough. At this point in the run, spending like 20 seconds to get 10% critical chance is a valuable asset. It's unfortunate that we can't just, you know, in 10 seconds cross the entire map and reach our destination anymore. I do miss it. Oh wow, this is a very different experience than 30 minutes ago. There's a good chance I was screaming everything I was saying. Well, if I had to guess how long this is going to take, for this run alone, we're going to be here another hour and a half. Welcome to the Hell Dimension. The longest Twitch VOD I'll ever record. Maybe not ever, but for now, for this game, I'm not going to stop until I have Rex and my Stage 21 thing. Maybe that mountain challenge wasn't a very good idea. At least we're in a mindset of, like, Stage 15. Keep it moving, guys, you know? I see teleporter. Aw, crud. I did it again. God damn it. It's hard to resist the brainworms. They have so much control over me. There's wisps. I did not see them. Alright, we're focus firing this one. When he gets low enough on health, he'll start damaging the other one. So it's a good thing we got a boss that can, you know, fight the other boss for a mountain challenge. Did you see those orbs come up from, you know, an area that was nowhere near the boss? That's because they missed me and kept going for a long, long time. And were able to actually get back here. Terrifying. Do your animation, come on. Stop holding out on me. Oh no! He is still connected to me somehow. There we go. Oh man, wow, we just face tanked the hell out of that. I'm starting to clam up to be truthful. I wouldn't want to say this is the hardest thing I've had to do live so far. I mean, we did beat Meta Ridley on hard yesterday. Not to toot my own horn or anything. But that ain't nothing. Oh, please. I had to scratch my nose. Forgive me. This run is off to a solid start, as long as we can keep the pace. Oh no! Oh, I'm an idiot! Did you witness what just happened? A random enemy bumped me into the air. So instead of sliding out of there, I did not. I just jumped a little bit. It's the same input. This utility is, you know, it's got multiple uses. It's good. The slide utility. Woo! Alright, so now that the teleporter's at 99, they will not be spawning any more enemies. Of course you would do this to me. The only green item that does literally nothing for me until I've completed part 1 of the challenge, which is get Rex. Which could also be part 2 of the challenge, depending on how things shake out. We'll be back for you. Alright. So the thing is, I talk in a bit of a weird way, but it's the way I talk, and frankly, not only do I not care to change it, but also, I don't really mind it. And as I've established, I'm gonna be me if I'm doing a stream. I'm not just gonna like, oh no, people don't like my voice. I've gotta change my voice. I've gotta do it. I'm not gonna do that because, like, why the hell would I? I don't know exactly why I care to be, like, a little more on the authentic side. But, I mean, that's who I am. Those are my values, and I'm not gonna just pretend I'm someone I'm not. Even if it means a couple viewers are gonna tune in and be like, oh, this guy's voice is suck, is bad. Bye-bye. Like, that's okay. It's alright. I've come to terms with it. However, with the way I speak, after a while, if I've just been talking constantly for hours and hours, we're now at the 4-hour mark, something weird starts to happen to my voice. I've streamed for 6 hours in a day before, but usually I take a break in between. The longer we go... I'm losing it. The longer we go without taking that break, the worse my throat will feel. We'll be alright. You know, this is a good time for a story about throats. So, a long while ago, dinosaurs ruled the earth. And then along came a meteor. Bye-bye, dinosaurs. Thank you, Neil C.C. Orega, for your beautiful music. Anyways, what I was getting into, a long time ago, I was in college. And I got a throat infection. And, I mean, we're all humans here, I hope. If you've gotten a throat infection before, the general proceeding... Salute, general proceeding. The general proceeding is to wait it out. Take a lot of vitamin C, you'll be alright, just wait it out. I was doing that, and instead of, like, getting better over time, things kept getting worse. Like, way worse than I'd ever had them before. And, like, by that point, at least, I'd had tens of throat infections in my life. Like, we've all been there. We know how it feels to have a throat infect. Ah, well, wax quill's fine. So, it did not get any better. It kept getting worse and worse. Until eventually, I could barely breathe. My throat was, like, swollen. It was almost swollen shut. And every time I swallowed, it felt like there was glass shards in my throat. It was not a good experience, and it was made no better by my insistence that all things would pass. I mean, the man says it. All things must pass. It will happen. But this was not passing of its own volition. So I went to an emergency room. Maybe not an emergency... I think no, wrong term. I went to a clinic. Because I'm a musician. Or at least at the time, that was my, like, focus in life. I was in college for music. I had to be practicing constantly, and this will also change your opinion of me if you hear this next line. I was a trombonist. Not the best trombonist, mind you, but a pretty damn good trombonist. I'm kind of proud of some of the things I was able to do. Like, I mean, we do a little doodle-tonguing, you know? Like, we know the scoop. We listen to Ches Says. Oh no. Just give me this chrono bubble, please. I'm begging you. I know my way around a trombone, but when your throat is swollen shut, you cannot play a brass instrument, obviously. That kind of goes without saying. This is stage 3, and I'm an idiot. Well, time to gamble a 33% chance again. Are you ready? I wonder what will happen. Oh! Oh, we're here again! Oh, I didn't see this coming! Sorry. Oh, that's, again. What, like... 7 times that we've gambled this? With 0 successes? It's a 33% chance. It's supposed to be 1 in 3. It's supposed to be 1 in 3. What am I doing wrong? Oh, man. Tougher times. I will take that gladly. Wait a minute, I can't afford to lose some of these items I have equipped, can I? Who cares? I've decided I cannot, actually. But if we can get a bunch of green items this stage, and maybe find a scrapper, that'll put us in a very, very good position for the rest of the run. Tougher times is a chance to block any incoming damage, as you read. If you can get, like, 10 of them, that chance increases to 50%. Holy hell. There's another guy. Wait a minute. That's just a bonus vagrant. That's not the boss. That's not the guy. I'm just gonna hide behind this pillar. I don't care anymore. He's gonna do his little explosion. You do you, man. I'm behind here. Can't hurt me. I would love for him to not be alive anymore. I would love it, please. Alright, focus can change. So this was the problem. There was a jellyfish with healing, and because it was a healing enemy and I couldn't identify what it was, other than that it was a healing enemy, I assumed it would be too tanky for me to take out. Jellyfish. That's useless for me, because the Genesis loop only activates at 25% health. Alright, back to story time. So, it was strep throat, what was going on with me. And it was bad. And it was really, really fucking bad. And I don't think I would be alive anymore, frankly, if I hadn't gone to the clinic and gotten antibiotics. But that story, that incident alone, left lasting damage on my throat. For years now, I've had to be very careful with A, how I speak, and B, how much I speak. Because after a while, it just starts feeling like I'm grinding my throat into dust. But the story does not end there. Unfortunately, a month went by, and it happened again. Same strep throat-like thing. Same, oh no, it'll pass, just you'll be fine. Same it not happening, and same me almost perishing until I got antibiotics. And then it happened again, a month later. And then it happened again a month later. And then it happened again a month later. And then it happened again a month later. 13 times. Over the course of 2 years, I got strep throat 13 times. And as a result, I've had to completely change the way I speak. Because it's all too much. Like, after a while, like, if I was talking in my normal voice, I've actually got a bit of a background in theater. Just a little bit. Not much. Like, I wasn't a theater kid by any means. Okay, maybe a little bit. Just not, like, associated with my school or anything. Just, like, side projects with... I mean, you heard at the beginning of the stream. Or was it last stream? I grew up in a very Christian household. It was last stream. So... Oh, God. Wait a minute. I have an idea. No, it's a bad idea. Let's not do that. The idea was switch equipment to use the blood shrine. But that would not result in much more money than I have right now. Anyways, eventually we stopped having strep throat every single month. Which was very nice. But since then, I've had to be very careful with both, like, how I speak and how I react to small illnesses. If I had to guess why this was, like, why that it got so bad, you've heard me mention rheumatoid arthritis this stream already. Arthritis of the blood. It's not just arthritis. It's an autoimmune disease. If you don't know what that means, it means my immune system is, fucked. And that was before the leukemia diagnosis. God damn it. What are we doing here? What is this life I've been given? So, even before I got leukemia, my, like, immune system has been just, like, shredded. Garbage. I was hoping we'd have enough. We have enough, but we couldn't fight another item anywhere. It's fine. Oh boy. But yes, as a result, my throat has seen better days. And because I was a theater kid, the way I was speaking back then... Mocha. Yeah, sure, it's fine. The way I was speaking back then was full projection. If you've ever done anything theater-related, ever, you've probably been told the word project. Because if you're not projecting, no one's gonna be able to hear you. Wow, this stream has really been everywhere. We were, like, at peace, talking about Gearbox being a company. We got really tilted. The game bugged out a little bit. We went balls to the wall hard. And now, here I am talking about lifelong disease. Oh no. It's him. We don't have the speed to outrun the sun. if he's doing the sun animation, I have to react before the hitbox comes out. A long time before the hitbox comes out at that. That's not the sun. It is the no, it's this. We're just going on a little trip, it's fine. Don't worry about me. Hey. It's okay. Leukemia, I mean, it's pretty bad, but I don't have the worst leukemia. There are two kinds of leukemia. One is like... Uh-oh. Okay. One is obscenely low odds of survival and, like, quality of life through the floor. The other is what I have. And that's just like... You'll have leukemia for the rest of your life, but you can survive the rest of your life. You can live a pretty normal length of life. That's what I've got going on. It's not like... It's not nothing. Like, it definitely, like, causes problems. Like, I think I've mentioned this on another stream. My, the medicine I take, I didn't mention it was my leukemia medication. Uh-oh. I keep thinking he's doing the animation. The leukemia medication that I have to take, lest I perish. It has hella side effects. Like, some pretty fucked up ones. Some that aren't nearly as fucked up. But the fucked up ones I'm not gonna go too far into, because who wants to hear more belly aching? The ones you should probably know about are that sometimes, I can't see anymore. Just at all. Like, everything turns into a blurry mess. I have 20/20 vision. but randomly, you know, whenever my body feels like it, I can no longer see. There's also tinnitus, which... You've heard of tinnitus. You know the thing. You've heard of it. Did you know that you can take a medication that artificially gives you tinnitus? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. He's doing it. Please, please, I'm begging you. Let me live. I escaped. Wow, this run is not looking so hot, is it? Anyways, those are the two that you're probably going to hear me mention on stream every once in a while, because, I mean, they are part of my life now, but also they very much inhibit streaming. Sometimes I won't be able to hear anymore, you know? Sometimes I won't be able to see anymore. That makes certain things on stream kind of difficult, as you might imagine. Alright, we have no choice, we just have to slowly gun him down. He's doing this again, we have to leave. The hitbox has started. Holy shit, this sucks, actually. I'm gonna restart. I lost the faith. Look at all these characters we unlocked. Pretty cool, right? Back to it. I see a goat hoof. Yeah, at that point, we were about to spend another, like, 2 minutes on that boss fight. At least. And... had that happened... there's a very good chance that we would have been too far to recover our run. Yeah, that's... I mean, that's the nature of an RNG-based roguelike game. Sometimes you don't get the items that let you succeed. That's just how it is. Although most of the time, you have a lot in your control in Risk of Rain, so it doesn't really feel too bad, you know? Oh man. Alright, enough talk! How about you?
There will be no more discussion about disease. The rest of this stream, I'm telling you, no more.
Yeah, because who tunes into a stream and wants to hear a guy cry about, I am dying slowly, just like in the game. We're all dying slowly, it's okay. There's no need to complain. But, as you can tell, I don't let that shit get me down too much. I mean, it's just part of life at this point for me. The only real, like, interruption that I experience because of it is that the medicine costs $50 a pill. The medicine that I have to take every single day for my entire life. $50 a pill. Oh no. Oh no. Oh please. This is a really bad spot to be fighting him in, isn't it? Oh, there's some cover. Normally he spawns a thing on his back that does a lot more damage. Wow, we also got some really, really shitty items from the bosses last run. We did a whole mountain challenge, and we got 2 fuel cells that we literally couldn't use. This time, at least, I will remember to look for a blue portal on stage 3. Increase that chance from a 33 to a 66. Our odds, by the way. 7 attempts. We have lost the 33% chance every single time. And we have won the 66% chance out of 2 attempts? Once. Is this where my Fire Emblem, like, opinion comes from? That, like, if you have a 70% hit rate in Fire Emblem, it's actually not. It's actually a 50. Is this where that comes from? Am I just, like, that habitually unlucky? I don't think habitual is the right word. I could really use some items! Oh, there's a box, thank God. Please be a white item. I don't care which one. Thank you. Yeah, I saw the goat hoof printer, and my eyes sparkled. What's that? He was in a wall! It's the little wall fella, it's fine. I see a white item. I don't know how I missed this before. I shall give my heart gladly to the bungus, and then dispose of the bungus immediately. Yeah, not having DPS early on is a bit of a hindrance, but getting movement early on means that I don't have to worry about all the time wasted from just traversing the level as much. You still have to worry about it a little bit. Alright, we're out of here. Something else, when you, beat a level, your money turns into experience. Whatever money you have left, that is. I don't know if it's genuinely worthwhile to use that money for experience, instead of buying an item with it. I genuinely don't know. We're gonna keep running it. I forgot to pick up the fuel cell. It just dawned on me. But this is already off to such a decent start, so I'm not gonna just stop, because I think we could, if we keep our pace, and we play smart, and we save our face, I think we could beat this. Stage 21 thing. I didn't expect this to be the whole day. I really expected us to get it in 1 or 2 tries, but man, the game does not want that. The game has been upset with me. Alright, let's make a plan now. When shit hits the fan, I'm gonna go behind that rock that I just looked at. You can just walk at him to dodge those? That's pretty cool. Why are you going this way? Isn't that a bad idea? Wait a minute. I can't use the rock for cover anymore. He's put himself in a position that's gonna prevent me from doing that. You psychopath. You madman. There's something I've been thinking about a little bit lately. So I love abridged series. Just as a whole. I've been watching abridged series since, like, middle school. Maybe even earlier. I'm in my late 20s now. Like, it's been... I think I started watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged when the newest episode was episode 25. A friend just kind of turned me onto it, and it's been hard to look back. I mean, not to look back at it, because it's still beautiful, but to imagine a world without abridging. And the unfortunate thing about abridging, YouTube hates you for doing it. Like, you will get strike after strike after strike. And odds are, if you're gonna, like, go through all the effort of making an abridged series, you're not gonna be making any money off of it. Which is kind of unfortunate. That's the state of things, but fear not. Don't let that get you down. It's been getting me down for a while. We can actually use the void area this time. That's insane. Huge. Okay, they're both over here. Yeah, we can use the 50% health things this run. That's crazy. Anyways, so just to give you kind of an order of how I got into the what? What is he doing up there? Thank you for coming down. I didn't see this teleporter. I was getting worried that it was never gonna happen. Wait, what? Where's the freak? There's the freak. Come here, freak. Stop it. Stop slithering away. So, the way it went for me, Little Karibo did it first. So, if you entered the World of Abridged series early on, there was not a single item in here, by the way. It was just money. I'm not gonna complain. That's actually kind of nice for this run. Did I miss? Yes. Why? 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 Pick up item, get killed. So, I will not be picking up the item. No, thank you. Sorry, that completely derailed me. What I was trying to say was, Little Karibo was the first to ever do it, with Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Did he ever do any other abridged series? Oh yeah, I forgot. Ninja Bridged, the Naruto abridged series. That was him as well. Everything that he touches, at least after a certain point, turns to gold. It's a little hard to watch some of the earlier things because the technology available at the time was not gonna allow him to do a little dance! Make a little love. Get down tonight. It was not gonna allow him to make the content with clear voice acting. Everything was gonna sound muffled, it was just inevitable. And the footage that he was getting, it was for kids. I mean, that's what it's like in the Western world. Even most of the Eastern world, as long as you're not going all the way east to Japan. Like, if you were an English speaker, and you watched a Yu-Gi-Oh! You got 4Kids. Not only did 4Kids, you know, do a really funny job with their voice acting, and also, you know, make every plot digestible by a 3-year-old, so stakes cannot be anything. There can be no stakes. Stake-free zone. How much is this? 56? Okay, focus crystal it is. Let's find the teleporter. ASAP. So, sorry for giving you a history lesson on abridging. It's one of those things that I'm, like, really, really familiar with, is the thing. And when you're using 4Kids' footage as a source, you're gonna get left with a couple problems. They, would you call it compressed? I think you'd call it compressed. They compressed the hell out of their visuals. Everything was low-res and blurry. Ooh. Yes, please. Alright, that's all we needed to spend. No, we have a roll of pennies. Let's get rid of the roll of pennies. Yes! I didn't want to lose tougher times. So yes, for the first, like, 30 or so parts of Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series, Yagotas, if you need to Google it. and wish to Google it, and wish to watch a great thing. YGOTAS. Egotas. It was blurry, and the audio quality was not great. The audio quality improved... Oh, this was here the whole time? Okay. The audio quality improved pretty dramatically around episode 30. And the visual quality as well gradually got increased as Little Karibo switched over to using the Japanese versions for the source footage. Cover times just blocked that hitbox. What is that? I don't know how Safer Spaces works, so I'm still, like, nervous about it. But we're gonna pick it up anyways. We have no damage output right now, we just have Goat Hoof. That's fine with me. Give me something damaging. Okay, that's a heal, that's cool. Do I have any healing either? Nope. Just the thing I just picked up. And then Safer Spaces, which blocks a hit every now and again. Ugh. Anyways, so Little Karibo was the first to do it. He kind of coined the art of abridging. He gave it its name, everything. Then Team 4-Star got really hip to it and started making their Dragon Ball Z abridged series. You could, like, argue endlessly about which, between DBZ abridged and Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, you could argue for either of them to say, like, one is better than the other. I'm not gonna argue for sake of, like, not being pedantic. Like, I like them both, you know? Why not both? I think they're both really, really good. They both do share that same quality of being really hard to watch for the first couple of episodes, and then becoming, like, gradually a better way to watch the story of the source material play out. It's a really cool thing that they do. Where did this guy come from? Yeah, no, keep aiming at the drones, not me. Not me. Alright, we're gonna run around for a second. Where's the item? Siphon health... Siphon health from nearby enemies in combat. That was not in the game last time I played. There's gotta be like a box or two I can collect right now. I have so much money. How did I not see this? Thank you. Oh man. After what we got from the last red item, I was about to, like, cry if it was another Wake of Vultures. Anyways. Team 4-Star, the guys that made Dragon Ball Z Abridged. They didn't stop there. They made, like, a Helsing Abridged. I think they made another thing as well, but... Man, I forget. Because, like, they're not the only ones to do it. It's not just Little Karibo and Team 4-Star. Another really cool thing about those two, by the way, Team 4-Star is a group of 3. Their, well, their results speak for themselves. What they did was really, really cool. But Little Karibo did all of it by himself. Occasionally asking someone else for help with voice work. But the kind of depth that that guy has in terms of, like, vocal performances... I mean, he's no Adam Howden. He can't scream act. Maybe he can a little bit. He doesn't scream too much in the Abridged series. Anyways... Maybe I could, like, hop in his chat sometime and ask if he can scream act. But that's neither here nor there. They're not the only ones to do it. Team 4-Star and Little Karibo. They might be the best ones to do it, on one hand. They might not be. Who's to say? How do I leave? Mushrooms, mushrooms, of course. What I am going to say is that it took me kind of a while to find other Abridged series creators. Because not a lot of them are as prolific, is what I was about to say. That is not even a word. Prolific as either Team 4-Star or Little Karibo. But there's one that I kind of discovered later in life. It's Purple Eyes WTF. And I kind of wanted to recommend his content real quick, because it's definitely the most unhinged Abridged series anything he touches becomes massively unhinged. For a good result, I'd say. I hope that doesn't come out as, like, slander of him, because genuinely, I, like, adore his work. Here's the thing about his abridging. He... How do I put this? He'll make a joke in his abridged series, and I can't find the teleporter. But in this joke is, let's call it Schrodinger's joke. Until the joke has been uttered, you do not know. Either it is the funniest thing you will ever hear, or it is like, forget funniness, we're all about unhinging completely. Like, I couldn't think of a better way to describe it. I tried, I really did. I thought for a while and I was like, it's not that it's not funny when he does one of these jokes. Sometimes it isn't too funny. But most of the time it's just like, what the hell am I even watching? And I think that's what he's going for. So I don't lose too much sleep over that appraisal of it that I've just given. He is definitely going for unhinged. But this is like, you might not know his work directly, but you definitely know some of the things he's created. If you've ever seen I'm at Soup. I'm at Soup. What do you mean you're at Soup? I'm at Soup! I'm not gonna do a bad impression of his voices because he's way too good and I'm way too bad. But this guy, I'm at Soup. One of the funniest fucking scenes anyone has ever seen, and as a result, the amount of SFM parodies of I'm at Soup that exist are innumerous. In fact, I think the parodies, which by parodies I mean people just took models from various video games in SFM, or any other editor, who knows, and had them act out the scene that he wrote for his abridged series, Code Geass Abridged, or Code Ment. Fuck. I hate how, like, I want to say stupid his jokes are. Code Ment, because Code Abridgment. Code Geass Abridged. Do you follow? It makes no sense, but god damn it. He's just like, god, how do I even, like, describe it? His humor, it really, really lands sometimes. I think the kind of comedy that he can create, his high moments, I would say, outshine anything that Team 4-Star or Gillifrebo does, which is kind of crazy, considering that I just spent the last 10-20 minutes, like, gushing about how much I love... Oh... Green Scrap Reviver? Okay. How much I love both of their work. His work blows my mind a little bit, sometimes, and he put out a thing pretty recently. It was a Digimon abridging of a Digimon movie, which I've never seen Digimon. The best time to watch an abridged series of something is if you have no preconceived notion of what the hell it's going to be. That might sound weird, because you might imagine that an abridged series is a good companion to already knowing the story and just wanting to get through it quickly, as the term abridged, which just means shortened, would lead you to believe. His has nothing to do with that. His is crazy. Hello. I've been rambling about abridged series for a while now. And my cat's on the mousepad again. I'm like, what are you doing here? You must be removed. Thank you. Alright. The cat is off the mousepad. All is well. The pace is sublime. It's still drizzle. But we've failed way too many runs of trying to get to stage 21 to unlock this shitty little thing. We're too far gone. It's over. To wrap up what I was saying, abridging. It's been a pretty interesting art form for a while. Some of, like, the best content out there on the internet, in my opinion. And I've got a real affinity for it, and a nostalgic attachment to it, and all the other things that endear it to me. But for a while, because of how hard YouTube's approach to, like, using a sliver of copyrighted material, like, you took a screenshot from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Show? Oh, dude. Channel strike. Channel's gone. Sorry. It's a little difficult, you know? To justify doing a thing, spending so much time on a project that will make you $0. Even if it gets like millions of views and makes a lot of people happy, I would not want someone to go through that shit, you know? To feel like they have to, it's their only way to success, to continue creating something that will make them no money. Especially if they don't, like, enjoy what they do. Luckily, all the people I've talked about seem to, like, have a blast with what they're creating. What's this? Dio's best friend. The run is sublime. What just happened to the stream? Oh no, my monitor's, like, froze. What's going on? Give me 1 second. Is that just Twitch? It's just Twitch, isn't it? It's gotta be. OBS says this is not happening, but Twitch says this is happening. Alright, it was just Twitch. It's fine. All's well. So, it's a pretty sad state of affairs that abridging is not a thing that you can readily justify doing in today's world. And you can thank Google and YouTube for that. Cool company. But it's not all over, you know? It might seem like shit's fucked, and the only stuff you're gonna get in terms of abridging is, your annual follow-up to one of these monumental abridged series that do so well. Or that did so well in the past. But I think abridging has taken on a new form now. And that form seems to have struck a chord with a lot of people, which makes me very happy. But it's not called abridging anymore. No, why? Was that because I held W? Is that my fault? Alright, we've checked just about everywhere except for that one spot that we had to check earlier. That, like, last run that was, like, the cursed spot. That's not even on the overworld. I think we have to check there. I think we gotta do it. Well, I wonder why my Twitch stream crashed. That was terrifying. Spooky stuff. I'm gonna check over here one last time because I don't think I went up here. Please just be here, save me time, and it's over. Oh, lordy. Is it down there? I should be able to see it. Unless it's blocked by that rock. I'm leaning in, I'm doing the gamer lean. That's a shrine of the mountain. Definitively not the teleporter. I'm like... Oh man, I don't want to say rip the run because that would be so sad considering how much this run has going for it right now. Soda. More goat hoofs. Yeah, this is just a really good run. I don't want to die. I don't want to perish horribly. And without reason. We haven't checked tip top of the mountain yet. I'm about to jump into the spot. You know the one. The one that I was just looking at from below. Oh my god, yes, these teleporter spawns are cursed as fuck. We've been looking for the teleporter so long that we've just lost par with our pace. Down here? It can't be there, it can only be at the other one. We already went up there, didn't we? Yeah, I don't see any particles, so it's to be down here. I just see a mountain challenge shrine. Alright, so the reason I'm so hesitant to go over here is because back when I was playing this game originally, like 5 years ago, there was no chance of a teleporter spawning down here, and it looks like maybe that's still the case, maybe? Where is the teleporter? You don't think... You don't think it bugged out again? No way. No fucking way, dude. They wouldn't do this to me, would they? They wouldn't just not spawn the teleporter in. No, Meg. You can't be here. Gotta go. She took up my mouse spot again. Yeah, sorry about the abridging story taking a complete, like, derailment. It's just like, what do I even do with this? What am I supposed to do with this, dude? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it might be down there, but it wasn't. We just checked. All that's down there is the Mountain Challenge Shrine. And again, like, my big experiences with this game all, like, happened 5 years ago. It was 400 hours of, like, Risk of Rain 2, but 5 years ago? Like, who's to say what's what? Right? Seriously confusing, like, I can go there again. I don't know what to do at this point. My only option is to check up here one more time, and then go back down there and cry again, because it's not there. Unless, wait. If memory serves, isn't there, like, an extra platform somewhere? Hold on. Yeah, this is weird, but in this very stream... this is very weird, but in this very stream... Oh no. That was on me, I should've just gone for this thing. We had the teleporter not teleport me for 3 minutes after hitting the button. We also clipped through the floor. This game is just decaying rapidly. The rot? I see it, it's right there, I'm a fucking moron. Oh no, the pace. This is so sad, dude. It's that, reach stage 21 to get the new soldier utility. Is it a utility? New soldier special, the grenades. We started a fresh file, and we figured, you know, I've done this in one try before, this could be easy. No, Meg, you're licking my mouse hand again. Yeah, same. This is a pretty weird teleporter spawn, isn't it? At least it makes a little bit of sense, you know? At least it's on the stage. I was genuinely, like, fearful, because, like, the game being in as buggy a state as it's in, the possibility of the teleporter completely failing to spawn is a real one. Why are you licking my mouse hand? You need to go. You need to leave. This must end. That's... oh my god. You've seen it spawn... floating? Is that real? That's insane, dude! May I ask you, was that before or after the Gearbox acquisition? Some bugs are within reason and acceptable. Others are like, oh, this is definitely because Gearbox bought the game and doesn't know how to upkeep it. Alright, I think we have to go straight into the teleporter. Like, otherwise the pace is just, like, beyond fucked. It's still drizzle, so it should still be possible, but our last run, we were like 5 minutes off of par, and shit got insane. Week 3 of the game being out. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense. Oh, hell yeah, you've been playing since launch. Classic! I got this game on Switch during the launch period. Oh, hell yeah. That's gotta be a pretty good photo to have. I've got... you know what? Is it still active? I might as well show the clip again. It's fine. It's fine! Oh, I guess I hit the B button at one point. No, now I have to find Risk of Rain 2 again. So I played it on Switch. And you'd think that, like, sucks. But if I'm being honest, it's not so bad. Like, it runs fairly smoothly, and having gyro controls is always a nice thing. But then, every once in a while, you get this. Like, this is stage 22 on Drizzle, so... what, that's like 4 FPS? It's beautiful. Glorious, good times. Frankly, I'm amazed that it ran as well as it did in the lower stages, because there was still, like, a lot of frenetic chaos going on. I have no memory of this place. This is a new stage. Oh no. Have we not gotten this stage a single time today? Okay, let me, like, tell you what's been going on. Yeah, definitely. Even like stage 10, but this was before the game had an ending, so inevitably, if you were doing well, you would just get way, way into it. I'm just gonna go ahead and fire it, because we gotta be really careful about our pace. What the hell was I even saying? Damn you, ADHD! Hell yeah, 3 accounts? Dude, that's crazy. I'm glad I'm on PC now, because the keyboard and mouse controls, they make me slap. They're quite nice. What the hell was I saying? It's actually kind of driving me crazy. That's like... that's just how it's gonna be. Whatever. Ooh, okay, actually, okay. I read your message, and I'll admit, I'm kind of new to this whole streaming thing. I'm not the best when it comes to, like, reading a chat message aloud, so that, like, you know, people can hear it. But I've been wondering. You played it on, you said you played it on PlayStation and Xbox. Do either of those consoles have a controller with gyro aiming? I'm genuinely curious, because I'm like... I play a lot of Splatoon, dude. I love my gyro aiming. It's just me. Like, by the time the Switch 2 comes out and you can use a keyboard and mouse, I'm still gonna be using gyro aiming because I love it so much. And frankly, with how frenetic this game is, I could not imagine playing it without gyro. That sounds like hell on Earth. Or on... what would you call this planet? Lemuria? Not paying for the Switch 2. That's probably the right play. Until, like, something comes out that makes it worth it, it's basically just the PS5 right now. Or how the PS5 has been in times past. Just a big old brick that has no games. Alright, we're leaving. We're ringing the shrine, and then we're getting the hell out of here. Okay, we are 3 minutes behind par. Yeah. I better see 3 new Zelda games on Switch 2. They better have some shit. I'm like I mentioned, I'm a Splatoon player. I'll take the frames I can get. I would love the console to run a little better. I had an obsession a while ago. Oh yeah, Splatoon 4 coming out would be crazy. Even if it's like Splatoon 3 Deluxe, I'm gonna be one happy camper. Frankly, I played a lot of Splatoon games in my time. Since the first one on the Wii U, it came pre-packaged with my bundle that I bought for Smash 4. I've played a lot. However, I did not like Splatoon 1. I did not like Splatoon 2 either. I play a lot of TF2 is the thing. I like a game where it's about fighting the players. A new Smash game will make me cry if it happens. Not for like, not tears of joy, tears of, oh god, please let Sakurai rest. Please let him rest. He's done so much for us. It would be kind of weird if they made a new Smash game and they cut characters. But at this point, the balance is, like, already fucked. I wouldn't want a single character to be cut, to be honest. I would want them to be reworked, for sure, because I mentioned this in the last stream, what the hell was I even talking about? Smash Ultimate is kind of a gimmick fest. Yeah, dude, so, I'm a melee head, is my shtick. That's my most played game of all time, like 10,000 hours. So, every single... yeah, we love Terry's gimmick, we do, it's true. Every single Smash game that comes out, I give it a couple thousand hours at worst, you know? Because, like, at the end of the day... Oh no, I'm getting distracted by talking about things. Yeah, I really do love how Terry feels in Ultimate, is the thing. Like, he came out, and I couldn't put him down for a month. I'm not gonna gamble again. I'm gonna touch one more item. Buster Wolf, best move to exist. It's true. I like Power Dunk. I like to spam. Anyways, the thing about Ultimate... yes, same. I don't know the Power Guides are input anymore. It's been too long. In Ultimate, everyone has a gimmick. Like, there's characters like Sheik that don't have a gimmick. The honest characters. And if you know anything about the game's balance, you know that the honest characters kinda suck. They don't tend to win anything. Ever. Wait, what? Did we not activate the oh no. I thought because we fought the boss monster, I thought we had activated the teleporter. See, this guy, we already fought him. So surely the teleporter... oh no. I have screwed myself. Yeah, I too have Buster Wolf memorized. So, in Ultimate, what tends to win right now, balance-wise, it's why I don't really play that game anymore. But to be fair, Arthritis does not like me playing Smash games anymore. maybe the plant. Yes! Plant! I was mad when he got added, because I was like, this isn't even a character! But then they added Steve, who is just a skin of the protagonist from fucking Vice City. And they slapped a label on it. So, like, the seal has been broken, dude. Like, character exclusivity for Smash Brothers, I don't care anymore. I mean, I care, but I'm no longer invested, is I guess what I'm trying to say. I used to really like the cohesion of the character variety in those games. But now, balance-wise, you do not win a game of Smash unless your character has a gimmick that is obscenely powerful. Hero would not win any sets if his down B wasn't obscene. Hero players pick the character because they can hit down B and do a big ol' hitbox that covers the entire ledge for a full second. How is our pace? Stage 7? Okay, we're fine. And Hero's not alone. Hero is pretty evil, but if I'm being honest, I've picked him up. It's something about, like, when you enjoy a franchise, like Dragon Quest, you want to play the character from Dragon Quest. When you're, like, a huge fan of Melee Samus, you're gonna play Samus in every single Smash game. Like, we have our attachments to these characters, and it doesn't necessarily come from their kits all the time. The last, like, 10 or so characters added to Ultimate have been so gimmick-heavy that the power scaling... Is the power scaling the right word? I think there's a better word for it. The relative power between the characters has been bumped up, so that so many characters can't even play the game anymore. Remember when everyone thought Sora was going to be a massive problem, and by next week people just stopped talking about him? Good times. I picked him up, I won't lie. He felt good. It felt so cool, like... He's one of those characters that they did a really good job of putting him in a Smash game. Like, incorporating him into his moveset. Wait, what the hell was the sentence that I just said? Incorporating him into his moveset? What? Incorporating his moveset into the game, and his general, like, floatiness. They did a really good job with that, in my opinion. And it felt good to play him. And when he came out, yeah, everyone thought he was gonna be busted because we saw infinites. We saw the potential. And, I mean, we're Smash community folk. We played Brawl. We've been through chain grabbing hell and back. When we see an infinite, we see the fear of God. All I cared about is if they got the shoes correct. Did they? Actually, did they? I'd like to know. I don't think they... I don't know if they did. They didn't get, like, the Fire Emblem characters' shoes right. Otherwise, they'd be on, like, toothpicks again. I needed him to get his clown-ass shoes correct. It wouldn't feel right otherwise, frankly. God damn it. A part of me, like, hates Kingdom Hearts design. And another part of me really, really likes Kingdom Hearts' like visual style. Which is like the most contradictory thing I think I've... most contradictory thing I think I've said on stream. I think the thing that like drew me into that game, I played it in my like early 20s for the first time. I had no nostalgic attachment to it. But the facial animations, man. They're great. They, like, convey emotion through characters. Better than the original Xenoblade Chronicles port did on the Wii. And I like to feel like the Xenoblade devs took a page out of that and said, you know what, let's do that for our remake. And thus, Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition was beautiful, the best game ever made. You know, at least they didn't have to explain themselves. For like, hey, why did you give the kid these massive fucking shoes? Why did you do that? No one really asked that question, because Mickey Mouse is in the same game, and he's doing it. I should not be running around for items, but we have been rewarded. Is that 9 goat hooves? This is a weird run. Papu Feather? Yes, please. Finally. Double jump. I quite like the design of a lot of what's going on in Kingdom Hearts, but I think that's probably because... Whoa. That was an interesting... Was that trimping? Did I just do a trimp in Risk of Rain 2? I think I did. Huh. The TF2 knowledge, it runs deep. You can trimp in Sonic Adventure. If you know how to trimp, you can do it everywhere. Final Fantasy has always had, like, a really good sense for character design. Which makes it, like, all the more sad that in the recent Kingdom Hearts games, if you've only played one, I hope it's Kingdom Hearts 2. I really hope it's Kingdom Hearts 2. If it's the first one, it's alright. You can enjoy that. You can, like, beat that game and have a good time. I need to go for the teleporter. I'm getting so distracted by all the enemies and whatnot. It was... Wait, 2? It was 2? Good. Very good. That game is honestly phenomenal. It plays so good. Uh-oh. Wow, he can shoot that through himself. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of the best playing games I think I've ever seen. But in the recent Kingdom Hearts games, they've done this thing. I completely forgot I was talking about a bridged series. I will wrap that up after this. I swear. Lasers. In Kingdom Hearts 3 and going forward, it seems that, like, they're not allowed to do Final Fantasy stuff anymore. And I'm not sure if that's just the direction they've chosen, or if, like, Square has said specifically, like, no. None of that. That's our game. I mean, we are Square, and we made this game as well, but... Tetsuya Nomura, stop. No more. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, no. We're good. We're fine. All's well. Give me a soda machine, please. Why am I running so slow? What is going on? It's good that there are people now, like, who've still seen... It is Square, okay. Maybe Square had an internal deliberation. Kingdom Hearts 3 seems to have done away with all of the Final Fantasy. Like, there is no more. And if I had to guess, that's what the direction is going to be from now on. And that sucks, because that was kind of the most endearing part of Kingdom Hearts. Why are there just constant lasers? I would love for the lasers to stop. We did already charge the teleporter. We can probably just run away. Okay. He wanted like 30 songs, they gave him 16. You know, I guess that makes sense if he was like, we could put this Final Fantasy character in, and this Final Fantasy character in, and this one, and they were like, okay, Nomura, you gotta stop, man. We're cutting you off. You hit your quota. I am so sick of this big orb hiding my enemies. Stingy-ass Square. That's Square for you. At least every once in a while we get something pretty good out of them. Is it even Square at this point? Everything with Square Enix attached to it is like a frightening thing. Because it's like, oh, Square, I love Square. Enix? Okay, I mean, I like Dragon Quest. Square Enix? Oh no. They keep making bad decisions. Is it over? It's over. It's not over. He's just invisible. I can't find him either. My explosions should tell me where the boss is, and they're not doing it. I need to kill the Celestine enemy. I've been ignoring him for long enough. Wait a minute, he is dead! Why was the... Okay, I guess the UI was just being funny. It's alright, it's okay. All's well. So I love Abridged series. And, oh... I've been kind of, like, fearful that perhaps abridging is on its way out, and that no one's gonna do it anymore. Is that... I thought that was a Hapu feather. It was not. I've had fears that, like, maybe no one's gonna abridge anymore, because, like... How do you even justify it? You make no money, your videos get taken down... Like, what can you even fucking do? And then the Sonic fan dub comes out, by Snapcube. And it hit the internet by fucking storm. People love the Sonic fan dub. I love the fucking Sonic fan dub, I won't lie to you. But it seems to have, like, struck a real chord with people. And it's just abridging, but improvised. That's the truth. Where are the items? Why are there no items? I haven't gotten a single item this stage, and there's just nothing. Boxes. There we go. That's all I wanted. Did I just get double bungus? You can't be serious. Double bungus. That's where we're at. Most remembering thing from PBZ Abridged is Cell's introduction song. Man, they really did Cell well. They did a well Cell. He's no longer just plankton, but evil. What is that? What does the happiest mask do? Chance to kill... Oh, summon a ghost! I remember this. I had forgotten. I'm hammering the E button right now. Yeah, like... Having Cell sing all of these, like, oldies tunes, like having his death be him singing My Way by, like, Frank Sinatra. I think it's by Frank Sinatra. At the very least, I can say the most known recording of the song is by Frank Sinatra. You can trust me, I'm a music major. They did a really fucking good job of realizing, I think, what their vision was for that character. I'm gonna ignore the Celestine stuff and keep moving. I do not like the pace that we are currently at of this run. It's concerning me. We're gonna go ahead and start the teleporter event. Oh, dude, no worries. You don't have to know anything about music. That's the cool thing. I went to college because I wanted to know something about music. And the really, really cool thing about that, he's on fire. I didn't know he changes his model for being on fire. That's pretty cool. But the really cool... Oh, no. The really cool thing about music is that in all my years at university, and in speaking with professionals, and trying to figure out, why did people choose the notes that they choose? Why did someone choose these chords? There is somewhat of a science to some of it, but the bottom line is, in every instance, musical knowledge or otherwise, they chose that chord because it sounded good. That's it. I'm gonna die now. It's over. Okay. I hate this hitbox. I really, really hate this hitbox. But that really is the bottom line. Like, why did, John Coltrane write a song with chords that are, like, the most bizarre things anyone has ever heard in the world? Giant Steps, if you want to hear it and freak out, be like, why? That is a song that makes no sense on paper, but it has a certain... quality to it. And it does sound. And that's, I think, why it was made. Why is that hitbox all in one direction? Is it getting, like, cut off by this wall behind him? That's interesting. An English major, really? That is actually, like... That's cool, honestly. I've been, being in, like, arts college, I had a real affinity for language as an art form. I think it's just fucking awesome. Like, I wasn't interested in, like, languages on the whole until I realized that the Japanese character for Fu is a drawing of Mount Fuji. It's like, god damn it, that's beautiful. That's amazing. Whose idea was this, and how did it get widely accepted by a culture? Good job, Japan. Oh, freak Chronobobble. Wait, what? Wait a minute, did you just say English was your 6th language? That is insane. Good thing you, like, you know, got a degree in that field. Because that's, like... If you have so much of a knack for, like, other languages and translation, the job market should open up. I don't know why I'm, like, going that route. What the hell I'm saying? That, I think, is a good reason to get an English major, honestly. I still hate English. It made me frustrated for the longest time. Believe you me. Native English speaker here. Fuck English. It doesn't make sense some of the time. It breaks its own rules. It doesn't really care about consistency. But at the end of the day, it's a language like any other, and, like... languages are meant to be kind of liquid. Why is tomb, bomb, and comb all weird? Tomb and bomb is good, but calm? I'm sorry, I wanted to say comb is calm. I might start doing that, actually. That made me feel good. A calm over. Yeah, that... wow. That sucks. That must not be fun to, like, learn at all as a 2nd, 3rd, 6th language. Oh, I had enough money to get more items. Oh well, it's fine. We're just gonna keep moving. Red. Oh man, yeah, red read makes me so upset. Sometimes it's like, oh, you just heard someone say the word read, you know what they're talking about. You just heard someone say the word red, you know what they're talking about. They typed the word red. It's over. There is not a chance in hell that you're gonna understand what they were saying. Bungus. Bungus. Okay, hold on. Do they call it wungus? What's wrong with me? God damn it. Why is that where my mind's at? I spent too much of my life calling bustling fungus bungus. I really... Okay, a part of me hopes the community calls it corrupted bungus. Another part of me hopes they call it wungus. Those are both good results. Oh, good, yeah, good old subtle. Good word. classic word, even. Yeah, that sounds miserable, honestly. Man, props to you for sticking through it, because, like, that shit's not easy. I would hope that it at least gets easier to learn another language after, like, your second or third. Because that's, like, one of the cool things about, you know, languages, that they all stem from somewhere. I'm gonna run in circles for a little bit. Risk of rain. It doesn't get any easier. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Kind of, but not with English. That makes a lot of sense. Because English has its like, rules that are beholden to no one. But most of the time, like, language has a root language. And if you learn, like, one offshoot, sorry, the thing that, like, is coming to my mind immediately is that German, Italian, oh lordy, French and Spanish all come from Latin. And if you learn, like, one of those languages, you can see the roots of it everywhere. English is just evil. That is the truth. You will not catch any argument from me on that. On one hand, it's kind of upsetting that it's, in some senses, the global lingua franca. Maybe that's just me and my, like, cultured perspective on it. But it seems like more and more people, in more and more places, have to learn English? Whoa! English. There, and there. Yeah, that is a good time. And. Ooh. Yeah, that does not sound fun. That sounds like massively frustrating, in fact. Man, I've tried to learn languages before. Like, growing up in ye olde US of A, they force you to choose a language and take a couple years on it. Which, on one hand, that's a good thing. On the other hand, being told that you cannot graduate because you did not take 2 years of Spanish, that is a trauma that many a person in this country has gone through. People over here know 3 on average. Where are you, if you don't mind me asking? Give me your IP address, location now. What country? Because it really does seem like, in other places, the EU... Yeah, that makes sense. It seems like it's more like... I don't want to say expected, but I'm gonna say expected anyways. That you should learn, like, multiple languages, because it'll help you just, like, you know... If you take a train to, like, Switzerland, you'll be able to speak with someone. And you know what we say about Swiss banking. Do it. Fuck. I tried to do a bank in Switzerland a while ago. And I think the account might still be open, but good lord, there were too many times where someone would pull me over and try to speak to me. But I did not speak either of the languages. I think it's French and German, if I had to guess. I'm gonna touch this button. I couldn't find any boxes. I'm like giving up on getting items for this run. Stage 12. I've got worries. I've got big worries. It's a good thing that, like, if you know so many languages, that you're in a place that lets you more or less, like, go to the places that'll, like, make use of that shit. Because, like, I mean, I grew up at a weird school, like, not a high school, not a middle school, an elementary school that was like, you have to take a language every year, and it's gotta be the same language, you stick with it. I learned a lot of French over the years. And by that I mean I can almost barely grasp what someone is, like, trying to tell me. Unless they go too fast. In which case I'm SOL, man, I'm out of luck. Oh no. That's a lot of Clay Doomstriders. But the thing in America, it's so fucking, like, huge. There's, like... just to get somewhere that isn't speaking English... Did I get Malachited? I did. Is such an endeavor. I can see why, like, despite all those years of learning French, I gradually lost the ability to, like, really hold a conversation in French. Because, like, I mean, when am I gonna use that, dude? I'm in fucking Florida. Where can I go? There is one place connected to my state, and it's Georgia. I have no other options. Where is the Malachite man? I'm a little fearful. There he is. There's the Malachite man. Oh wow, he is not taking like any damage, is he? I'm not dealing any damage. Oh no, is this curtains for the run? It's just drizzle. God damn it. This is because I spent so long looking for the teleporter, like 7 stages ago. It's just the way it goes. Wait a minute, they're healing. There's like 3 healing enemies in there, aren't there? And I'm commando, so I have 1 piercing attack. Well, guess I'm gonna be here a while. I'm so out of it right now. God damn it. Did I get Malachited? Nope. I gotta use my Wungus. We're using that now. We're Wungusing it up with the big boys. You know, it's kind of weird to say this. There's nothing strange about being the odd one out at a school, it feels like. It feels like everyone's the odd one out at a school. But you know what? No, if you're saying it, it's probably, like, too real. Like, there are odd ones out in a school, and then there's, like... Well, how would you even describe it? I'm sure there's a good word for it. Skipped many grades. That is, honestly, if you were able to turn, like, a want to not be in a school anymore into skipping several grades, I'm not gonna mince words. That's fucking insane, dude. Major props. That's crazy. Just genuinely. IQ 200 level shit. But at the same time, you know, I didn't skip any grades, so, like, my perspective on this is weird, but one of my best friends in high school and middle school, the same guy, he had skipped 2 grades. And as a result, like, it made school so much more difficult for him. You left high school at 15, dude, that's crazy. That's badass. I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's unfortunate that, like, being smart can, like... Yeah, it can get you ahead. It can also give you unique challenges for you and you alone. Dude, no worries. For a second, I did think... I did think for a second that I was like, oh, did this guy drop out of school? But if you know 6 languages, I can't imagine... I can't imagine that occurring. You know, never mind. Sometimes the school environment just doesn't agree with, like, some human beings. Oh no, I just picked up personal shield generator. Oh no! Can you tell me something? Again, it's been like 5 years since I've got, like, really into this game. Is, personal shield good now? Or is it still, like, one of the worst items in the game and actively going to get you killed if you pick it up? That's... You were there at launch, you know. You know what it was like. Wungus. Yeah, personal shields, garbage. They make me sad. I've had runs end just because I picked them up. Wait. Is plimp that good? Oh wow, that's another bomb-ass word. God, I really do love the shorthands for terms that people use in this game. We don't quite have that in most of the other games I play. Like, we have terms for things, like we have trimping, we have, like wave dashing in TF2 and Melee respectively. But we don't get cool shorthands. Oh, you know what? No. Now that I think about it, we have fair, we have bear, we have dare. But that's about it, isn't it? We had Beto in Smash 4. I do like that. If Plimp really is good... I'm gonna get rid of this anyways. I'm like... Dude, okay, I was going to stick it out and wait for Plimp, but... every part of my brain was like, there's a scrapper there, you have a personal shield generator. You can get rid of it. I couldn't resist the voices. I tried. I miss when Magma Worm used to just fuck off into the stratosphere. That was really endearing. At least he's difficult now that fire damage is... oh... now that fire damage is, like, seriously threatening. 8 more stages with this DPS? I am worried. Enemies are level 68. Who knows, maybe we'll get the, This is a fresh file, so we haven't gotten the overloading Magma Worm thing yet. I know there's a Malachite enemy here. Wait a minute! You! You! I can use this guy. I'm on fire. Wungus will save me. I can use the Void Man to do a thing. Come on, Void Man, do your best. Is it just me, or is this like, you know, deliver a cooler? Completely fucking useless. Like, if I need heals, there's pretty much no chance that I'm gonna stop my momentum and walk towards a thing and click on it. Oh god, that's a lot of dudes. No! Where did the damaged one go? That'd be a good name for a weird fictional creature. The damaged one. Sorry, I've been playing too much Fire Emblem lately. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Usually this game is like... oh god, I'm dying. Oh no! Usually this game is kind of the, level of action I'm looking for in a video game. Like, non-stop, bombastic craziness. Frenetic is the word I keep using. Splatoon, perfect for that. TF2, perfect for that. Melee, creme de la creme. The cream of the cream. I'm so sorry. It just kind of dawned on me that creme de la creme is a saying, but it just means the cream of the cream, and what does that even mean? I know the cream of the crop is a saying with meaning. I'm too confused. Well, we detonated the men that detonate, and we didn't get any payoff, so that was fun. I would so love to get rid of this Malachite dude that's just been, like, hanging out in the corner. I can do nothing. I do no damage. Why am I doing so little damage? Is my build that bad? I mean, I know we've been outpaced by the game. I know that. It can't be that bad. Not when I feel this good! I like how I've just stopped fighting the boss outright. He's been like, nope, Malachite Man needs to die. Wait, Clay Doomstrider, who invited you? You know, all this talk about languages is making me think of my favorite Pokemon name of all time. And it's not an English name of Pokemon. I don't think I ever would have even thought to mention this on any stream, but, like, here we are. I like Slowpoke. Slowpoke is fine, but when I was a kid, I got a Slowpoke card. But the name was not Slowpoke. The name was Phlegmon. I fucking love Phlegmon. Dude, yes, Piplup. I'm glad people like Piplup, because, like, I'm kind of an old man at this point. Not that old of a man. I mean, I'm late 20s. Not that old of a man, but old enough to have friends that are like, maybe Pokemon wasn't good after Generation 3. And, like, I can't help but feel that, like, when people say maybe Pokemon wasn't good after Generation 3, what they mean to say is, I hate Piplup. Piplup suck. Like, I love Piplup. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it... Oh, I'm sorry I made you feel old. Now that I think about it, the last time I heard someone say that after Generation 3, Pokemon became very samey, I think in the same, like, discussion, they did say they did not like the designs of the starters. I adore them. God damn it. Gen 4 has, like, some of the best starter design ever. What are you talking about? You know? Oh, we would have gotten another Paul's Gohoof unlocked just now. Very cool. What did I just activate? Alright, we need to grab an item and go within 30 seconds. Back to the shrine. I can't find anything. Ruby was where I started. That was Gen 3. And it's hard to not say that was peak. But the other weird thing about Pokemon is that, like, you know what? People say this constantly on the internet now, that, like, as the average age of Pokemon players, as people age out, I guess, more or less, of playing Pokemon, what is left is, sorry, I think I'm phrasing this wrong. As people continue aging and go from children to young adults, they get the ability to, like... Oh, good, we're doing this again. They get the ability to actually, like, vocalize their opinions in meaningful ways. Same, I'm actually in the exact same boat. Gen 3 and Platinum, for me it's Emerald, but, like, Ruby is Emerald with less steps. So, like, I love it. Oh, good lord, that's a lot of magma wormage. But as people, like, that grew up with their first Pokemon game being, say, like, Gen 6, as they get older, they start making the video essays. The video essays that say, Gen 6 was peak Pokemon. And on one hand, maybe we're just old. You know? Maybe we're just pining for the good old days when Pokemon was everything we wanted to be. But on the other hand, what happened to the Battle Frontier? Where did it go? Where has it been? I missed the Battle Frontier. Can we have that back, please? Oh, you're remaking Gen 4? Thank you! Finally, the Battle Frontier... Wait, what did you do? Why is there no Battle Frontier in the Gen 4 remakes? What? Whoa. What just launched me? That was insane. Did I touch, like, a launch pad? There's no launch pad! Yeah, we had a Battle Frontier in Platinum, we had a Battle Frontier in Heart Gold Soul Silver, and we had a Battle Frontier in Emerald. From what I gather, I played a good deal of Black and White 1, but not much of Black and White 2, but from what I gather there's something like a Battle Frontier in Black and White 2. It's not quite a Battle Frontier. What is this? Is that a new enemy unlocked kind of deal? Stop it! Stop it! Stop grabbing me! The new enemy with the grabby hands is freaking me out. Where is this magma worm? Is he, like, in the stratosphere? Is he deep underground? He's doing this. It's so weird. Okay, they added From what I'm gathering right now, they added a character, an enemy, that can grab you and pull you in. And for some reason, they gave it the same physics as the jump pads that don't let you alter your direction or momentum to any fucking degree. Oh lordy. Is it this guy? It's probably this guy. I'm just gonna heavy TF2. You know, shoot from my eyes. No! Well, here we are. Oh, hell yeah. Cat Haver. That's where it's at. Whoa! I've got my, my precious nutmeg, whom I adore. But she is like the bane of streaming. She hates it. Can't move. I do not like this funny momentum-stopping shtick. Okay. You know, maybe the world is not so bad now that I see it from up here. A lot of cats. Oh, good lord, that... You know what? No, they're... On one hand, they're fiercely independent. On the other hand, that's a lot of litter. So... I worry. I feel like objectively, to kind of bookend what I was saying about the Pokemon games, I feel like objectively, you know this, there are things just like straight up missing from the new games. Battle Frontier, of course. Oh, good, we got another personal shield generator. A story that says anything whatsoever. I was able to find 3. That is an intimidating sentence. That implies that there are more out there, and they're coming. Watch out. God damn it. The others are doing their own thing, aka hiding somewhere. Classic cat maneuver. I had 2 cats, at my house pretty recently. Only one is mine, but my sister had her cat here because she was moving house. Ooh, that came out of nowhere. And, her cat does this really funny thing where it'll go under a bed, and then it will dig a hole into the mattress from the bottom of the bed. Scavenger, I just called him a scrapper because I'm broken in the brain. He'll dig a hole under the mattress, and that is his house now. He loves it there. We have to kill this guy. There's no other way that our damage output is going to improve. Ooh! Forget that this guy can sometimes just, like, nix you in an instant. What? Where did all that damage from the Alloy Worship unit come from? He just took, like, more than half of his health. I'm not even near him! Okay, sorry, yeah, to bookend what I was saying about Pokemon. Oh, I'm so fucking scared right now. I worry that it will continue happening. That the newer, Pokemon players... Like, I worked in an elementary school pretty recently, and there were kids there who, like, tried a Pokemon game, and they chose Pokken DX Tournament, so they hated the franchise. Poor kid. But there were other kids there who, they played Gen 9, and they were happy. And who am I to take that away from them? They're biting my hair. The villainous cat behavior. He keeps picking up things that are making him invincible. Am I gonna die here? You know, I did promise that this stream, I would do it. Why was he invisible? But this stream, I was going to at least get this level 20 challenge, but if our pace continues like this, we're just fucked. Pocket ICBM, do you think... Wait a minute, delete him! Wait, but his bag. His bag, though. Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God! That scared me so badly! In this very run, we had a scavenger jump off a cliff. So, like, it's... anxiety. I'm leaving. Yeah, if kids these days are, like, happy with Gen 9, I'm happy for them. Good for them. But if someone is wanting to get into the Pokemon franchise, I am never not. I am always going to install an emulator on their device and give them a copy of Pokemon Emerald or one of the DS games. Every time. Because that's when the franchise was really hitting hard. That's when, like, every decision it was making had purpose. Purpose that wasn't like, we gotta get a new game out. The Pokemon Company's breathing down our necks. They say if we don't put out a new game, he's done. He's firing us. That's Game Freak, and that's been Game Freak every year for, like, as long as I can remember at this point, honestly. Oh, they spawned Malachite. So I noticed that the scavenger picked up a red item, and he didn't give me the red item. So that sucks. Wow, this is... You know what, I've been streaming for fucking 6 hours, haven't I? Almost! There is no way this VOD is going to upload before midnight tonight. It is going to take another day. Ow, rock. Just to upload the VOD. Are they healing? What is damaging them? Something was damaging them that wasn't me. That makes me happy. Ooh! Why am I still taking damage? Empty bottle, thank you. I don't know what was happening there. I wasn't Malachited. Oh god, yeah, that's... I was here at the beginning, and I will now proclaim the end. We're fucked. We're not gonna make it. I'm gonna see this run through, and then I'm gonna try to get Rex again. Please move! My shift key ceased to work. It's a good thing that, like, we still have those early Pokemon games. Like, they still exist. You can still give a kid a copy of Emerald, and they can still play it, and they will have a fucking blast. I experienced that firsthand. I know it. I gave a 4th grader a copy of Emerald. The same 4th grader that I mentioned that fucking, like, wanted to play a Pokemon game, so his parents got him Pokken DX, and he was just like, you know, I think I hate Pokemon. I was able to give him a copy of Emerald. He changed his mind in a heartbeat. He loved that game, man. And, like... Okay, this is... I don't know if I've, like, shared this on stream. I got this weird-looking cap to stop my cats. Okay, the way I interpreted that was that, like, the cap was so weird-looking that the cats were like, "Whoa, I'm not going near that. Are you kidding?" Fuck. But no, that is wise to keep them from licking your hair. Alright, we have to keep the pace. Anyways, there is one of the greatest joys in life is watching a kid play through their first Pokemon game. I don't know if this is as applicable for the new ones, because they don't have the same roadblocks and challenges in the new games. Like, if I'm being honest, I don't think the new games challenge you at all, actually. Then again, I didn't play 9, so, like... What was that noise? The ticking. I've stopped the mysterious source of the ticking. It's back. What is doing that? Are you hearing that shit? Someone's just, like, picking up a bundle of sticks and dropping it over and over again. Okay, what I was saying... This is driving me crazy! I can't stop hearing hit sounds! Everything I do, it's just hit sounds! Alright, I'm gonna peek up here, and then I'm gonna touch the teleporter and get the hell out of here. Oh, grandparent. Oh, but there's another box over there. I gotta get the box, I gotta get the box, I gotta get the box. So... It's more of a bonnet. That might actually work better. More coverage on a bonnet. One of the most beautiful feelings I have ever experienced is watching a kid play his first Pokemon game. The same kid that was like, I don't think I like Pokemon because his dad gave him Pokken Tournament DX, which, let's be real, if you give a Tekken game to a kid, what are they gonna do, man? Like, it's not gonna be easy. But when you watch a child fight the rock gym leader, and suddenly none of their attacks are doing damage, and they start to panic, until it dawns on them that they need to try moves with types that beat rock type. The way, like, their face lights up in that fucking moment is one of the most beautiful things I think I've ever seen. I was not fully on board with having a kid one day. That moment, I am, like, fully on board with having a kid one day. God damn. I want to watch my kids play their first Pokemon game and struggle against Brock, and then, like, use a grass move and win. Shit had me popping off, I'm not gonna lie. Kids would have thought. It's so weird, man. Like, I've worked in an elementary school. I've worked in a... I was a teacher at a preschool. That one I do not say as jovially. Because at least elementary schoolers can understand what the fuck you're trying to tell them. You can, like... If an elementary schooler's misbehaving... Oh, it's a shield one. Oh no. I have to just suppressing fire for a while. In preschool, you cannot convince a kid to stop misbehaving with your words, no matter what the fuck you do. I mean, they don't even understand them. 6 cats and kids? Yeah, I'm good. Well said. Very well said. If you find yourself working in a school, ensure that it is an elementary school, and talk to the kids that play video games, and you will have some interesting conversations. It's really nostalgic being in a room with, like, children playing the games that you've already played, and they're, like, making up rumors about the game that you know aren't true, and you're just like, yeah? Okay. It's fucking beautiful. Yeah. So, about that, you have to bring food with you to teach at a preschool. Yes, very true. I worked at a preschool that wouldn't let us. You can't, like, give the kids candy if they're behaving well. The same preschool was like, you can't, you know, give them stickers on a binder if they're doing well, so that after a while you can reward consistently good behavior. You just gotta, like, you know, figure it out. It's not a very good business model, man! Yeah, working at a preschool was not my brightest moment, but hey, when you go to college for music, you can't afford to be picky about what jobs you take. It's the truth of the matter. You just gotta take what you can. And for me, like, I mean, we did a lot of educating. Not rewarding kids young sets them up with crazy for crazy failure. I don't think I can disagree with that, to be honest. I think there's really something to that, but I guess this place was like... I hate to use the word, because I think it's like one of the grossest terms on the, like, face of the earth. But let's call them woke. In the loosest definition of woke, because, like, it's... what the fuck, you know? Like, woke? What does that even mean nowadays? Is it just like a flag term that you can use to signal that person bad, person say bad thing, ugh. Like, what do you want out of the word woke? But this school, they were very, like, you can't reward kids unevenly because that will make the kids that don't get rewards feel bad. And you don't want the kids to feel bad because their parents will complain to you about why their kids had a miserable experience at school. Maybe woke wasn't the word. Maybe, like, obsessively saving face was a better term for it. But regardless, I don't think, if I were to run a preschool, I don't think I would do that. Like, in a list of hypotheticals that will never occur. I don't think I would do that. Yeah, I think I would hate school too if, you got nothing for all your hard work. Just like later school and grade school. I don't think that's very good for the kids.
You did well! Here is your reward! You did well. That was the reward. What? You want more? What? All I can offer you is these words of affirmation. You did well!
Oh man. But, to be fair, I don't think any adult, like in today's world, can properly understand the struggles that kids are going through these days. Shit is like so beyond fucked. The world around them is just like crumbling at the seams. I don't know, dude. They're gonna grow up in a world where their only operating system is Windows 11. Do we really want that for our kids? You get Windows 11, and you'll be happy. Nothing you own will run. you like it. Where's the teleporter? What the hell am I doing wrong? Oh, I see it now. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I don't know if I've mentioned this on stream before, but, like, there are some genuine challenges that, like, kids have to face of... Because you are unaware, because you are young. Because you're young. Sorry, there's a little David Bowie rests within my brain. Oh, I'm malachited, I need to leave. What is bleeding me dry right now? One of those status effects... Was it bleed? Oh, I see it now. I have taught 3 grades. God bless your soul. You've been there. It's not easy being a teacher, but being a kid... I feel like in this modern world... Everybody is trying to exploit everybody else. And the only way to prevent yourself from falling victim to that exploitation is knowledge. I keep making, like, panic noises every once in a while. Stop shooting me! Oh man, where is the boss? There's the boss. If you don't mind me asking, what was the grade you liked teaching? Because I've had experiences with, a couple different grades, like, let's say, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and preschool. Every age of preschool. For some fucking reason, that preschool was like, you'll work with infants! And VPK kids! VPK is the new, before preschool thing, by the way, that they're inventing. 8th grade. That, honestly, that is right when the reasoning, like, okay, they get to 9th grade, they have lost the ability to, like, reason fairly, and are now, like, edgy, brutal, kinda mean, unwilling to listen to a single thing anyone says. They're probably still like that at 8th grade, to be fair, but I feel like it really goes overboard. At a certain point. Gamer noises. This run, we're really, like, we're slumming it, I feel like. I would love to not be shot at by these fucking, like, heavy TF2 knockoffs. Anymore! 1st grade, pre-K, and 8. You know exactly what I'm talking about. It's not that preschoolers are a miserable sort, but preschoolers sure are a miserable sort, aren't they? It's okay, we can lament this. A preschooler's not gonna watch my stream, I can swear. The 8th graders had horrible moments, but they were the nicest. I believe that. I imagine part of that is probably because you feel kind of on top of the world in 8th grade. I don't know how that guy died, but God bless, you know? Oh, God! I'm gonna die to bleed. Can you die of bleed? Holy shit, that malachite clusterfuck. I just wanted to pick up an item. Yeah, 8th graders, they're the kings of their own world. And until 1 year passes, they will continue being kings. Once that 1 year passes and they suddenly realize the greater world is, like, generally fucked, what can you do? Oh man, back when I was teaching at an elementary school, I watched a kid, I was asked to do after school, and I watched a kid using their phone, and, like, the rules were, like, don't let the kids use their phones, but, like, I don't give a fuck, dude, let the kids do what they want, god damn it. This kid was on her phone, and she was playing a game, but I noticed something odd. The game she was playing. Hey, I thought. Shrimp? Is it the shrimp? Plasma shrimp. We got him. Flimp. Flimp acquired. It's a good thing we didn't get rid of that second personal shield generator we got. When you have shield, fire missiles on every hit. That is busted. These little bastards called me so many things. That line goes hard, honestly. I noticed something weird about the game this kid was playing. I said, hey, that looks a lot like an ad for a mobile game where it's just two JPEGs talking to each other with, dialogue that was almost definitely written by an AI. And, this kid's playing it. How did this happen? I asked her, I was like, what are you playing there? Are you having fun? And she was like, yeah, you wouldn't understand. It's like, oh, what the fuck? Kids don't know that there are so many people in the world out there attempting to exploit ignorance. And when you're a kid, you cannot help but be ignorant. So, like, what do you even do? And, like, again, it's pretty hard to convince a kid that what they're doing is, maybe not so good. Like, the thing that they've chose to do, like, the app they've chosen to install on their phone is maybe shovelware and adware and exploiting them for their time and money. Like, good luck convincing a kid of that. They haven't come to terms with the innate human response that everyone has, the little bug in their brain that tells them if someone tells you what you're doing is wrong, they are the one who is wrong. That little bug has never died in kids. Never died? It's never died in some people. It hasn't died yet in kids. I'll be a whale? Oh no! It's so fucking mean! Yeah, what the hell? Oh my god! Referral! Get him out of here! There's like a duality to being insulted by a kid. Because on one hand, they straight up, they do not have a filter, so they will say, if they want to hurt you, they will say the most hurtful thing they can conceive of. Regardless of how it reflects on them. I would like to live. I would really like to live, please. On the other hand, kids don't always, like, know the words they choose to use. I mean, sometimes they'll say something horribly racist and you gotta shut that down real quick. Other times they'll call you a fart and you're like, okay. Oh no. A kid called me a fart. It's over for me. Yeah, Jesus, I don't know if I'd be able to forget that if a kid called me a whale. That's like such a cold thing. Where did they learn that? Oh, it's you! It's you! Oh, thank God, I was almost forced to, like, leave. I don't know who does that still, but I'm guessing it's this guy right here. Void Jailer. Okay, that's him. Now we know. His model is not too distinct from all of the other Void creatures, so that was a bit of a challenge. My game just dropped frames. Oh my God. Oh no. This computer, it's powerful. It's not like God's gift to creation. It's a 3080 Ti. It's powerful. It can run most things. Monster Hunter Wilds fucked me up. Okay, that kind of makes me laugh. I don't know if I would be able to hold back the laughter if a kid called me a hoe. I think I'd just, like, start chuckling, and then, like... What am I looking at right now? What is that? The fireworks. What the fuck was that, dude? I was just existing and then someone said it. That's... Man, that's kids. A lot of the times, I feel like kids of any age, until they ultimately stop being kids, which is an impossible line to draw specifically as to when that is, but kids will just straight up say something. Their reasons are their own, you know? Like, you can try to walk through them. Why did you feel the need to say that? Can we talk about that? You'll get hit with the, I don't know, real quick. Kids don't know why they do things. It's the way it is. Sometimes you can help them in that process of, like, sussing out, why did you feel the need to say that? That was kind of a weird thing to say. At least the kids that will listen, you can have that conversation with them. Sometimes a kid genuinely just wants to hurt somebody. Mainly the ones into sports? Oh no! I hate that that's, like, even possibly, like, the case. That sports kids have more of a likelihood to be, like, assholes to their teachers. That is, like, that is a depressing thought. Alright, where is he? We're searching around. We're not gonna kill the Celestine foes, because at this point... that's asking a lot, you know? Ooh! Oh man. I mean, the ego boost that comes from, like, doing well at a sport and being, like, an athletic in a school, who knows? Maybe that does some weird shit to your psyche. Run away, run away. Wow, we have enough wungus? I love it. I love the word wungus. God damn it. We have enough wungus that we can run away while tanking that hitbox and just be fine. Okay, there's a Malachite foe in here somewhere. I have to be very wary. No! We hit the Dio. We have Dio. I peeked the shit out of the mic just now. Thank you, Dio. Alright, we're doing the Risk of Rain now. We're just running around in circles. At full sprint. I'm pretty sure that's the tactic that'll save my life. 5% left. Okay, okay, let's do it. Here we go. Oh, I touched the Malachite! It's over. Oh, I would like so much to not lose. I really, really like that. Yeah, there's a reason someone has, like... let's say fucked up, for lack of a better term, as, the man, the myth, the legend, Bill Cosby, was able to, like, see so much success with a show called Kids Say the Darndest Things, because, goddamn if it ain't true. I'm out of here. I heard a scavenger. Okay, this will be a nice break. Just watch the wheel. Just watch the wheel for a bit. Just watch the wheel. Soda! Soda. Wait, what? A kid called you a useless dishwasher. That's another thing that I would just laugh in their face. I wouldn't be able to help it. That's probably deserving of a referral. I think that was the right call. Because you do not want them, like, saying that to someone in a, let's call it a predicament in their life. Because that's like, clearly that's coming from a kid that is like sheltered enough to not know that some people just have to fucking slum it. I was not taking that from a child. Very good, honestly. As you should. Like, yeah. What else is there to say? Like, they definitely deserve some sort of recourse for something like that. Oh wait, Warbandner? Very cool. Sexism is one thing, but like, let me live. God damn it. Oh, kids. God damn it. I've not been working at a school for 2 years? 3 years? Give me some of these. Fucking jump scared by the triple mushroom. I've not been working for in a school for a couple of years, so it's possible that... Please stop it, mushrooms. I'm begging you. I just want soldier syringes. Alright, we're gonna slink right by and grab them both. Nice. I do not miss it. It would seem that I've got a bit of rose-tintedness to my experience working at a school. Because, like... when I think of that, immediately I start thinking of, like... Man, watching that kid get into his first Pokemon game was fucking beautiful. I had some amazing interactions with some children. It was a good time. I did not remember the negatives. Whatsoever. In fact, can I? I don't even know if I can. What negatives are there for me? Whoa, that was weird. There were definitely negatives. But... oh no! I seem to have, like, permanently blocked them out of my memory. I think the most negative part for me was just that I was working at a school. Wait, hold on, I gotta read this. Doing the girls' hair after... doing the girls' hairs... Girls... wow, my English is like garbage, it seems. Occasionally doing the girls' hairs after school. Hairs is not correct there, but I'm saying it anyways, because I can't... Nothing else feels right to me. Made you run some clubs. Classic teacher experience. Were those, like, the negatives? I mean, it doesn't sound particularly fun being, like... not forced. Lightly encouraged to do, like, girls' hairs. I'm gonna keep saying that weird. That would just feel really weird. I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, is it the sun? Oh no, it's the sun. Holy fuck. I need to keep moving. If I don't keep moving, the burns will get me. I have 10 stacks of burn damage right now. 10 of them. We're just gonna run for a while. Just gonna let some steam off. I currently have a French braid. You know, am I like a weirdo for wanting to, like, my response to that being, that's badass? That is what was about to come out of my mouth. And then I realized, is that normal? Can I please stop burning? I've been running around for 30 seconds on fire. Wait a minute, that's not the guy. Oh, overloading worm! He's on the hit list. Yeah, we'll take a break from the teleporter just to get this guy. Malachite, run away. We're potentially setting ourselves up for failure by staying so far away from the teleporter for so long, but if nothing else, overloading worm. A rare sight now that they've added so many goddamn enemies in the game. They didn't really account for that when they added all these new things, that maybe by diluting the enemy pool like they have, it might make some of our challenges a little bit more difficult to unlock. They didn't really consider that. Oh, come on, worm, please. Ooh. Man, I am so excited to be done with base Commando's kit. There it is, Rolling Thunder, acquired. Alright, there's a couple Malachite freaks in this area. The sun again! Learning how that hitbox works... It's Dark Souls, let's say. It's, to learn, you must die. I love Dark Souls. Don't get me wrong. Doesn't always feel good to have to die just to understand what's going on. Did he just instantly put the sun hitbox on me? It didn't even, like, grow, it was just immediate? Well, running time. At least we have cool guitar music to keep us company. This was a bad idea, wasn't it? Oh, we made it. Where is he? It's not him, he's not real. Fake grandparent. Okay. Now we just have to finish the teleporter event. It doesn't look like there's a lot of enemies in there, but there definitely are. I don't know what's hitting me. If we can just clear this one teleporter event, we will have grenades. And I will be the most happy camper in the world. And yeah, so many hitboxes in this game are so fucked, dude. And it doesn't help that, like, as the game continues to age in Gearbox's reign... What is he doing? Things get jankier and jankier, bugs crop up, and will not be fixed, because Gearbox does not know how to fix them. I just need to stand here. Wait, the sun! I'm still in the sun. I'm gonna perish. We're gonna die, aren't we? Oh no! Please, please! Well, that's that. God damn it. I did everything in my power. I genuinely feel like I did everything I could. The sun was just instantly active and instantly at its maximum size, and my only choice was to run through it to survive, and I didn't have enough Hapu feathers. So where does that leave us now? Yeah, grandparents are a little stupid now that you mention it. Yeah, that was fucked. I hate how much I believe, like, how believable it is that you just said the first graders put bugs in my drink. They absolutely would. And not because they, like, hate you or anything, just because they're like, oh, wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny if I put bugs in this drink? Then when he goes to drink, there is a bug. Man, I think what I needed to do was focus on the grandparents, even after slaying the boss. Because that hitbox snuck up on me. It was just instantly over. This has been a full 6 hours straight of Risk of Rain. If nothing else, I must at least unlock Rex. He is my favorite child. I would love to have Rex playable. I kind of made a promise at the beginning of the stream. I said, you know what? We're gonna get this 20-stage shebang done this stream. I don't want to be a liar, man. But, like, one of the, like, shittiest experiences that I've ever had in my life, non-specific, mind you, is, like, promising something, and then suddenly, you're unable to keep your promise for one reason or another. It's like, you definitely shouldn't have promised that thing, but still, hurts. So, like, I'm in a place where I constantly endeavor not to make a liar of myself. Oh, no! It would cause me a lot of anguish to do that, so we're gonna give this another try. I think my limit, typically, oh, that was like instant. Typically 6 hours of a stream is my limit. Especially for my, like, fucked up throat problems. But, oh, that's a lot of wisps. But I'm not feeling too bad. Yeah, 6 hours is it's a reasonably long stream, it feels like. 8 hours, I'm worried about. I don't think I've ever done 8 hours in a day. Much less, like, 8 hours straight. So I have my worries, but I'm gonna keep going until I feel, like, fucked. Until I feel over. Yeah, we're already there. Oh, I shouldn't have picked that up. It's too late. The muscle memory of ignoring all the personal shield generators. It's gonna take some time to rebuild. But at least, like, A, scrappers are in the game now. B, Plimp. It's not, is it called Plimp? God damn it. That's a great name. God damn it. There's so many things in this game that I can't help but smile when I just say the name. Oh shit, dude. You're getting scammed. My mother, against, I tried my best to persuade her not to do it. But she ordered something from Alibaba. I knew. I knew it was not gonna work out. It has been supposed to arrive for, like, 3 weeks now. Supposed to have arrived. And, it shows no signs of ever arriving, and even coming close. I have fear. I have fear that she got scammed, and I, like, told her not to do the thing that would get her scammed, but she did it anyways. God damn it, old people. Wait, what the hell? Plasma shrimp already? Blimp? Oh, that's what that animation was. I know on one hand, like, we're old people. We're not children. On the other hand, I feel like recently the 60-year-olds that I know have been getting pretty shitty. That's a weird statement, but please, allow me to explain. They don't listen to, maybe it's just the specific 60-year-olds that I know. Give them good advice. They will not listen to you. If they make up their mind on something, there is no way you can convince them. I mentioned in a previous stream that my family has started watching Beast games. And they don't see anything wrong with that. And I've done my best to articulate, like, hey, supporting this with your viewership is supporting a guy that is actively selling mold to little kids and then not admitting or apologizing about it. And that's, like, that's just the surface. There was no convincing them.
These are the same people that think AI is nothing but a good thing. AI has no problems. Mr. Beast sells mold to kids. Oh, you didn't hear about this? Yeah, Lunchly, they made a Lunchables competitor. It was gonna be great. Using real cheese, not cheese product. Not like those other freaks. Lunchables. Who likes Lunchables? We're gonna make our own Lunchables, and it'll be better. And so, he advertised it to kids, to his like, raving audience of children, which you've worked in a school. If you've done it recently, you know that, like, the kids are incapable of seeing anything wrong with Mr. Beast, the things he does, anything. Because their little malformed brains, all they see is like, wow, this guy walks up to people sometimes and just gives them $1 million. If I had $1 million, I could do anything. You've made the right call, by the way, in trying to ignore everything that those two knuckleheads, those two little degenerates have done in recency. But, I hope at least, now that, like, some kids were advertised to constantly about this Lunchables knockoff, and then they got the Lunchable and the cheese was covered in mold, and then Mr. Beast never apologized for it, or even admitted to wrongdoing. I really hope that they'll be able to figure out, maybe this guy doesn't have anyone's best interests at heart but his own. Maybe this guy just wants money. Like, they'll watch Beast games and they're like, haha, it's like Survivor. Until you realize, wait a minute. This guy gathered a bunch of poor people in one place so that he could film them, give $1 million to one of them, and then profit off the venture. That's like 1 or 2 steps too far for kids to figure out. Yeah, that is just evil, isn't it? It's, wait, what can you do? Oh, man. I feel like I'm a crazy person, dude. I'll talk to my parents and they're like, I'm watching Beast games and I'm like, you know this guy is exploiting the poor in this, right? And they're like, well, I just think it makes me laugh. I just think it's fun. It's so fucked up, man. Putting broke people in a challenge, in a room, with challenges for money, and one wins. That is what he's doing. It's very cool. And by challenges, he means, okay, here's the challenge. Are you ready? Everyone, cast a vote, and we're gonna vote on someone to kick off. That is the challenge. I feel like anyone with scruples has... I forgot. God damn it. That's 2 runs in a row that I forgot to get the fuel array. I'm trying to get Rex. It's fucked, man. I think, maybe I've been streaming too long today. God damn it. Yeah, I think anyone with scruples that would have watched Beast games immediately realized when he was like, I'm gonna do Squid Game, but real life. Everyone with scruples was like, wait a minute, you know Squid Game was about a dystopian future that was, like, kind of fucked up in a lot of ways. You didn't get that memo, did you? Like, that's beyond evil. It really is. Why was he animating at like 3 FPS? That was spooky. Polyute. Okay, I have a Risk of Rain. I'm gonna call you a professional. Risk of Rain Pro in the chat right now. Polyuke or ukulele? Which one is better? Ooh. I hate this heavy TF2 guy. I hate him so much. He doesn't even go like, yep, that. He doesn't even do like noises. Put this! Oh man. I had to go full throat for that one. Put this! Oh. Yeah, no, it's very true. I would completely agree with you. Even the Joker
has some form of scruples. He's got, like, a method to his madness, and yeah, he's like a fucking deranged lunatic. At least that's how he's portrayed. I mean, that's his character. He's supposed to be. But at least he had, like, reason driving him. Mr. Beast, the reason is make as much money as possible. He's the penguin. For pure damage, P-loot. Is it Plute or P-loot? I like both. But if you need AoE, Uke. That makes sense. I can't find the telly. This map is like... It was there the last time I played the game, but only barely. Only for like a couple of days before I moved on to other video games. And then when I got back, Gearbox bought the game and it sucked. I'm only just now willing to play the game again. Like, genuinely. Apparently, it's been a couple of months. Wait, P-loot? P-luta? Luda? Oh no! Oh, thank you, Tougher Times / Safer Spaces. It was Tougher Times. At least I can get equipment now. Ocular HUD. Yes, please. Did I forget to activate my Ocular HUD in that last run? Did I even have it? I think I might have had it and forgot to use it because I was so used to having the fuel array. This entire stream, I've just been doing fuel array runs for Rex, and this, the 20-stage shebang. Oh no. On one hand, I feel like I've checked all the telly spots. On the other hand, I definitely didn't. No! The other one, it sounded horrible. Okay, Plute makes sense. P-loot makes me laugh. Plute also makes me laugh, but I think to a lesser degree. God damn it, P-loot makes me so happy. It's no Wungus. Yeah, that's... Oh man. If you can put it to letters, I will gladly read them aloud. I found the telly. There is no joy in this world quite like mispronouncing things. Like, you know Arcanine? That's Arcanine now. Different guy. It's an art. It really is an art form, mispronouncing things. And making up words is even better. Is it even better? It might be even better. There's a non-zero chance that it's even better. Well, I feel like just having the shotgun, what do you call it? Secondary. This thing. I feel like that alone has been really, really nice. It's already 7. Oh, lordy. Let me... Oh, God! Have I... Wow, it just dawned on me how long I've actually been streaming today. Normally, for me, I do like 4 hours. And then maybe I'll do 2 hours after that doing something else. 6 hours is usually my limit. My throat starts to give out. But I've been streaming since 6 AM my time. And it is now 1 AM my time. And that really fucked me up, realizing that. It's only 6.5 hours. It's fine. Sweet Jesus. This is going to take so goddamn long to render and to upload. Oh my god. I love me a VOD channel. It's one of my favorite forms of like content, because the cool part about a stream VOD, there's always something going on. So if you want to pay attention, there's something to pay attention to. But if you don't want to pay attention, that's okay too, because sure, there's always something to pay attention to, but it's not always like imperative that you notice every single thing that happens in a stream VOD. In fact, I'd say that it's very rarely imperative. You missed 3 minutes of the stream, it's over! You got a bad experience now! No, I like stream VODs. And I like to maintain a VOD archive, because you make what you love as an artist. I think that's, like, true in almost any medium. Oh my god, he's plummeting. What just happened? Why did he fall like that? That was bizarre. Anyways, I like upkeeping a VOD channel. And it's fun, it's a good time. The thing they don't tell you, before you, like, get into streaming and wanting to, like, keep a VOD archive updated, the thing they don't tell you is that it takes fucking forever to render the video, and then it takes twice as long to upload the video to YouTube. So if you have a very long VOD, sorry, that sucks. You're just gonna be, like, uploading for several days, depending on your internet connection. I have gig speed, but not fiber. I like doing that, putting random videos in the background for things, but at the same time, that's gotten me, at least in past times, it's gotten me a little bit reliant on YouTube's algorithm. And at a certain point I kind of realized, wait a minute, they're not showing me what they think I'll like. They're showing me what they want me to like. And since that point, I've been only watching either, like, content creators that I know, or like, if I'm really feeling a certain video game, I'll just be like, Twitch stream, that game, yeah! Especially if it's rarer. Oh my god. I'm gonna curse the VOD by reading what you just said. I hope you're okay. I'm gonna use the last sentence because it's the best. The best one. I was chilling, doing my own thing, and then I hear duck penis. That's a really good-ass line. They were playing Omega Strikers. No, I haven't heard of that. That's the hard thing about video games. You never know what to check out unless, like, someone else has recommended you it personally. But it has no ducks. God damn it. That was a good bit. You're doing better bits in the chat than I am on the stream. I gotta up my game. They were just yapping about duck penis to yap about duck penis. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, man. On one hand, like, that is, like, fucked, and I would hate if I was just watching a video and they just started, like, you know, that, yapping about duck penis. I would prefer not to hear that, yeah? On the other hand, I'm not gonna be like, you can't talk about that. To any topic. No topic should be taboo. In the right environment, at least. You want to talk about duck penis? You have fun. You knock yourself out. I might leave. but if you had a good time, I'm not gonna take that away from you. You and your duck penis words. Turkeys can impregnate themselves. That is the worst thing I think I've learned all year. That is... Wow. Holy shit. Wow, that large chest was only 280. That's crazy. God damn it. I didn't know this until the VOD. Well, now anyone watching this VOD in the future will know it as well. You've cursed a whole people. Not to put that on you. Yeah, that's a disturbing thing to learn when you're like, I'm just trying to watch a stream, I just want to see a video game. Please. But then again, to be fair, this is the stream you were watching when you learned that Mr. Beast sold mold to children. There is no shortage of disturbing things to learn on a stream. Oh, is that how this works now? It doesn't just carry you automatically like it used to. Interesting. I see it. It's right there. Oh. Where's the box? Where's my box? Box? There was a big box. There's the box. It's not a... Oh, that explains why it was so cheap. I thought that box was one of the big white ones. Just a large purple one. The same VOD talked about dolphins and how bad they are. That one I am familiar with. That one I'm not gonna speak of. Damn animals. Wow, this ocular HUD thing is seriously going to carry me. Also, you were very, very correct about Plinth. This is genuinely crazy. Didn't know dolphins did all that fucked up shit. It's so sad. I will not go about detailing their acts of degeneracy on the stream. But yeah, dolphins do some pretty fucked up stuff, man. Gotta watch out for them dolphins. Them's not good people. Ooh. Wait, did I just get no item for that? What did I get for beating the teleporter event? Also, my movement is so janky right now. The only things giving me a speed boost are the soda, the sprinty soda, and the wax quail. This feels real weird. What I wouldn't give for 5 goat hooves. Ah, yes, protect me, wall. It didn't work! Oh! I'm still not... Okay, that's one of the hitboxes that I really need to adjust to. The slimes and their hitbox... I am not a fan, let's say. It's, I don't want to say it puts Marth to shame, in terms of disjointedness. But I do think that might be the best way to, like, articulate it. Gups. I love that name. I keep forgetting it until I get a boss fight that's like, kill the Gups! Okay, gladly. I like them. That's, I mentioned that there were 2 cats staying at my place. My sister's cat. His name is Gup. Well, his name is Guppy. Which is, you know, a cat named after a fish, but we call him Gup, and it fits. He's a kooky freak. We love him anyways. No way. Gup pillow. Sounds sick, honestly. I think, if I could know that buying one of those would not put $1 in Gearbox's, like, rancid pockets, I think I could see myself buying one as well. No, I gotta stop. I gotta... I forgot. We're being frugal. We're frugal. I've committed to only buying 2 video games every year. It doesn't. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I would not want to give Gearbox any more money. They don't deserve it. I'm still upset that, like, between the years 2016 and 2022, you could get Borderlands 1 for $5 with all the DLC. Yeah, for like 6 years. And then the Borderlands movie came out. They adjusted the price to $20, and it has never gone on sale again. Unless you're talking about the Switch port, which I don't want to do that. I love me some motion controls, but they gotta be done right. They really, really do. I've played too many games that just, like... They try doing motion controls. I played a lot of Portal 2 in the past, so when it was on sale on Switch, for real cheap, I was like, oh, hey, I could stand to play Portal 2 again, and it says they have motion controls. They have no button to recenter your reticle. AKA, the biggest necessity of motion controls and gyro aiming, you need to be able to reset the cursor into the middle. If you can't, you get stuck with the jankiest angles that you're forced to maintain just to aim. Oh yeah, Q. Had to hit the Q button this time. I will not forget to use my equipment again. Wow, so far, this build and this pace have been pretty kind to us. You were very right about the plimp. Damn it. I tried so hard not to laugh when I said plimp. But you were very right. It's been kind of crazy getting that so early and having it pay off so, like, seriously. You play a lot of Splatoon, what weapon do you use? Oh man. There are so many good ones. It's almost like there's no wrong answer that isn't Aerospray or Sploosh-O-Matic. Those are the only wrong answers in my book. I come from TF2, I have to play the weapons like TF2 weapons. Explo is my favorite in the game. Hands down. And yes, it's just because it's a TF2 weapon. It's literally the loose cannon from TF2, but with all of its worst attributes removed, and some of the best paint in the game. But there's so many good weapons in Splatoon, especially Splatoon 3, that it's really hard to, like, just play one. So, my current rotation, I tend to do a lot of Explo when I can. Oh god. I do Splatlings because the TF2 player in me gets happy when there's a TF2 weapon, and it's even better in another game. Splatana Wiper, you, my friend, are the winner of today's new patch. Yesterday's new patch. Ultra Stamp is now good. VOD dated. Ultra Stamp is now genuinely good. And Squiffer, good lordy. You can aim. That ain't easy. It ain't easy being Squiffer. I do love me some Wiper, though. Wiper Deco has its issues. Like, it's very fun. And, given the right situation, it's very, very cool. But surely you know this feeling better than I do. Sometimes you just get run down, and when you don't have a sub that can, like, help you fight back, and your DPS is, like, not the highest, it can be really difficult to defend yourself. I need my cool shots. That is a sentiment that I salute, I echo. That is a fantastic sentiment. Have you played, any new Squiffer? From what I hear, it's worse, balance-wise, but it's better style-wise. Whoa, that was weird. Yeah, giving Squiffer a Zipcaster is one of the best decisions any human being has ever made. We are just barely below par, time-wise. I think we can do this. We just have to be very prudent with how we spend our time. I think that was the issue. I was getting too invested in protecting my health from getting too low. I miss MPU Squiffer. I didn't play Splatoon 2 long enough to, really get a feel for MPU. It became very clear to me at a certain point that, oh wait, this game is all about spamming specials, isn't it? that became very clear to me, and it kind of, like, got me away from the game. I spent maybe 45 hours in Splatoon 2. Even less in Splatoon 1, because, like, I am arthritic. Holding a, bulky-ass Wii U gamepad and, like, swinging it every which way is, not a recipe for longevity in my book. Hapu feather, hapu feather, hapu feather, hapu feather, yes! MPU Bamboo, I've heard only some of the horror stories, and I'm a little happy to have missed out. My ideal, like, versus team-based shooter game. The best way to win is to fight other players. Not to, like, paint the ground and spam my special. Ooh, Shattering Justice, yes. That's one hell of a drop. I love how you followed that up. Like MPU Bamboo. Or MPU anything. That is, from what I gather, that is very apt. I heard it was so polarizing that there was almost no need to run anything else, and I love my gear freedom. One of these days maybe I'll go back to it, but it's... ugh. The hard part about going back to Splatoon 2 from Splatoon 3 is that it's obvious, you know? You can no longer squid roll, and you feel like a freak because of it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. If we're talking about special spam, we need to talk about Jet Squelcher. It's too real. I think everyone who's ever, like, watched a video about Splatoon has seen the clip of top-level Splatoon play, where it's just a Jet Squelcher holding, like, the trigger and staying very, very far back, painting the floor, and then spamming the missile. we get specials ASAP. Oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't get, like, heavily into the franchise with that game, because I would have been miserable. I'm one of those little freaks that, when I spend enough time in a video game, I like to push myself to get better, and be the best player like I can be, and if possible, be the best player. Melee was like... it had that all over, you know? Splatoon 2... I would not have been wanting to, like, practice my aim and my shots and my movement when the guy beating me is just sitting back spamming specials and not even engaging with me. Try with ink armor. Oh man. Good old Tri-Slosher. Pain. I feel a little bad for Tri-Slosher mains in this game. They've had it real rough. They went from being called the most brain-dead idiots in the entire game to being called bad because points for special nerf. Ink armor, missiles, stingray. Yup. You're right, the real problem was indeed specials. It's a little sad. Was there a teleporter over there? There it is. Okay, we're good, we're good. I have a double jump now. Wait, that opened? I thought that was 3,000. Yeah, oh man. I think, yeah, ink armor by itself, even, would have stopped me from playing the game. Because, like, who wants to get really good at doing consistent skill shots when on a whim, your enemy can just have so much HP that your kill condition just doesn't work anymore? You have to get it twice. If you were a Squiffer main back then... suffering. Good job. You aimed, you put in the work, you practiced, and you hit your shot, but the guy lived anyways because his team had ink armor. Oh man, I do not regret dropping that game. I think... did I drop that game for this game? There's a very real chance I did. It was around the same time that the Switch port was added, and all my friends had a Switch, so we all wanted to play a game together. And we tried Splatoon 2. And we were miserable. We couldn't even play on the same fucking team. Yeah, that exactly. Squiffer was my second option for guns. Wise. I mean, if your primary option isn't going to kill when you earn a kill, it's like, why even bother? I like to do the skill shots. Let me win. What can you do? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Is this really the first time I've cleared a teleporter event without getting hit once? Huh. Sorry, one of my, sources just perished. Let me reactivate it. We're good. We're golden. Torpedo and Booyah Bomb. Wait. Oh, yeah. Ew. That was... Yeah, that's... Oh, God. That was Kenza Jr.? I've heard about K-Gal, because people can't seem to shut the fuck up about K-Gal. Because it was so polarizing. But that sounds just as bad. I mean, at least it doesn't like, two-shot you with the main gun, but... Good lord. Yeah, I would have been real sad. Especially if, like, I ended up playing the same weapons that I like now. I would have been like, Explosher, yes, I hit a 90, and my next hit doesn't kill anyways. What was the point? I made the community deeply depressed. I think that sounds really accurate. That sounds like a good summary. Nothing! Yeah, I guess I'm glad I jumped off that ship when I did. They say Fizzy just turned off the game. Damn. Damn. We live in a pretty weird balanced state right now. Because, like... Until 3 months ago, every weapon in the game wanted a Fizzy Bomb. Everyone. Even if you could, like, paint a ton. I mean, they gave Aerospray a Fizzy Bomb, and it was happy. But they nerfed it and, like... I don't know anymore, man. It's still really good, like, for the damage that it can do with combo potential. Like, that's nice, but... The lack of paint now... What, you get like 5 or 10 points less per Fizzy Throw? That's steep. No way. Torpedoes or normal splat bombs are your favorite. Mainly because the lineups for splat bombs. I gotta tell you. I never learned. One of the reasons that I think I hated that game so much. On sight. Fungus. Oh, Wungus, it's real. Even in Splatoon 1, I could never understand the bomb. It just didn't make sense to me. It seemed worthless. Like, genuinely, it seemed so easy to avoid that, like, why would you ever even throw it if you're gonna throw it at someone who will just die instantly anyway? Sorry. Who will just run away and be fine. And then you're down half your ink tank. It took me maybe 500... Yeah, exactly. It's an Oko. It's instant. It took me maybe, like, 500 hours of Splatoon 1. Nope. Didn't play that game that much. Splatoon 3. Before it clicked, and I was like, wait a minute. You can use a bomb to force your enemy to make a binary choice. If you throw the bomb in a specific way, they can choose die to the bomb or walk to a very specific point on the map, and you can use that to force KOs with your main gun. Not only that, but the client side nature of bombs and the fact that you can get like wallbanged by a wallbanged by a sticky bomb. Is it called sticky bomb? No, suction bomb. Oh yeah. Who wants to do that? I have a clip that I would love to share, but because I have like 400 Splatoon clips saved to my Switch, finding the right ones has been a real headache. I have a clip where if I were to tell somebody, watch this clip and don't get hit by the bomb that kills me. React and do not get hit by this. Challenge level impossible. There is no humanly way it can happen. Someone on my team threw a suction bomb at the same time as an opponent, threw one to a wall, on the other side of a wall like this. I walked around the wall, exploded instantly. 100% of people died to that bomb. Torpedoes. Oh man. I too am an aficionado for torpedoes. I wish they were on more guns. Man, third kits would make me such a happy camper. All my kits get point sensor. What are they trying to tell me? Okay, we have to move, we have to move. I was like, maybe I can get $1 more. Give me this item, quick! We actually got that in time, that was crazy. Well said. It may not kill often, but at all. Sorry, it may not kill often or at all, but it's still great for info. Yeah, Torp is fantastic. It does, like, I would say everything you want in a sub, shy of being a lethal bomb. Being a lethal bomb is like... Uh-oh. Are we this far on the run already? Being a lethal bomb means you have a bomb that's really fucking good. Unless your name is Autobomb. But the torpedo, you can roll it for combo damage, you can throw it for location utility and combo damage, and paint. It does, like, so much. Genuinely, it's one of my favorite subs in the game, and it kind of kills me that it's on none of the weapons I play. It do be a lifesaver against the sharking rollers. God's greatest warriors. Ooh, yeah, Carbon Roller Deco. Very, very good times. Ooh. Man, I'm really, really happy with the state of rollers in that game. I'm not quite a roller player anymore, because, like, the thing is, like I said, there's so many fucking good weapons in that game that are so fun to use. I am spread thin enough, just trying to play my favorite weapons. Like, Explo and Splatlings, that... I play all the Splatlings because I like them all! Every kit! It's so hard to, like, not. And, like, that's so many weapons. That's like 12, maybe. I would totally play more, like, Carbon Roller, Splat Roller, Flings. I would totally be playing these weapons more, but, like, can't stop. Euphoria, you're very right. Pure euphoria. Burst Bomb comboing with the Carbon Roller. I've tried to articulate this before, but I think the most apt way I can say it, certain weapons with Burst Bomb, for me it's Carbon Roller Deco and S-Blast 91, feel like you're playing basketball. Like, you do slick movement tricks, you do your sub-strafing, toss a bomb on the ground, you dribble, and then slam. Murder a man. If you like Carbon Roller Deco, you might really, really dig the default Splat Roller. Not to say that you've never tried it, because, you know, I don't know you. But right now, those two are like two sides of the coin that is currently top of the tier list. Remember when Tri-Slosher had Burst Bomb? What times? What such sad times. Very well said. Oh my god. I don't know if I jumped ship before it got Burst Bomb, or if I was just so new to the game that I wasn't realizing the things that were happening. Because that's another thing about, like, if you don't play a game for long enough, it's hard to know what your opponents are doing that's killing you. Such anti-fun times. Uh-oh, Bottled Chaos. Bottled Chaos isn't bad, but sometimes I get turned into, like, a floating little man just for using my equipment. Hear me out, we need more dualies. I hate that I agree with that. Like, it'd be nice if we had other kits, yes. I'm a Dowser's aficionado. My typical role, I like to paint. But more than anything else, I like to backline. But I don't like chargers for some reason. It's probably because, like, to be good with chargers, you have to spend, like, 2 months only, like, pubbing with chargers. It's like, you very genuinely have to do some learning before you can even, like, get more than 2 kills in a game. And that scares me, so I didn't. But dualies... man... too many of them just do the exact same thing. Like, at least we have, like, Crab Dually as one of the best weapons in the game. That is nice to have. Oh god. We're fine, we're good. I'm the person that runs a lot of QR and goes 12 and 9. Okay, let's make it more realistic. 14 and 10. That's too real. You can't say something like that, it's too real. What are the numbers? The wiper numbers. If you're playing Deco, like you said you do, at least you can, like, play a little more backline. But towards the launch of the game, I was watching, like, pro players. Okay, retroactively, because I didn't get into the game until a good deal after launch, when I heard that it was just TF2 with extra steps. Which it actually was. It ended up being correct. But watching old footage... sweet Jesus, the plinth is crazy. You would see a pro player, like a legit top 100 player, going 9 and 20 with the wiper. And they were doing their job correctly. Sometimes that's just how it is when you're a skirmisher. When you don't have the best tools for, like, securing KOs, but you do have the best tools for distracting the enemy. If you're playing Deco and you don't have at least 8 deaths, you're doing something wrong. You're probably right. Because on one hand, like, the kit says, stay back, do not go in. You are the man with the beacons and the man with the missiles rolled into one. You must survive at all costs. And the wiper Deco, sorry, the wiper itself, it says, go in, go in, go in, go in, go in, do a vertical, one shot, go in. It's like using Nocturnal Brush. Noctobrush. Octobrush Nouveau. Sorry, I forgot the genuine name of it, and I only remember Noctobrush. The Nocturnal Brush. How did I miss this? It was right here. I think we can do Mountain Challenge. I think it'll be genuinely profitable for us right now. Let me just insta-give these 2 bosses. Back to reading the chat. The kills are needed, it is true. But yeah, I would agree with you that, like, if you have a really, really positive KD with a weapon like Wiper, either you're playing against bums, or you're just, like, you're just him. You're just built different. God's gifts to Splatoon 3. I fear brush players. Are their fingers okay? Okay, so here's the deal. What was that audio just now? That was fucked. I do not play the ink brush because I am arthritic. And I will not touch the goddamn thing for fear. But I like to play. That's the end of the sentence. I like to play all of the weapons in any game I'm playing. Be it like TF2, Splatoon, I like to at least give everything a fair shake. But I refuse with like a couple weapons, and that's ink brush and squeezer. My fingers will leave me. I need them around. I tried the stamper, but I don't understand the hype. Oh, dude. You've yet to see the light of sword. A sword is a gun, by the way. The Splatoon community way. We call everything in that game a gun. My favorite gun is the sword. I love when people say that. It makes me happy. But the stamper, I think it's like chargers, in that you really have to, like, play it a lot to be able to successfully do the things it's trying to do. Because it is a very, very difficult weapon to use. The reason it's so good is because it can do fucking everything. It has a burst bomb. It can one-shot if it hits the, like, not the furthest outside hit of the burst bomb, but the middle outside hit, or the middle, like, sweet spot of the burst bomb. It can one-shot off of that. It can do a 1-2 combo with a vertical and then a horizontal to get what is effectively an insta-kill. It can cheese ledges the same way that rollers can. I guess camp ledges would be more apt. Of course, there's the one-shot, the actual one-shot melee hitbox. There's the dash that lets you, like, do really funny shit to, Ultra Stamp users. But, yeah, I think you summed it up. You really do have to be, like, killing it to be good with the Stamper. Like, if you're not killing it, then you're not providing your team with much value. To provide value as the Stamper, you have to be really, really goddamn good at hitting the hardest shots to hit in the entire game. Okay, maybe not the entire game. Some of the hardest shots to hit in the entire game. God damn it. I really like the way you said that. It has to smart. It has to smart. That is apt. It does need to smart. If Stamper is not smarting, cry. It's not providing much value to its team. It is like the best slayer in the entire video game, but if it can't slay with consistency, then it's the worst member of your team. It's not as bad as some weapons where, like, oh god, this guy just entered my team, I am either going to have the best player or the worst player in the world, and there is no in-between. Unfortunately, as a Squiffer main, you have caused anxiety to so many lobbies you've entered. You might be good, I don't know. But every time a Squiffer enters the lobby, you pray. You pray that he can hit his shots, because if the Squiffer can't hit his shots, what can he do? The same kinda goes for most chargers, to be fair. Okay, I'm gonna not spin that again. What is this? Oh, ooh, headset. But that's Squiffer for you. Like, it's balanced out by the fact that it can be obscenely good. New Dio's best friend just dropped with Caffeine to boot. But there's so many weapons like that. Like, if you watch the VODs of top players, if they're playing, like, solo X-Rank, their reactions when a Hydra is on their team are fucking priceless. Oh no, we have a Hydra? We're gonna lose, aren't we? It's always that. Using a sniper and missing might be worse than going 0-23. I would agree, because it doesn't paint, like, whatsoever. The only thing you can provide by being a sniper and not hitting anything is putting a threatening laser on the screen for all to fear. Luckily, that laser is really, really scary. And if I see that laser, I cower. I play backlines that aren't snipers, so I get counterpicked. I completely agree with that sentiment. Yeah, I would rather have a teammate go 0-23 and, like, maybe put a bunch of paint on the floor. I would rather have that than a sniper that gets 0 kills. I mean, I guess it's better than, like, AFK Andy, but we're splitting hairs at that point. Laser does scare people. It is true. Yeah, until the first minute of the game has gone by and you realize that they can't aim. You're right. But that minute is all you need. It's a little insidious. Like, I've played a lot of TF2. Like, maybe not the most out of any game I've ever played. If I had to guess my most played games, TF2 would be number 3. Melee at number 1 with 10,000 plus. And Pokemon Emerald. For some fucking reason, I can't stop replaying it with, like, a twist. This time is a Nuzlocke. This time is a Monotype run. I adore that game. I've probably played more than 2,000 hours, if I had to guess. And then, I don't know. I don't know anymore, honestly. But TF2 is about 2,000. And in TF2, we have a saying. If the sniper has a sight line, do not enter the sniper's sight line. There's a particular TF2 YouTuber that put it really, really well. That, it was Lazy Purple, he said, if you do challenge the sight line, sure, there is a potential universe in the multiverse where the sniper just misses you and you get off scot-free. But you do not want to find out that you're in the universe where he hits. And the only way you can find out is challenging the sniper. So don't. What does pluripotent larva do? I'm scared. First Omega Strikers and my second and third is probably Pokemon Platinum. I like that wording. Okay, you're getting me curious about this Omega Stripers? Whoa, Strikers shebang. What is it? Is it like a... I hate to say it. I see the word Strikers and I'm like, oh, Mario Strikers is a video game that I have heard of. Should take it? Okay, I'll take it. Alright, let's see what this thing's about. Corrupted Extra Life. Corrupts Dio's best friend. Does it just do the same exact thing? Wait a minute. But it's another Dio's best friend. Oh, hell yeah, you were on the money with that shit. That slaps. I would have actively been, like, doing myself a huge disservice to not pick that up. I wonder what it means by corrupted extra life, though. Does that just, like, corrupt the game and you start seeing, like, artifacts everywhere? Because that's frightening. But I'm curious, what is, it was called Omega Strikers? What kind of game is this? Because for someone to, like, say it is their most played game, that takes a certain something. I cannot discount that easily unless the person has, like, no video games. Please, go! Oh, it was more plemp. Oh, that's so sad. Wait, tougher times are now safer spaces as well? Or your bands become... Oh... I see! On death it corrupts your items. That is interesting. Is there a single corrupted item that you're, like, better off completely ignoring and, like, should just never touch? I'm sorry, I keep interrupting a question with another question. I can tell you one thing. Either way, after this stream, I am going to look up Omega Strikers. I have to know. We have a lot of personal shield at this point, and I'm kind of worried about it. Who would have thought that all we needed to do to get, like, a good run going for this, like, 20-stage shebang was to just play to the pace, instead of playing to the fuel array that we've been doing every single round. With a little bit of luck, you know. Not, getting the... what's it called? Not getting the teleporter in a place that you just can't find no matter what you seem to do. Don't get the vans, that's interesting. I haven't unlocked the Runolds and Kiaro's band, but I can totally see how, like, in my head, Kiaro's band by itself or Runolds' band by itself are not quite as good as this corrupted band, but both of them are definitely better. But that is entirely theoretical, because I have never compared them. Anime air hockey with abilities with a MOBA camera angle. Why does that sound so, like, intriguing? I know you're just like, anime air hockey. That should not intrigue me as much as it does. Uh-oh. It's a MOBA. How do they do that? God damn it. I asked you because I was curious, and now I'm just more curious. Damn it. I heard you, Malachite. See, that's the sound that you're supposed to hear when a Malachite enemy spawns. I don't think a single Malachite enemy that has appeared on this stream has made that noise. The vans do less damage and have a larger cooldown. That sounds about right. I have not... This is a fresh file, so I haven't unlocked the bands yet. So I can breathe a bit of a sigh of relief there. I guess having Van is better than not having anything. Alright, let's find some items and get the hell out of Dodge. Whoa! I keep forgetting that I have extra double jumps. We're on such a good pace, it would break my heart to have it happen again. To get, like, to stage 20 and not be able to clear it. It would genuinely, like... I don't know if the stream would keep going. I'd have to come back another day. That would be so saddening. I would make myself a liar. I wish so dearly to prevent this from happening. So I should probably just go into the teleporter and, like, get the fuck out of Dodge before time gets away from me. Whoa! It's not actual air hockey, it's more like soccer, but I say air hockey because of all the camera angle. Oh, because of the camera angle. One goalie and two forwards, and then there's just that... There's that gimmick, the goalie and forward gear. Did I open this or not? I did. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. You've definitely got my curiosity at this point. I'm not one to shy away from anime aesthetics. I'm not one to seek it out, either. But, like, some of my favorite stories ever were told through the aesthetic of anime. So, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh god, that is exactly what I was terrified would happen when I got the thing that gives you a random equipment for firing your equipment. It just turns you into a projectile. That caught me so goddamn off guard. It's free? Okay. I said before that I was gonna look into it, now I'm gonna download it, because, god damn it, am I a cheap motherfucker. Sure, on one hand, I could say that, like, anime aesthetics are annoying and they bother me, but Xenoblade 1, it's one of my favorite games of all time, and I first played it with the Definitive Edition, and it was so good, the art style that they went with. But it's very anime-esque. Xenoblade 2, on the other hand, did a bunch of anime tropes. I can say safely that that's a thing I'm not a fan of. I do not like the anime tropes. But the art style's cool. And a benefit of it is that, like, a lot of people get trained, or at least they train themselves artistically, in the anime style. So, I guess what I'm getting at is, people are pretty goddamn good. If you have an artist that you've hired, especially if you're in Japan, and you're like, hey, I need some character designs, can you draw them in an anime style? You are going to get some fucking amazing results. A new plasma shrimp. Thank you. It doesn't mean it's always good. What I want for you is to see the opening animation. But do I do that on stream, though? That's the question. I think I might save it for myself, because, like, I tend not to stream a game unless I'm familiar with it enough to say that I could easily spend 6 to 8 hours playing this game right fucking now. I'll have to give it a, oh god, Bungus, save me, Wungus. Oh, scavenger! There are so many fire wisps around. What is going on right now? I need to lock in. I need to stop. Oh no. I need to rein my brain in. Did he just heal to full? Sweet Jesus, Plimp is crazy. One bad thing about the small community is that queue times are long. Oh god, again, I'm on fire. What is burning me right now? Who? Hold on, I missed that message. They got the animation studio that made Cyberpunk. The anime. Oh, the anime. Okay, okay. I didn't know there was a Cyberpunk anime. We're learning a lot of things on stream today, some of which involving duck penis. Oh, good lord. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, if they've got an ELO system and the community is small, it's gonna be one hell of a challenge to get enough queues to actually, you know, reach a high level in any good amount of time. I feel like I've had that experience before. What game? I can't put my finger on it. I must have played a lot of games with small communities. I must have. You know what? It seems that, like... Ooh. It seems that usually, if a game has a small community and I'm playing it, it's probably a single-player experience. Although right now, the Splatoon community is pretty small. Oh my god, I love that message. It's called Cyberpunk something something. That message makes me very happy. It's a very articulate message. I just somehow find all these odd games. Hey, you can't pick the games pick you. You can't always choose. The game choose you. It's real. Some of my favorite games of all time aren't, they don't have multiplayer-focused communities, but do have multiplayer. One of them I'm, like, about to stream very, very soon. And it's Kirby Air Ride. I only recently figured out that there's a whole, like, Kirby Air Ride versus community where they fight each other, like, in Kirby Air Ride. It's not a game where versus is the focus. But they're out here doing it. I've heard a lot of good about Marvel vs. Capcom 3. But My Hero Ultra Rumble is a completely foreign title to me. Oh. Okay, we can get up there. We can do it. Let's do a little jump. To hear that, like, someone out there is actively, like, engaged with a My Hero game, that brings a bit of a smile to my heart, honestly. There's not a lot of games out there that try to adapt a source material and come out the other end with a fun product. I was about to say Hollow Knight, but to this day, people are still trying it for the first time. It's true! Silksong 2030. I loved Hollow Knight, for what it's worth. But it did something to me, man. It, like... 40 hours is how long it took me to beat the game the first time. But suddenly... I didn't want to play Metroidvanias anymore, and I think Hollow Knight was to blame. At least that's how I feel. I started thinking, you know, maybe I don't like Metroidvanias. And then like 3 months ago, after beating Metroid Prime again, I played some Zero Mission. I was like, I'm gonna play Zero Mission for 30 minutes. I love Melee Samus, it's my favorite character in any fighting game. Oh god, what am I doing? So, I'm gonna play a Metroid game that isn't Metroid Prime. And I couldn't stop, and I beat the game. I just couldn't stop playing it. Holy shit, the 2D Metroids are all fantastic. Fusion exists, it's still pretty good, but it's... The others are just like... peak gaming. Why did I stop moving? I didn't let go of the button. That was scary. I have not looked in on My Hero in a good minute. A battle royale with hero characters. Oh, that makes sense why I've never heard of it. I have avoided Fortnite like the plague since it came out, and that, like, reversion that I have for Fortnite has kind of, like, weaseled its way into how I feel about every battle royale. I don't think I've ever, like, played a battle royale and been like, this is for me, I like this. I don't entirely know why. Three attacks and a special action for each character. Toga, they actually did her pretty well. It's good to hear. I have not watched that show in what feels like an eternity at this point. From what I hear, it started meandering. Like, really, really meandering. I think the last time I watched it was the end of Season 3. When that was, like, sort of newer. But at this point, like... I don't know. What am I about to say? I'm having a harder time relating to the characters. And I don't entirely know why. I wanted to chalk it up to, like, them young, me old, yes. I wanted to say, like, maybe I'm outgrowing the characters, but at the same time, like, I think it's something else. I think it's something a little different. God, just insta-gib this poor beetle. After Season 3, I feel like the show gets better. What? That is the first time I've ever heard anyone say something to that effect. I really enjoyed seasons 1 through 3, at least if memory serves. So if the show gets better after that point, you know what? It just dawned on me. I just had a deep memory unlock. I was like... I'm the kind of, like, freak who... If a story is out there, even if it's not finished, and I've, like, caught up on the show, brother, I'm gonna start reading the manga until I get caught up to where we are in real time. It's just the way things are. Watch a season of One Punch Man? Okay, time to read all the manga. Oh, you've run out of the ones produced by the fucking amazing studio? Alright, time to read Ones, the original. Okay, not much better, but definitely better. That's a glow. Oh, how did I just teleport like that? That was freaky. That is a glowing review. I might have to look into it again. I'm a sucker for a really goddamn good story. You know what? I figured it out. It's the superhero aesthetic. That is what's gotten me like, oh no, oh, I don't want to invest in that, I don't want to look into that. And I'm sure you can understand why that is. But that is a disservice to the source material, because it actually does something pretty goddamn good with that aesthetic. The only manga I have is Berserk. God bless. We'll never see the end of it, but good lord was it good while it lasted. At the current rate that new chapters are coming out for Berserk, it is genuinely like, oh, one chapter every half year? Like, I get why it's happening. I miss Miura, truly, we all do. But God, if anyone can hear my words and has not, oh God, has not watched Berserk 1997, what is going on with the audio? Oh my God. I had to take a break, I had to take a moment. Ooh, we're good, we're good. The audio's normal, everything is normal, everything's fine. Okay, Berserk 1997. One of the greatest stories I've ever seen animated, full of surprises and no alarms. Constantly amazing. I don't know what it is about the 1997 anime that, like, is so enthralling. Is that what it is? It's Plimp? It's Plimp doing that to the audio? Damn it, Plimp. You're hard to love, but you're harder to hate. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Berserk 97. Every time I, like, send it to somebody, they watch it. It has a 100% success rate. Most things that I, like, adore, I can send to somebody and maybe 50% of the people will be like, yeah, I stuck it out and watched the whole thing. With Berserk, it has a way of sinking its hooks into you. And then paying off. Like, goddamn, dude. The Eclipse... It's like the end of BoJack Horseman or Breaking Bad. It's just like non-stop payoff for everything you've just watched. I need to turn the audio down. I need to. I can't stand this anymore. I feel like I'm screaming over the audio just to be heard. Audio levels have now been changed. We're good. You know what? I just realized I didn't actually change them from my perspective. I just changed them from yours. Should I change them from my... No. I actually like the balancing of the audio right now. Maybe? Okay. Maybe a little bit less of this, huh? Just a little bit. Blimp making the hit noise even though it's hitting air. It does that? That's great. Go Blimp. You know, before today, I was genuinely feeling like maybe the Commando secondary, the one that I had equipped at the start of the stream and no longer have equipped, maybe it's about as good as this shotgun burst damage thing. Because, like, there are times when, you know, you're the Commando and you really could use some AoE, and Pierce is one way to accomplish that. But now that I've got the burst damage, I cannot see myself going back. Ever. It's too good. If the target dies, the plimp still goes to the body and counts it as a hit. Good for plimp. Oh, plimp. It affectionately refers to the thing that I only just learned its name. Oh, plimp. Never change. Look at those missiles go! Yeah, get 'em, missiles. Do my job. We have now hit that point in the run where we feel completely unstoppable. Which is one of the most insidious killers this game has on offer. Because if I get even slightly too comfortable, the run is over and I'm dead. Three, two. There they are. Why are you guys up here? What's this about? Who are you fighting? Who is your enemy? Okay. I can't count well enough to know if we're still on par, but it definitely feels like we're not below par. Either that or this build is insane, and I'm sorry for ever doubting Plimp. I see the light. And Plimp is that light. One monster remaining, what? But where? The arrow is not telling me where. That's odd. I'm pretty sure we just killed the final one. I would like items, please. Alright, we're gonna move on. I don't want to waste any time. It's so strange. Usually when there's like one left, there's an arrow that points to it and says, there he is. Who knows, maybe he went out of bounds. Maybe he left the server. God damn it. I love the hodgepodge that your character becomes as they equip everything they get their grubby mitts on. I was about to say muddy grips, which is definitely not a thing that anyone has maybe ever said. You and your muddy grips. Get your muddy grips off of me. Aw, classic audio noises. On one hand, lowering the audio like I have has made it so you can no longer hear the beauty that is everything that Chris Christodoulou has penned to paper. But the Plimp be so loud that you would not be hearing a thing anyways. Oh my god, is this build too broken? Is that even possible? If we get to stage 20, we will try going for a boss fight. Or if we get to stage... Will we, actually? Maybe I should just save time, and after I get the achievement, just jump off a cliff. So that I can give the fuel array one final attempt before I end the stream. Or I could perish and cry. Okay, it can only be one place now. It has to be over here. Right? Yep, I see particles. Beautiful. We trimped again. I can't believe you can trimp in this game just by going fast enough. That's awesome. It's, I might as well explain this, because if you don't know what trimping is, you might be like, what in the Sam Hill are you talking about? See, this slope, this ramp. If you hit that ramp or any ramp like it, with enough speed, it will transfer your forward momentum into upwards momentum. It will change the angle, like that. Boom. That is a trimp. In 3D games that allow you to go insanely fast, some of them, you can do a little trimping. In TF2, we learned to trimp because it makes Demo Man with a sword a good class. In fact, if you're a Demo Man, or a Demo Knight, as we so affectionately refer to them, and you don't know how to trimp, you're kinda making the game a little bit harder on yourself. It's not your fault though, because the process is like wholly unintuitive. But fret not, there's a video by Solarlight that goes into the nitty-gritty, and it'll tell you everything you need to know. I love a good TF2 video. Man, this game isn't even that old. At least I'm enjoying it. There's so many old games that I prefer to... You know what? What I'm trying to say is, my favorite games skew towards the old. There are some new games I enjoy, but if Monster Hunter Wilds taught me anything, it's that I preferred the previous Monster Hunter game. The same deal with Pokemon. The same deal with Super Smash Bros. And I hate to be the guy that's like, maybe things were just better back then, in terms of, like, the games that we got. But I'd be a fool to discount that possibility entirely. You know, maybe it's just that, like, the amount of slop that exists now, how many, like, shovelware, adware, how many garbage games exist, because the tools to make them are so accessible and easy to figure out, that more and more of those crop up. I cannot say whether that has been to such a degree oh god. Whether that has been to such a degree that the market is just diluted, and that's the reason I think newer games suck, because the newer games are built literally different in a way. They're not built using the same tools. Beautiful boss. 2 stages left. I just have to not lose it. I just gotta focus the fuck up, you know? We're so close, dude. We're so close. Oh my, I still can't believe we died on round 20 to the most annoying hitbox I've ever seen. I want to know, who programmed that hitbox? Was it you, Hapu? Or is something more insidious at play? I hate that I even have to ask that. Did the devs put that in the game? Or did the meddlers do it? Because those meddlers, man, they really do be meddling. They really do be, like, setting every feature in the game and attaching it to the frame rate and then saying, no, we didn't do that, but we fixed that. You can't have both. You can't say we fixed the thing, also it was never broken. That doesn't work. You're not gonna fool us. I could use more Wungus. Another sentence I've never said before, but I'm glad to have said. Oh man, I'm really glad that we're at a point now where Wungus has entered my vernacular. Bongus did me a service. Or sorry, Bungus. Bungus did me a service. Oh no! Please let me alone! Let me alone! Oh god, I had a mini freakout, and I'm sure you can understand why. Understandable freakout. Open sack, open. Alright, what are we working with? Okay, I'm gonna grab 2 more items, probably, if I had to guess. You know, there was one I couldn't grab earlier. It was down here. Oh, there's a whole shrine. Alright. Let's finish this. It's time to fulfill my promise. Unfortunately, it has been so long since the beginning of the stream that I no longer remember if I promised... Whoa, we trimped again. I no longer remember if I promised that I would also unlock Rex this stream. But if it happens, it happens. I mean, if it doesn't happen, I'm gonna... Let me rephrase that. I'm saying nonsense again. I am going to try, after this run, once more, to unlock Rex. I will do one run. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, we'll try it next time. Because I would like to say this is the end of playing on Drizzle, but there are some unlocks that are straight up near impossible to get if you're not on Drizzle. Huntress's, like, primary, for instance. You need to... Oh, it's bugged, too. I was just playing the game myself before I decided, you know, maybe I should stream this. And the Huntress has a move that auto-locks onto an opponent. And this move, once it hits an opponent, it bounces to the next opponent. And then it does it again. And then again. Until it has hit 6 things. And the challenge to unlock the better primary for the Huntress is thus. With every hit of the Insect Glaive, it's not the Insect Glaive, Monster Hunter, thank you. With every hit of the glaive, KO an enemy. Oh, good lord, Plimp, please. Plimp, stop. I'm begging you. It's too loud. I can't find the TP. Oh no, we're gonna check under. Wait, what if it's just down here? We didn't look down here, did we? It always trips me up that the particles are blue. There they are, see? The blue particles. For this map and this map only. I still got used to the game when this was not a map, so this is where we're at, I guess. Please insta-kill the boss. Please, I'm begging you. It didn't work. I'm a million miles in the sky now. Whoa. I guess I'm ascending into heaven now. It's been fun, chat. It doesn't have to be all 6 hits, though? Wait, no, Gearbox changed it? That's about right. So, not only is it all 6 hits, but also, sometimes it just doesn't count. I did some testing where I was softening up a bunch of enemies after the teleporter, so there weren't any more spawns. Because I really wanted this thing, you know? I just really wanted to have Huntress be good. So... Oh god, I can hardly think with all the plimp noises going on right now. I got it while it was just in general. Yeah, same, but here we are on a new profile, suffering the pain that Gearbox has bestowed upon us. I don't know why I thought a new file would be the best way to do a stream. No, I do know why. I thought it would be a good experience to have a bunch of Risk of Rain streams and have the first one start with nothing unlocked, and have it gradually progress into the clusterfuck that it becomes. The beautiful clusterfuck. Anyways, so I softened up a bunch of enemies so that they would all die in one hit from the glaive. And I was recording, too, by the way. I deleted the recording for space, but that's not important. You're just gonna have to take my word for it. I hit
6 enemies and killed 6 enemies and did not get a challenge complete. This happened twice. This happened fucking 2 times, dude. So here's what I did. I gave up, and I played the game on Drizzle. I said, fuck it. I'm just gonna play the game, and I'm gonna get it without trying, because here I am trying, and I am not succeeding, even when I'm doing it correctly. If I had the clip still, I would show you, but, alas. Oh my god, no more plimp noises, please. I beg of thee. I'm gonna open one more box, then we're out of here. I lied. One more box. Need bucks. There we go. Oh wait, we're done. I'm actually a fool. Yeah, I really like the new Huntress stuff. I'm not sure of the utility. Okay, yeah, you mentioned it, the triple teleport. It's hard to say if it's better. Because on one hand, yeah, being able to teleport 3 times, that's a lot better. We got it. The long road, complete 20 stages in a single run, and incorruptible with commando. It's real. The game didn't bug out and not give me the thing. It's so good. So, we're at a fork in the road. Either I could beat the game now, or I could switch to doing fuel cell runs. To beat the game now, though, we'd have to clear 5 more stages. So I think I've made up my mind. Should I perish? Yeah, let's perish. The nades I never used. The Halo player deep within my soul is in love with them. I didn't think they were good at first, but the burst damage... Turning this character from a damage over time into a, like, full burst damage demon, I think there's something to be said for it. I'm not sure if it's better, per se. I can't die. I can't die. I'm trying so hard to perish. Maybe if we activate the teleporter, then enough enemies will be around and I shall truly end. God, I move so quick right now. I'm gonna miss this, because we're gonna start a new run in a couple seconds, and I'm gonna be moving like a snail. Gotta be up here. Yeah! Alright. End it. End me. I'm done. Ah. Wait, no! Wait, no! What's killing them? They're dead! What the fuck? I guess we have to beat the run then. Well... what a good ending. This is pretty stupid. So here's the TLDR. I guess the build we've made is too busted for Drizzle, and no amount of scaling is going to allow Drizzle to beat me, unless I can find that Malachite spike and perish. Alright, somebody kill me. Somebody kill me while I can't heal, please. Now's gotta be the time. Okay, it's over already. Yes, do it. Wait a minute, what am I doing? This is pointless. I have 3DO's thing. I'm gonna end it. This is gonna be an easy way to waste a lot of time. It was razor wire! Wow. I've been a razor wire hater for too long. I hope we still unlocked things from that. Yup. Frag grenades! Oh, it's so nice. Oh, it's so blessed. Alright, we can play incredibly carefully now. We don't have to, you know, be a freak for timing anymore. We can just run from stage 1 to stage 4. And if we don't get the correct stage, we cry. I'm gonna try doing the shrines, like I've been doing. But if we get that one stage, I only know where, like, one shrine is, so... You know, we'll do what we can.
Damn, even like... Even with nothing, like no buffs, no items, this character still feels amazing, at least with this kit. He really did need AoE. Those are my thoughts. I think that's ultimately why I prefer the grenades to the rapid fire. But the rapid fire is still really good. It procced the plimp. Are you kidding me? Which had a chance of proccing Plute. Oh my god, we really were invincible. That was messed up. And we had 3 revives, too. Like... Good lord. Alright, let's look for the TP. We have soda, that should be enough to get us through this. I'm still not very used to this map. Did we get this map a single time in our good run? Or was it just like maps I already know? That'd be interesting. I need to hurry, because I do not know all the spots to check here. Is it a large chest? Nope. Let's pop it. I see particles. It was one time. That was all it took. Oh, I thought you were talking about the plimp procs. Yeah, no, you're right. It was just one time that we got on that one... I want to call it, like... Yellowstone-looking-ass map. Wait a minute. Didn't I just see particles? Where are they? What? I could have sworn I saw particles in this direction. It's right there. Damn it. Yeah, that's good. The more familiar maps I get, the happier I am as a player. One day, once I've, like, learned all the maps and know all the shrine spots to check, I will no longer have that problem. But today is not that day. Ugh. This is a pretty good spot for this boss. Yeah, just stay in your little tube, okay? It's your home now. I keep inputting a double jump. The last run has locked itself into my brain. And I think that's just because I really, really did not want to lose. If I lost that last run... I don't know. I don't know if I would have been able to do it. I'm gonna turn the game volume back up now that we don't have Plimp procking all over the place. I think I mentioned this at the very start of the stream, but I like this game volume to be high. Because the Chris Christodoulou music, it's so goddamn good. It wouldn't do to be watching a stream of Risk of Rain 2 and not being able to hear the music. It just wouldn't be right. This map, it feels really claustrophobic. But at the same time, you can't get to anywhere near you. Unless you, like, go a very specific route, like if I follow this path, go around. It's definitely not my favorite. You just need a bunch of movement abilities to do it. Box. Drone. Give me one more box to spot before the thing ends. It's fine, just one box is cool. Alright, we're gonna grab this and we're gonna head right the hell out of here. Our first 3 items are some of the best items in the game. And having them right now make me very happy. Actually, I don't know the balance of Mocha. There's a very real chance that when it says, like, slightly increase attack speed and movement, that it really means slightly. But if you see a Mocha 3D printer, I mean... you definitely notice the difference after like 10 Mochas. What? My character keeps stopping. I'm holding the buttons still. I'm scared. There's a ghost haunting my computer. Alright, let's hope we don't get that Yellowstone map again. There is... you know what? I've been singing the praises of grenades. It's half a hoove and half a syringe. Is it... that slaps. That's actually pretty cool. I don't have to do any learning now that I know that. And I imagine it scales the same as, you know, having... Like, if you have 2 mochas, you basically have 1... Yeah, there's no need to ask that. So here's the deal. I like the grenades, I think they're very cool, I think they're very strong, and I think they're very useful. Except in one specific situation. Say you're fighting the Wandering Vagrant, and he's high in the sky. Oh, like I am now. You can't hit him with a grenade. You can't. You just can't. Them's the breaks. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, off a cliff is not much better of a position to be in. Hey, you can't do that. Stop healing him. I hope he consumes his healer. Yay. I would have liked it if that killed all these flying guys that I can't hit with grenades. But yeah, that's the issue with the grenades on this guy. They're matchup dependent, I think is the word that I should be using. They also fly all over the place, but that's what you want when you throw a grenade. You want them to bounce and, like, roll and do all the grenadey things. It brings the dopamine. Nope, I gotta stop throwing grenades at these guys. The muscle memory is like, oh, you have a rapid fire. No. Siphoned urn. Mired urn. Siphon is the next word. Yeah, that's still a new item to me. I don't know how good that is. I hate math. I'm there with you. I speedrun. In America, you have to finish... Do you have to finish Calc 1 and 2 to graduate high school? No, no fucking way. Okay, no, I see what happened. I speedran math. I finished Calc 2 in high school. I need to run around and pick up items. I'm right there with you, man. Like, I passed it. Although, in my case, it was, like, narrow. Like, this was, like, peak ADHD brain for me. So... I was, not able to focus very well. And I didn't get medication for ADHD for a long while, and that ended up being a dry well for me. So, the TLDR is, learning the intricacies of Calc 2... that sucked. That was horrid. You passed it with flying colors and still hated it. You know it's bad. If you could, like, succeed and, like, do fantastic, and still be like, this was the worst. Why did I do this? I mean, we know why. School! Anyways, I got Calc 1 and 2 done in high school, so I wouldn't have to do them in college. And... that was nice. It was nice being able to, you know, go to college and not do math. But it was music school, now that I think about it, so we were still kind of doing math. But in music, the only math you need is... Can you count to 7? Oh, you can? You're good. Okay, wait, that's not entirely true. Do you like jazz? You join the jazz band. If you're interested in jazz music, you gotta learn to count to, 13. And sometimes you gotta learn some weird time signatures. Other than that, there's not much math in music. And when there is, shit's weird. You can ask John Coltrane if you want to know more. God damn it. Can I even make that joke? Is that allowed? College was odd for me. Like, I was a bug compared to these people. That is a, like... That statement goes a little hard, but it's also, like... Goddamn. I just did a horrible click, and I'm sorry for that. That sounds like a pretty, like... normal big college experience. Please? I would have liked to unlock the thing, but it was actually in the 3rd place.
It was in there. See?
You have to open that box before 10 minutes pass. Otherwise, you don't get to unlock a cool item. Alright, before we go to the teleporter, we have some soul searching to do. It's not there. Okay. Time to continue soul searching. I thought there was a lunar shrine up there. Now I'm not so sure. What just got me up here? What was that? Okay, there might be one there, and there might be one there. I don't think I can hit the top one. I'm already short, but I was even shorter before. 16 in college. That is a good point. Yes, if you skip so many grades, that makes a lot of sense. Felt like a bug is a very good way to put that. I interpreted that as like big world and I'm just a small, insignificant part of it. Because that's what it feels like when you go to a big college. Tiny fish. Massive ocean. Can I do this? Okay, I think there's a chance for a lunar shrine up here. But even earlier in the stream I mentioned that it's a possibility that it's just not. Is that a lunar coin? What is that? It is a lunar coin. I see nothing. Oh, crud. It's here. Thank the Lord. If it wasn't here, I would not know what to do with myself. Man, we got so completely screwed out of this. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I'm a fool. But it feels so good to be close to getting it, right? I forgot the fucking fuel array again. I've been streaming for too long. It's been 8 hours. God damn it. God damn it. I'm picking this up now. I don't care anymore. If I die, I fucking die. That's like 4 runs in a row that I just completely forgot to get it. I mean, it was still a gamble as to whether or not we were gonna get the correct stage. But it was a 66% chance, man. That's better than the 33 that I've failed 100 out of 100 times so far. I have not visited. It's just dawning on me now, even when I stopped bringing this piece of shit with me. I have not visited the stage that Rex is on. The entire time I've been playing this game, except the singular time that I got it as an option in the blue portal. So, in total, I have won the 66% chance of getting that map as an option one time. I have failed every other goddamn roll for that map today. Every single one. Oh, that was a pretty good run, too. This one's not looking so hot right now. Oh, the shaped opal. Depends on what's over there. Armor-piercing, crowbar. I'm gonna go ahead and pop a restart. Man, I cannot believe that went as badly as it did. Well, I hope when I upload this to the VOD channel, it actually is able to, like, upload in a single day. I have gig speed, I mentioned this, but when you say gig speed, you expect like 1,000 upload and 1,000 download. That's fiber, actually. Gig speed, you get 1,000 download, but your upload, somewhere between 30 and 50 on average. I'm not gonna forget again. I'm getting too scatterbrained to keep playing this game. I will give it one earnest attempt to get Rex. I would love to see him. He is my favorite guy. It just dawned on me that now I have a whole day to brainstorm for a thumbnail for the VOD channel. I didn't think I'd be the kind of guy that, like, really enjoys making thumbnails, but, I mean, here we are. You can be a little more artful with that than I expected. You don't just have to do the stereotypical, like, man-make pog face, man-make soyjack face and point at object of game. You can just have some fun with it. I don't know if that, like, results in the clicks, per se, compared to Sojak face, point at the thing. But if I make a thumbnail and it makes me, like, smile, then, like, god damn it, I've done my job. I've successfully upkept a VOD archive. I'd expect my aim to be worse at about this point, but it seems we're okay. I've got to be really careful about the health thing, though, because we are still at the point. Oh. Where, you know, if we get to 50% health, we insta-die. Oh, please! Wrong button! We are about to perish horribly, and I will lose this beautiful goat hoof. No! What's lasering me? Oh, it's just those guys. We're alright. We're doing well. It is okay. Man, the tablet that I use as a monitor for the stream, it's at like 2% right now. We started the stream 100%. At least this has been a learning experience about more things than duck penis. We have learned that my monitor will die after 8 hours unless I plug it in. And I didn't know why it didn't occur to me until just now that I could plug it in. But I can do that. Oh no, it just perished. Alright, I'm gonna take a second to pull up the chat on my phone. Because, I'll be real with you, I have a one monitor setup. So, what the hell? Is this the button? Stream manager? Okay, there we go. You did not just type that now. That must be old. You did not just type, also turkeys can impregnate themselves again. There's no way. That'd be fucking hilarious. The chat. We are good. What am I doing? I need to move. Oh, what the hell was I saying? Oh yeah, my monitor's dead. And because I'm a one monitor setup, you forgot to add that. Okay, you did just type it. Alright. For a second, because I just pulled up the chat on another device, I was like, there's no way. It just said, it just like picked a random chat message that was also perfectly relevant to the thing I just said. You said duck penis, then I had to remind you what else. I'm right there with you. It was a very funny thing to say. But I had to at least entertain the possibility that the Twitch app chose a message at random. And that was the message it chose. I couldn't count that out. Oh. We just screwed ourselves out of an item by picking up that drone. Whatever. I would love to open this. It would make me so happy, and I would perish instantly. God damn it. Like, yeah, the AI knew. You knew? Okay, you know it's bad. You know the brain has been, like, utterly fried. When, like... Oh, downtime? Time to walk in circles. This will please my brain. That was not a decision that I consciously made. That was all the brain, baby. We've been playing this game too long. I think we've found my limit. I think we did it. For a game like this, that is this frenetic, 8 hours. We cannot. We will not. I shan't be beating that. For another game that's more like lax, with a lot of voice acting, so I don't have to like read dialogue for myself. I could see 8 hours. I could see 9 hours. I could see fucking 10 hours. I mean, I'd have to start the stream at... I'd have to start the stream at 6. Which gives me a time limit, by the way. I can only stream for a maximum of 18 hours physically, at this point in time. My current house just has the funniest internet thing in the world where... At midnight it goes down until 6 AM. There are reasons, but I can't get into them. You gotta respect me. My privacy. You don't have to respect me to respect my privacy. It's okay. Wait, it's 8? Oh, Eastern Standard Time. Sorry about that. I am Florida. Wait a minute. That's not what this means. Wait, it's 8 because when I was 6 hours into the stream, it was 6 o'clock for you. I've pieced it together. It's 8 where you are. I figured it out. Gargantuan achievement. Repair drones or turrets? I didn't do that, though. Why did I get a challenge for repairing a turret that I didn't repair? What? Could this gunner drone have auto-repaired itself using one of my items? No? What did that? I am so confused. Man, having this AoE is so good. It's such a welcome change. I will gladly take the fact that I cannot hit an aerial target if I can explode everybody on the ground at once. But that is one of the cases where, like, default commando special, it is interchangeable with the grenades. They're both good. They're both really good, in fact. It's like, I could see genuine reasons to say one is better than the other for both sides. You don't get a lot of that in video games. You don't get two options that are both equally good. I got more bee sting cake. Okay, you said bee sting earlier, and I had no idea what you were talking about. What is bee sting cake? Not bee sting cake, but bee sting cake. This cake is straight beastin', bro. I'm sorry, I had to. Oh man, I could fuck up some cake right now. I know what I'm doing when the stream ends. I've got pizza to heat up. I'm a cheap motherfucker. Feeding yourself when you're a cheap motherfucker is it's a task. And lately, the $10 whole pizza from Sam's Club that actually tastes pretty goddamn good. Lately, that has been my go-to. I can turn that into 5 meals. Yes, bee sting. I don't even know what it is. What is a bee sting cake? What could it be? A bee stung this cake. It's better because of it. I hate that that's like the only thing I could come up with. Like there's some sort of aged culture on the fringes of the globe that has a habit of keeping live bees around and upsetting them. Locking them in a small room and upsetting them, agitating them even. So that they sting the cake. Thus, the name. There's just no way that's it, though. Wait a minute, we're here again. I think we know where all the shrines are here. So as long as we don't, like, royally fuck up, we get to roll a 66% instead of a 33. Cake with almonds on it? On the almonds, there's caramelized honey? And the cake is filled with a cream. No bees are stinging the cake. God damn it. Why not both? No, that's actually that's an apt descriptor for what that is. Or, maybe not descriptor. That's an apt title for a cake with honeyed almonds. Because cake is soft, the hardness of the almond is a bit of a sting, and the honey is where the bee comes in. No bees have stung this cake. You are a fool. You didn't say that, I'm sorry. I'm putting words in your mouth. I tend to do that, but at the same time, when you're new to streaming, you don't always have people in your chat room. So you kind of just get used to assuming things that nobody said, but that someone might say in the future on the VOD channel. And given my ADHD-addled brain, which is the term I keep using to describe it, I do not have such a difficult time coming up with some shit to say in any given goddamn second. Oh. Magma worm. Of course it's magma worm. Oh, why couldn't it have been someone that stands still? Okay, we have some backup mags, so this won't be impossibly hard. It's not gonna be easy, by any means. Oh. Well, shoutouts to the magma worm for getting me out of that sticky situation. What a champion of the people he seems to be. Okay, here's the plan. We're not gonna focus fire the worm. I would love to, but I'm not gonna. And if I lose this 66% chance, it's over. The stream is over. I will get Rex next Risk of Rain stream. Which will be soon. I do want to play a Final Fantasy as soon as I can at this point. I'm in a weird phase right now where RPGs and SRPGs are like my go-tos, which is so bizarre for me. It's not usually the case. I feel like a freak. I feel like a different man. But you can expect that. You can expect a Final Fantasy. I dare not spoil which one. Now I want Black Forest cake. God damn it, now I want Black Forest cake. What have you done? You've cursed me with the desire for cake. An insidious thing to do. I do like how if you can't, like, get a clear shot on the boss, you can at least charge the teleporter to 99, and then pick off the enemies, because they stop spawning. Ooh. Hitting him with the nades is impossible. I give up on that. Oh, he's a bastard, he is. Oh, please stop. I'm begging you, dude. They really buffed this guy up. I'm so proud of him. I almost missed the days of old when he would just, like, meander in the skybox instead of playing the video game. I wish I had a clip of that still, but I think I deleted it. If I do have a clip of it somewhere, you'll see it next stream. I'll have to check all my Risk of Rain clips, because, I mean, there's like 40 of them, wasn't there? That's something. Alright. 66% chance that one of these portals will be what I need to unlock my character. We failed. We failed. We failed. This game fucking hates me. I'm losing 66% chances like they're 33% chances. And I'm losing 33% chances like they are goddamn 0% chances. What did I do to deserve this? Why? A part of me is like, keep going. Keep going. You gotta do the thing. You can do it. You can keep going. And you'll get the stage. Wait a minute. There is... Okay. Okay. Here's what's up. I get one more chance. It is obscenely horrible luck. But if I don't click on one of those dreams, and I go into this portal, there should still be a 33% chance to get the map for Rex. Final roll. Here we go. I beg of thee, please give me my favorite character. I want him so bad. I miss him. We made it! We made it! We're here! Oh my god! Holy shit, dude! I can't wait! Rex! How I missed you! Oh, it's so good to see you! Rex is here! I looked for you! I looked everywhere for you! I'm getting, like, legitimately emotional. 8.5 hours! We accomplished what we set out to do. I'm gonna now enter this void hole and perish. Oh my god. Thanks for watching. Thank you for coming by the stream. This was what a fucking experience. The longest single stream I have ever done. Ever. But we did it. Rex is here. Oh, it's so good to see you. Oh man, this was fun. Despite all the, like, insufferable bullshit, it's still Risk of Rain 2 at the end of the day. Oh, I had a really good time. Playing it and streaming it. Should I leave you with a clip? It's the tendency now, at this point. Every Mumph stream, I have to use a clip from my collection. There's got to be one with the magma worm freaking out. I'm gonna give it 10 seconds, and if I can't find it, that's that. Okay, you know what? We talked about Terry earlier. This was my favorite thing to do in launch Risk of Rain. I might as well show this. This'll make me happy. Pulverizing dunk, let's call it. The pile driver. Up to you. You need big damage, but you're the loader. And your moves get more powerful the more momentum you have. So you use the elevator to go way the fuck up into the sky. And thus, the pile driver. Instagib. Beautiful. No. Oh no. I fucked up. I didn't record the stream. I have to... Oh no, I have to upload a Twitch VOD. Ew. Last time we tried that, we got 59.29 for a frame rate. Fuck. Oh well, that's what it is. Thanks for coming by. This was fun. We got Rex. I'm so happy he's here. Alright, take it easy. Till next time. So long. Thanks for coming by. Bye-bye.